What up, guys? Morning. How you guys doing? How's it going? Before I start my day, I just do a quick 1 hour live, and that's it. No more. I did last night 2.5 hours. I'm not doing no more than 2 hours. Respectfully, that's my own boundary. Respectfully, I'll give 2 hours of my time to the universe. It's a live podcast, so I preach about raw real life, raw real feelings, toxic, love broken, codependent relationships. So you don't need your partner. You want your partner if they want you. Match energy, not take energy. If you take energy, why do you allow it? Why are you scared to let boundaries? Why are you scared to say no? Why are you scared to be mean to them? Because they're being mean to you. Make that make sense. And spirituality talk, by you allowing it, you hear your own feelings. Be mean to yourself. Make that make sense. And I preach about doors. The best part of toxic relationships, the door's right there. You or they can leave whenever they want to. That is your choice of free will. That is their choice of free will. But you are not changing, you are choosing. And toxic love, broken, codependent relationships suck. Trauma bonds suck. Because I need them. You deserve better, but you stay there. And you, born and raised Catholic, you pray and hope manifest that one day God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors will magically wake them up and they love you like you love them. Respectfully to call everybody out. Talk to my myself. How's that working out for you? Respectfully. That could trigger a lot of people. Whatever you believe in, that's why I say all those terms. God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad. Like you can believe in that. Nothing wrong with that. You believe in it. Your partner could say verbally, I believe in it. But they're abusing the shit out of you. Being a fuckboy, fuck girl. So if you believe in a higher source, whatever your higher source is, do you believe the higher source will mistreat you? That very much. So why do you have them by your side? You're God, they're the devil. You're positive, they're negative. And guess what? The door is right there for everybody. But I'm going to be playing a lot of clips. Remember, it's a live podcast. So 9 platforms, 9 cell phones. People jump on here on any platform. They be like, yo, who you talking to? Nobody's here. I was like, right, on this platform, no one's on here. That's a good thing about technology. Like, if you're trying to do positive talk, which I recommend, do a live podcast. Cell phones are cheap. You can buy these $80 to $100 for a cell phone, Amazon, and stream. I use it for stream. You can use it for games, whatever. But you stream. You pay for its universe. No one has to comprehend you. But all these one person to make a comment, ask questions, spark conversations. Like, why do you say that? Why do you believe that? I tell a bunch of church spirituality talk. The third eye. I know of the third eye. Communication. I don't comprehend it. The third eye. Chakras, these terms, it's a pineal gland, and it opens it up, and from there, terminology, I don't comprehend it, I don't have to, it's intriguing, it's a positive, but the thing is what? Focus on yourself best as possible, everyday background, what I preach about, how both your 4 walls, what are both your 4 walls? Upstairs, your mental home, because your mind is on titanium, or it's weak but like a piece of paper, and then your physical home. When you wake up, these terms, you can be atheist, a hardcore atheist. The term heaven and hell, you're going to hear that shit all your life. Heaven and hell. No one's going to die. Literally, you don't have to die to go heaven and hell. You're living this shit every day above ground. When you wake up tomorrow morning, do you love being home or do you hate being home? If you hate being home, welcome to your dungeon, your sentence, and your hell on earth, and you're not dead. If you love being home, your peace, your temple, your heaven on earth, that's a positive, and that's your 4 walls, your physical 4 walls. What about upstairs? A lot of us, we're the mess smiles, go through the matrix throughout the day, and behind it we're dying crying. But we tell everybody we're doing okay, I'm okay, we're good. People in the healing journey, the ones that are more awake and woke, we observe energy. We don't have to speak to you. Like, you can lie. I say all the time, I do my one-on-ones with people in Seattle. I do the farmers markets, I do DoorDash. I be yo, king, queen, verbally you say you're doing good. I see through you. I was you. Keep lying to yourself. What? Something is surprised. What do you mean? I was you, man. Lie to yourself all you want. You're not doing good. And it's okay not to, like TikTok, it's okay to not be okay. But if you have real support teams, someone to vent to about what you're going through, that's a positive if you want to feel your feelings, to comprehend your feelings, eventually to evolve in life. I preach the whole universe. No one has to start the healing journey. That's what I preach about, only 2 journeys, which I'm going to tell you pretty soon. Up here, a journey, all the blue pillars, matrix talk, you're all entertainers. You worry about man-made bullshit, race, religion, politics, COVID, it's irrelevant. In your personal life, with your mental health, it's irrelevant. You just don't know that yet. Everyone just distract themselves so they don't feel these feelings. They don't have these conversations. But then you claim you want love, relationships, families, and kids. How can you say that if you not love your own self? A lot of us don't know how to love ourselves as beings. We're all toxic to ourselves. We just don't know that yet. Everyone in the healing journey, which I say men and women in the healing journey, boys and girls on a journey. They can travel, do claim, stay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Because when you go home, you're dreading to go home. Why are you dreading to go home? Make that make sense. Hey, number one, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome to Alive. Hey, what? How you doing? How's it going?
How are you?
Good yourself?
How are you?
Good. Thank you. Sorry, Spit. I feel like I hate. It's funny how people troll, right? So like the picture of her, a female, right? And then they cam up, it's a male trolling type of situation. And we going to say this, you know, I don't know if you heard the accent, like, you know, I have an accent, they have an accent. Moroccan from a third world country, you know, I'm respecting to say that. I'm from America, so like we can do basic talk. Hi, how are you? How's family? How's life? Like, but respectfully, like once again, maybe you did not read English correctly. All my life sessions say free therapy talks relationships. That's all I care about. You know, that's all I focus on. I don't care about anything else. Basic conversation. I'll have basic conversation, but if there's a language barrier, we're gonna have literally a basic conversation, very bare minimal. Hi, how's your health? God loves you. Like I've heard of that all my life. Thank you. But respectfully, let me go on my day. You know. So why would the people that vibe with you? That's why it's all about energy, every which way. And I preach about the person by your side. You can have everything man-made, male, female, whatever you claim to be, right? Anunnaki, star seeds, and say whatever term you want to believe you are as a being, which is nothing wrong with that. But the person by your side, that's Forewarn the whole universe. That's what matters. Because you have everything man-made, money, power, and fame, college, Dubai, whatever you say, whatever you're doing, and then magically, the narcissist, right? Because all of us can be narcissistic, every which way. But which side are you more of? Are you too empathetic, the nice and nice girl? Are you too narcissistic, the bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl? And they magically show you a dream. In the beginning, we all say the same shit like the Bible. The very first line, in the beginning, the relationship was so good. So when did it become toxic? Why did it go from love to toxic love? If it went fast, why did it go so fast? Was it just all about lust? You thought maybe you gave your all. And they said, quote unquote, they was, I love you, I match energy. A lot of people start with lust not knowing. That's why, you know, like 90 Day Fiance, I give the whole universe 30 days, 60 days, 90 days tops. That's all I give you guys. Nowadays, this cell phone is a million fucking options. You keep say you love this person, and then you bump heads, a little altercation about whatever. You know, they're jealous and trolling. Cool. I love her. I love him. People fucking DMs, and they have some bullshit. You're already moving the fuck on. You're already, you know, premeditated moving the fuck on. If this doesn't work out, I got option B, C, D. Yes, you have options, but you claim you want love. Okay. And then the turn to call everybody the fuck out. And then you claim to be a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, atheist person, but you're premeditated moving the fuck on. Just in case it doesn't work out, I got B through Z. But I love God, Allah, Jesus, Buddha, the universe, Muhammad, my ancestors. Cool, say that. If you meet a person like myself, I'll call you out like, yo, like you can verbally say you're good, but you're not a good person. Just to let you know. A little bit of good, a lot of bad. Cosmetically. Yes, males, females, you're beautiful, exotic, cosmetically. But here's the best part, what you gonna call it? How are you inside as a being? That bullshit conversation, all these podcasts, right? And I said respectfully to call everybody the fuck out. Like that corny ass line, what do you bring to the table? I'm gonna get tatted on my back to call everybody the fuck out. Eventually make shirts and hoodies and post on all these platforms. And the best part when I make my shirts and hoodies, I don't gotta speak. All these tattoos, I don't gotta speak, you know? At all. So it's gonna say, because that corny conversation, other than your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your money, your car, your home, and man-made BS, what do you bring to the table? I just stripped all the universes from the universe. I'm beautiful, you can't bring to the table. My mansion, it's man-made. You can't bring anything man-made. So you can't teach me anything positive in life. God, I've heard God, higher source. If I'm broken, quote unquote, if I'm sad and depressed, what do? I don't know. Yes, so cool. Money, power, and fame. Beautiful, exotic, right? But you don't have nothing positive to say. So you're a blue pillar. You're an entertainer. You're on a journey. Yes, cosmetic. You can pull everybody. I see that. Everyone sees that. But the question is, can you keep them? Can they keep you? Healthy relationships, toxic relationships. Is that Japanese to you? You have a lot of healing to do. Just to let you know. This is Japanese to you. Cool. I pray for you in the universe. I go on my day, on my life. Enjoy all those toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. Every single one of them. In this lifetime, how many bodies you're going through? Bodies. You're going through till you finally figure out what love is, what true love is. Not this artificial, like we have feelings. Yes, feelings aren't factual. Just to let you know, your heart, what I say, my heart is what? Communication, toxic love. It doesn't know. When you make the two with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy, you will always fall on your on your face. You always tell yourself a dream. You will always tell it, because in your head, when you're too empathetic, what do we do? Like my old version of myself, you over love, you overthink. We could be You haven't even talked to them. You haven't fucking shot a DM or nothing. Excuse me. We could be a cute couple, get married, have cute kids, and you haven't even spoke to them. That's the downfall of being too empathetic. What up, hey, how you doing, King? How's it going? You're too empathetic, you're too nice, you're too gullible, you're too a people pleaser. You will overlove, you will overthink, you'll go deep in the future, and you haven't talked to them. And then to call it the whole universe, if you can handle rejection, the word no, or to tell you thank you for the compliment, but just to let you know, I got a boyfriend, I got a girlfriend, I'm married, I have a husband, I have a wife, and they weren't being mean to you. You shot the shot, oh shit. Yeah, now you lose your energy, like fuck, now you're mad, your day goes to shit. That's why it's called reactive abuse. You react in the situation because in your head, you overthought, you overloved, you already saw future too deep in the rabbit hole. And they just told you, no, sorry, I'm married. And now your day goes to shit. And you gotta go to work bitter as fuck. Your whole day goes to shit because one person in the whole universe. That's the downfall when you're too empathetic, man. And on top of that, rejection. Remember, rejection is protection. Just because you shoot your shot, no one has to say yes. You can make make a comment, ask a question. My situation, let's say shoot my shot, any platform face to face, and the queen tells me no. I'd be cool and just to let you know, is it because I speak for her? If she doesn't respond, is it because my tattoos, I'm assuming 5'8" kids, what I talk about, because my brown. Like, no, it's none to be above. I like you, once again, I have feelings for you, platonically wise. I respect to the fullest, but that's it. No more than that. Cool. I don't trip. I don't feel. Once again, in life, I trip. I don't fall. I adapt to my environment. Adapt to my situation. Rejection, protection. I'm not her standards. I'm not her type. Cool. I'm not gonna question myself. Or maybe, no. Stop people pleasing. Stop trying to change for people. Well, what's your type? Cool. Be a chameleon. Try to adapt. And they already told you in the beginning, no. But you're gonna keep trying because in your head, what? You become a couple. It could work out. And in our heads, fucking the whole universe is fucking Care Bears, man. The whole universe is perfect. Reality, it's not. It's far from situation. And that's up to everybody, man. You don't go down the rabbit hole and go in the future too deep wise. Keep it today, then now, the present, best as possible. But it's easier said than done, because why? Everyone's traumatized. That's why the big term is called what? The generational cycle. Everything starts from home. Every day above ground. So if you wake up to toxicity, you live with your parents, whatever, family, partner, kids, whomever you're living with, and you bump heads, there it is. You both bump heads, you just woke the fuck up. you haven't opened the door to go to the matrix, go into the universe. And your day goes to shit. Like, I don't miss none of that bullshit. That's why, if you keep it simple as possible, study Buddha. You don't have to comprehend to become a Buddhist. But Buddha's a beast, 2,500 years ago. Mind and body. That's what it preaches about. Mind and body. So, which I've been preaching about for 5 years of my life. Not knowing, like, Buddha. I heard the term. I know it's not, well, some people say it's a religion. Some people don't. To each their own. You ask a Buddhist, yes, it's a religion. Other Buddhists, no, it's not a religion. He didn't tell me, tell the universe, pray to me. I'm a being like you. I'm just telling stories. I'm the doctor. You're sick with your mental health. He didn't say the term mental health, but basically your mental health is sad, depressed. So I'll give you my teachings. That's the antidote. That's the medicine. You do whatever you want with it. You can take it, leave it, whatever. That's beautiful. That's why I say the term, like all these Bible thumpers, whatever you think to be religious, spiritual, therapist, counselor, you have to change. You have to let go. No one's got to do shit. The word have is very force triggering. Just to let you know. I tell the whole universe, you should want to change. You should want to start the healing journey. I promise you 1,000 on my tattoos when you decide to start the healing journey. Initially, it will be painful. It hurts really bad because you're trying to detox codependency because you don't need people. You want people if they want you. And just to forewarn you, the person by your side, that's the ones that hurt the most. And when kids are involved, it's going to be way worse because now you got to do co-parenting best as possible, controlling your feelings best as possible, do for the kids. And they teach your kids, like I tell all my kids, don't become your mother and father. Don't become us. That's how the whole universe, marriage, kids, don't have this shit in your vocabulary till you're like 30 or 40 years old. Make sure you're established. Fucking enjoy life. Travel the universe, you know? Like, get to know you, date you. Or, fuck it, you know, try to do the family thing. If you're struggling as it is as a couple, and you believe that, getting married, having a kid will make it better, the bandage to cuts and wounds, yeah, you'll have your good times, and then when you blow up your heads, then what? The baby's crying. It's a baby. It's crying. He or she's crying. And can't even speak. And y'all bitching about the kid. Your turn, no, your turn. But I love God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, the universe. I'm a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person, but I'm mistreating a kid, a baby, because you and I are bumping heads. Make that shit make sense, man. Like, no. Like, kids are a blessing, also a lesson, you know? No one taught me this bullshit. If someone would have told me, like, fucking when I was 21, I was like 21, first kid, right? But no one put me aside. Like, hey, just to let you know, like, kids are cool, families are cool. But just to let you know, you and your partner, you're hella toxic. It's not going to work in your favor. If you want to do a kid, try to make this shit work. If you want to do church according ways, do it for the kids, religion, culture, because your parents' family did it. Then become all your toxic family. That's how I piece the whole universe. Black and white, to the point. For everybody in the universe, right? If you want to see your future, dead ass, your future today, very simple. Look at all your toxic family. Every single family member that's toxic as a couple. They're older than you, right? So the idea that you know, that your parents, aunties, uncles, older cousins, grandparents are well off financially. They can brag about my mansion, Dubai, Bugattis. Yes, you're a little middle school, high schooler. They can give you shit. You know, first and foremost, anyone bullies you, and like once again, I say, if people are bullshitting, they're bullshitting, but they're actually bullying you. I'm better than you. Look at you, ain't shit. And then they claim to be religious. They're not good people. Very little good, a lot of bad. They're too narcissistic, and they don't even know these terms, these conversations, right? But here's the kicker: but you know, them as a couple, all the cousins, all the aunts, uncles, grandparents, your own parents, they're toxic as fuck. Toxic as fuck. So the idea is not to become them. If you get in toxic, love broken, codependent relationships, your future's in front of your face. How long your parents been together? What's your age gap? What's the time frame? Aunties, uncles, grandparents. And they go to church, it doesn't matter what they claim to be. Everyone knows in the family behind closed doors they're a toxic ass couple. So respect me, don't become them. Your future is literally in front of your face. Literally in front of your face. Speak English? How about you don't be a troll? I'm speaking English. I'm in raw real life. Once again, positive talk doesn't make money. Life talk, especially the man. If I was a girl, right? Love and support to the fullest. If I was a kid crying about this, saying this, every which way. Men do not support men. At all. If a man talks about life, all my tattoos, man, you know, in Spanish culture, mande alone, all my tattoos, get the Spanish 101, their attention. English, beta simp. I'm a man, but I should be wearing a skirt because I'm speaking about feelings. Like, can you say that? It don't hurt my feelings at all. At all. Teach me anything positive in life. I know you can't. God, say God, but here's the kicker. You're bullying me, so will God bully me? And you can't even say the fucking answer because you can't do what? Put your pride and ego away. Tell you to do what? Accountability. We know, but I'll say for you that he wouldn't do that. If higher source is good, so why are you doing what you're doing? Do you believe you're a good person? I'll call you the fuck out, which I do all the time. Right here, this second line is not my line. Anyone that says anything positive, negative on these platforms, in the DMs, any fucking video that I watch, right? I'm like, cool, bet I'll take that, because I know if I take that word, that phrase, and put it on my body, eventually make sure it's in hoodies, it'll trigger people. That's my gift. Everyone has gifts in the universe. You know, poetry, music, whatever you're doing. Spiritual leader, right? But my job is to trigger all the universes from all the fucking realms. And the best part, ready for this? Which no one says this shit, which I'm surprised. All these spiritual people, quote unquote, right? Therapists, counselors, and no one says what I say. In my situation, because I'm always trying to dissect the universe to make this a lot easier, right? So people trigger you. Ready for it? These words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. Zero. So how's all the universes and their feelings about things that they have no feelings at all? Make that make sense? And that's saying we tat on my body. I'm a back probably somewhere, you know? I make my shirts and hoodies. What? Let me elaborate, because I might sound Japanese to you. Sad, won't ever feel sad. Breakups, won't ever go to breakups. You know? You look soft, bro? Oh, elaborate soft. Fighting for monkeys, respectfully. I'll beat your ass with words. I'll destroy you, traumatize you with words. That's the best part. And the best part, stupid don't want to feel like stupid. So why do you feel stupid? It's just a word. You know? So that's the shit. Breakups went through breakups. Zombies, addicts to an addiction will ever become what? A zombie. An addict to an addiction. The generation cycle, whenever we go through the generation cycle, beings we will go through that shit. If you allow it so. You won't do nothing. Once again, fighting for monkeys. And you're a keyboard warrior. You want to be, but behind the screen, you're a good person. A religious person. Spiritual person. Atheist person. Before I block you, here's the kicker. All you bullies, cyber bullies, keyboard trolls, your mother should have swallowed you. The universe would be better without you. Shots fired. All you keyboard warrior, I love you guys, man. You have a lot of healing to do. And then the day the time it has to, you want to do what? Play the role into a sob story. Boo-hoo me. Everyone does the victim mentality, tell a sob story. The victim mentality. Initially, don't stay in the victim mentality. Hey, what's up, Tom? How you doing? Go respectfully. And once again, anyone that bullies, right? On my back to call everybody the fuck out. That's my job, to trigger the whole universe. Don't call yourself a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person, if you know you were doing wrong. Not thinking, knowing. Hey, you be like Jamie Foxx, fucking blaming alcohol, drugs. Cool. Ask a little kid, yo, is drugs, is it good or bad? If I do drugs, the majority probably tell you, no, it's wrong. So when you grow up, you want to be a zombie, an addict, an addiction? I tell all my kids, when they see like pre-spine say this, you have homeless, then you have addicts walking the streets. They're older than I am. They'll be like, what's wrong with him? What's wrong with her? Oh, that's a zombie. On my tattoos. What? To trigger the whole universe. You can't say addicts are strong. They're weak. Respectfully. Trigger your word, right? Tell them for a reason. So they don't want to feel their feelings. All these words, I tell all my kids, all the young cats, these words, 95% of you, these are your cuts and wounds. You don't want to feel your feelings, so let's get high, let's get drunk. Let's fucking leave this universe. Yeah, leave it. I've heard so many stories from, once again, zombies, people that do everything every which way, So, and when you come back to reality and your high's over, oh, guess what? You still have what? Anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. You never let go of your exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. You still got triggers, overthinking, reactive abuse, deflection, projection, gaslighting, manipulation, trauma, and the cherry top. You still got fucking insomnia. But yes, you spoke to God. You have a new family. I've heard every fucking story in the universe when it comes to zombies. Let's say they're not zombies like me. I mess with psychedelics, right? Do all the DMT you want, ayahuasca, shrooms, do all that. And when you come back to reality, this fucking realm, guess what? I'm still here. I'm still standing depressed. Fuck. What do? Fuck these feelings. Get your bottle. Go get drunk, go get high, do what you gotta do. Run from yourself. Be like Forrest Gump and run from yourself. But then you would tell people and sell dreams. Keep it 100. All my tattoos right here. Hardest thing right there, And say you want love because they made you feel good. We got good energy, we got good conversations. They speak about God and so do I. Cool conversations, terms, sources. But as a kicker, are you gonna be a healthy relationship or toxic relationship? Or do you want to find it the hard way? I'm back. Oh, of course you are. Trolls. I love them. And here's the best part. Boom. Problem solved. Block. Now you're gone. Yo, remember this in life? Easier said than done, right? But when it comes to talk, you can block anybody. All these fucking trolls block. And once again, I love to trigger people. That's my job. That's, in a positive manner. Because the best part, these words have no feelings at all. But when it comes to toxic love, broken codependent relationship, you're stuck in trauma bonds, you do no contact, block them, but then you get the itch. What are they doing? Who are they talking to? Did they move on? What are they posting about? It's easier said than done. You can. That's why they're called trauma bonds. In your head, you're the addict. You can be, I don't do drugs. You go, cool. Physically, you don't do drugs. But all my tattoos, you're the alcoholic, they're the bottle. All my tattoos, addiction. The bottle doesn't need you. All capital letters, you need the bottle. Why? Tell me why you need that person by your side. Emotionally cheating, verbally abusive, breaking shit, passing around their cell phones, physically abusive, being a fuckboy fuck girl, and you need them by your side. Welcome to addiction, codependency, trauma bonds. It sucks every which way, because without them it can't function. And then the breakups are happening, they leave, what do we all do? The same shit. We focus on the good time, which is like 10 out of a fucking 1,000, which ain't shit. It's a bad ratio. Pros and cons, very bad ratio. But I pray, I hope, manifest that that God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, your ancestors, magically, one day, they'll wake the fuck up and they love me like I love them, and that could have took you 1 year, 2 years, 10 years, 20 years of your life, 20 kids deep. But God can do it for you. Bet, say that respectfully to call you the fuck out, because I was you. How's that working out for you? Respectfully. You know? Do you have a bully here? I'm so sick of being bullied by doctors. They think they are untouchable. All because Queens, well, I love bullies. Once again, I bully bullies. Like I tell the whole universe, what? Therapists, counselors, psychologists, psychiatrists, they'll be like, that's wrong. Like, elaborate. I love to debate with them. What do you mean? How's that wrong? Because, yes, bullying is wrong, but here's the kicker. So that person they bullied, right? That was you more like yourself, right? Because you're a therapist counselor, right? That was overage myself. I was too empathetic, religious. Pray for the cause of suffering. No, I'll pray for you. I'll have compassion for you. I don't feel sorry for you, respectfully. I don't have to. Why? I was you. I know bullying is wrong. So if I'm not doing it, then why the fuck are you doing it? But you're a good person. Say your bullshit. Believe that you're a good person. Believe that shit. Say that shit. I'll call you. I'll let you know you're not good. Don't matter. You're just going to church, reading the Bible. It's a book. It's a building. Got how many tattoos on both my shoulders. God is good, but are you good? What? Just called you out. Only God can judge me. Everyone has the right to judge. Judging people's communication. Observe them. Now study them. To what? Comprehend them. You know? But yeah, when it comes to doctors and these bullshit categories, just because they got a mammoth time, I'm a doctor. I love to debate with therapists, counselors, psychologists, psychiatrists, life coaches, non-track creators. I love to debate with them. I go, you went to school because you got hurt, right? Now you want to become a therapist counselor, which is cool. Nothing's wrong with that. Study the DSM-5 book about the brain and these feelings. But to call you the fuck out, there's no way if you went to college for these categories that you can ever be in a toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. Nobody can sell you a dream. How you a therapist scenario and you're dating your client scenario and they're a zombie and addicts and addiction. You better love them. But you're a therapist, counselor, psychologist, psychiatrist. I don't want to ever see your feelings at all. You went to school to teach me about my feelings if I see you as a therapist counselor. So how are your feelings? I should be my feelings. I'm still trying to figure this shit out. You want to get certified, a piece of fucking paper. Respectfully, that's the people all the time. I don't hear the time. You should be a therapist counselor. I go, respectfully, I'm not going to go to college for a piece of paper. I'm talking to you face to face right now, and you're a therapist counselor. I debate with a lot of them in a positive manner, and they typically don't come back. To all my tattoos, that's the type of people. If I'm talking to you, I'm pointing at my body. It's on my body for a reason. God can do for you. Really, if that's factual, why are you suffering to this day? He wants you to change, but will you change? Whatever your highest source is, he wants you to leave, but will you leave? He wants you to be sad depressed, but will you stop being sad depressed? He wants you to stop being a zombie and addict and addiction, but will you stop being a zombie and addict and addiction? Every day above ground, we all have what? Free one choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic? The nice and nice role. To be narcissistic? The bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck role. A premeditated choice. All my tattoos. What you are not changing, you are choosing. So maybe not today you won't change. Fuck it. Try tomorrow. Try a week from now. You don't have to change. They don't have to change. But the best part for everyone that bitches about their partners, the door is right there. You know? Bullying doctors are not safe. You can put some big things in their license with a well-worded complaints. Oh yeah, 1,000, very well said. And that's why I think tomorrow for likes, what you gonna call it, that's what there's just man-made titles. Man-made titles, but that's why, you know, when you start the healing journey, I cut it the fuck out. I go, just because you're a doctor, cool, A for effort, you're in school, but look at the way you're treating people. Look at the way you're treating me. And I call everybody the fuck out. Like, I ask people, I have questions. Do you believe in God, higher source? Yeah, I'm Buddha, Muhammad. I'm an atheist. Cool. So look what you're saying, what you're doing. Do you believe that's a positive thing or negative thing, a good thing or a bad thing? And they might look at you. Get the fuck out and look at you. And I say shit. Or, you know, the energy shifts. They become serious because people that are too narcissistic, they don't like being called the fuck out. They don't. It triggers them. Because they're supposed to be superior. I'm like, hey, I respect you. I don't care about your man-made title. There's good doctors and bad doctors. Good officers and bad officers. But they choose to be like that. And then pride and ego. I'm a doctor. Yes, you got a title. I'm happy for you. You're above me in these man-made categories. But as a person, you're not a good person. Yeah, and I'll call everybody the fuck out. Do you have a family? Do you have kids? I pray for your wife. I pray for your kids. I pray your kids not become you. You know how many boys get triggered by that shit? What'd you say? Did I stutter? I pray to God your kids don't become you. But this is shit for everybody. All these terms, empath and narcissist. You gotta get diagnosed. No, the fuck you don't. As a middle schooler, for the most part, we choose to be our parents be more narcissistic, more empathetic. That nice girl, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl. And from there, but you can always change your ways. We're all fucking light switches. Right now, I'm talking to you guys, love, respect. I get out this live session, someone triggers me, fuck you and your mother. Or I could be a fuck boy. And I go to church. So, I could go body hop and destroy people, and then go to church and pray to God, sorry God, I fucked up again. For the 20th time, I fucked up. But I love God, Buddha, Muhammad. Like, okay. My tattoos, God is good, but are you good? You're not good. You're trying? Cool. You feel good? Tell the priest you're saying, sorry, Father. This is my girlfriend, 10 years deep. I already cheated on her 50 times. I'm sorry. Sorry don't fix shit at all. Especially if you're doing it over and over again. That's called insanity. Every which way. Addiction. And that's why you queens, you give us too many fucking chances, 1,000 chances. And that 1,000 chances could be 1 year, 10 days, 10 years, 20 years deep. I pray by manifest to form the whole universe, especially you queens, it's not going to work in your favor. If higher source can do for everyone respectfully, why did you, before you're even born, right? Why is all your family suffering? The generational cycle. So now why are you suffering? You got kids? Are you going to allow your kids to suffer? Which journey are you taking? The blue pill, Matrix talk, a journey? Sit on these bullshit mammy conversations, race with your politics, trigger, stay on that. You stress worry about the universe, but when you're fucking home, literally your home, what is it? It's hell. When you get in your car, are you happy to go home or are you dreading to go home? I wish I don't miss that fucking dreading feeling. That's the most fucked up feeling to have. I love my job, I love my coworkers, I love the universe, I can chop it up with everybody, but get my car, it's not the kids. Kids are part of the package, right? It's my ex, we're bumping heads, like fuck. I gotta deal with her. No one's gotta deal with nobody. But yes, easier said than when kids are involved. We have no kids. That's how the whole universe. All the fuck. Run. What? Be like Forrest Gump. Run. Get in your car. Leave. Don't worry about their feelings at all. That's an adult. We got fucking social media. I promise you 1,000. You ghost your partner. You move the fuck on. They'll go on social media. They broke up me. They left me. They cheat on me. On social media, in their comments, in their DMs. Straight, gay, trans will be after them. They want off of the universe. I'm here for you. I love them more. I love you more than they love you type of situation because they didn't love you properly, didn't take care of you properly. Now you have a zillion of options because you made a post. What are you choosing? What are you doing to do the A journey? Body hopping the whole phase, jump to relationship right away, or the healing journey. Let me fall back, figure out why it failed. Let me work on my feelings. I don't want to keep falling my face. In the beginning, that fucking term, the Bible, I'm going to take on me, We all, the big word, all say the same shit. In the beginning, relationship was so good. Right. Love. So how did it go to toxic love where energy shifted to start ending? What was all the red flags at? Or you sit there, you look at them, I pray by manifest. I pray for you. Don't do that. You're praying for the wrong person. You should pray for yourself. That higher source, support team, real support teams, give you the strength and courage to walk the fuck away. The door is right there. It's so easy to leave toxic relationships. It's hard not to go back. So, but I call it the fuck out. Why do you have to? Choose the one to go back to the person you bet you about every day above ground. To the whole universe. Therapists, counselors, the priest, social media. You have nowhere else to go. And I know codependency sucks. Trombone sucks. But that's why I'm going to turn my back. I'm going to do my cross tattoo, right? To respect and see the trigger this. There's the Christian, well, take it back, the religious universe, that realm. Because it's a back tattoo of words, right? So it mentions God, the term God, Jesus, right? For as a Catholic. But when people say cosmetic picture, after they're done with the words, it'll be the outline of the cross. So once again, the spiritual, that's God. Like, well, it says God, but it's not just about that. It's about the whole universe. It's my notes to everybody. So it's going to say on the left side, it's going to say trombones equal addiction equal twin flames. Nothing about trombones equal twin flames equal soul ties equal addiction equal insanity equal what? All capital letters, codependency. That's what it does. All those terms, whatever term you want to use, I need them. To need someone to be emotionally abusive, verbally abusive, physically abusive, but fuck with, you need them in your life. Welcome to addiction. Welcome to trombones. Codependency. You don't need them. You should want them if they want you. Match energy, not take energy. You just don't know that yet. I was you. Don't worry. What? Yes. And then yes. Now one sided, both sided. You both gave each other 1 year, 2 years, a month. Not just one side. It's victim mentality. You don't know the terminology yet. But that's why I put fear in the universe in a positive manner. The longer you are the individual, the more it's going to hurt you. Especially the ones that are more empathetic. Typically, you queens are. You give me 1,000 chances, not 1,001, right? So, and then to call everybody the fuck out, because no one says this shit to forewarn you, you and I cannot get, nor buy back what God Almighty cannot give it back to you. What is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why do you waste your love, your time, your feelings on wrong people around you, especially by your side as a partner? Make that make sense. A zillion people in all the fucking universe, why would I trust about one? Make this shit make sense. Rejection, protection, every which way. That's why all these conversations, the potential to be, I forewarned them. That time you want to see how I study, what I speak as a being, go to my podcast. Go to all these platforms, but go to Twitch, go to Facebook, go to Spotify. Co-treat them. That's what I preach about. You ready for that? You can say you want love. You ready for love. But, once again, you're on a bad day. I didn't do it to you. I'm not trying to hurt you best as possible, right? But I would trigger you in a positive manner because it's your feelings. I'm not sounding depressed. I'm not mad or bad, hateful type of situation. Stress? No. I got the financial stress, singing for 8 kids. But, no, as a being, no. Like, I'm not here to hurt you. I don't want to hurt you. The truth is hurt no matter what. Like, rest in peace on Bigo squad, Munchie, which is her saying, which I love is what she says it, rest in peace. She'd be like, I'd rather hear the ugly truth than a beautiful lie. And it's facts. Keep it 100, you're doing good. I do some one-on-ones. I can tell the queen, sell her dream, you're doing good. You're evolving, you're progressing, even though I know they're not. But out of me hit their feelings, like, nah, keep it 1,000. Like, you trying, but you still going through it, Stay by the baby steps. This healing journey is not a race, no marathon. It's at everyone's own pace. As the people sometimes ask you, how'd you get over your ex? I had 10 line workers. I uploaded to social media. I had 10 people for 88 days on my tattoos. Any question I asked 10 people. And these 10 people were religious, spiritual, atheists, good people, whatever term they want to use. But they were teaching about breakups, the healing journey, these feelings for 88 days. What? That's all it took you? 88 days. So on these therapist counselors, TikTok, they'd be like, it'll take to get over a person 6 months to a year, up to 4 or 5 years. Like, it can if you allow it to. First part, forgive. And once again, all this is not for you. It's not for them. It's for yourself. Forgive is communication, right? Well, you've been through this shit. You can't forget it. You live this shit. The second hardest part, let go. Do closure yourself. Comprehend why it failed. Then once you let them go, you can breathe. You can talk to them. Once again, when I say respectful wise, all your exes will all be your kryptonite. To your last day in breath. And all your exes, for one, you have to comprehend this, they'll all come back. It could be 10 years from now, they're married, kids, and everything. Hey, how you doing? I miss you. You're doing good. And if they send you that text, words, they're not physically by your side, and they trigger you, any negative emotion, any negative trigger, I'm sad, depressed, scared, bitter, hateful, they swear the fuck out of you, and they sent you a text. Words. They're not physically by your side. You're looking around like, oh shit, they're watching me, or they're stalking me. It was just a text. So you can say, I was like, I let them go. If that's true, then why are you scared? Why you become depressed? Why you become hateful over a text? That makes sense, Same, I call everybody out. Doctors, police, politicians. That's beautiful, Queen. Hell yeah. I recently had police officers be nice to me for the first time in years and years. Well, that's an empathetic person, an empathetic officer, Everyone has narcissist traits. I got them, you got them. All this bullshit. You got to get diagnosed. Nobody has to get diagnosed. Don't lie to yourself. Look in the mirror and which side are you more of? The nice and natural, too empathetic, or you the bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl. You too narcissistic. Which side are you? But everyone has both sides. Everyone does. It's triggers. You won't ever hurt a fly. You can be religious, spiritual, then someone calls you a bitch. Now you pop the fuck off. Or they call your kid a bitch. It is wrong what they're saying. It is a bad word, yes. But here's the kicker. The word bitch whenever I feel like a bitch. If your kid's not a bitch, your kid's not a bitch. That person that's bullying, they're not a good person. They claim to be whatever they claim to be. Good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person, but they're bullying your kid. Talking about your kid, talking about your mother, father type of situation. They're not a good person. That person inside, they're broken, they'll get lost. They can be cosmetically beautiful. This body cannot talk to me. My mind, our mind, tells our mouths to move and have these words come out, whatever language you speak. You see, I speak to your mind. Your body is just cosmetics. It's part of the vessel. It's the avatar. If I date you, I date your mind, body, heart, soul, and your whole universe. Because before I get involved with you, I'm going to investigate about you. What is your everyday living? How are you as a being? Because if I date you, I date you, your family, friends, everybody. You could be a beautiful individual, but let's say your family's toxic. your environment's toxic. Like, Queen, you're a beautiful individual. I love your energy. The downfall is all your family's too toxic. All your friends too toxic. Yes, that's your family and friends, correct. But they're not good people on the overall. They're too narcissistic, negative energy. Potentially Japanese to you, but rejection, protection. I won't get involved with you. I can stay your friend, associate. You can block me, hate me. You don't have to. I just rejected you, which is nothing wrong with rejection. But if I'm trying to live the longest possible, as safe as possible, I don't get all involved with you at all. Respectfully, I'll stay your associate. You be with a support team. I got you. To call you a friend, as long as you're not too toxic, your environment's not too toxic, I'll even call you a friend. But as a partner, negative at all. Respectfully, there's other queens in the universe that have your energy. We had badass conversations, and they're in the healing journey. You might be in the healing journey, but your environment's not. And yes, I get it, that's your family and friends before you met me, but just to let you know your future, they're the ones going to slow you down in life. They're going to abuse you every which way. If you're a people pleaser, which a lot of us are, if you're too empathetic, they will use you for everything. And it makes you feel good because you help others out. But why don't you help yourself out? Make that make sense. Why do you put yourself on the back burner? Because you're called a people pleaser. You're too empathetic. Don't become that person, Here's all these boys and girls that are too narcissistic, these bad boy, bad girl, phobic fuck girls. They're too narcissistic, they're too egotistic, they're too mean, too prideful, too greedy. They're called destroyers. They're your slave masters. They say fuck your feelings and you're the slave. You won't say fuck the feelings. You won't match energy because that's wrong. It's a sin. I feel guilty. I was you, I think police are higher risk of having significant mental illness issues. Oh yeah, no. Remember this. Narcissists support narcissists. Think about it really good. When these countries say we're here for the people, they're missing a word. We're here to K people, off people's domes, because when the victims get hurt, who gets paid? The whole universe gets paid. Who gets hurt? Who loses? The victim. Every which way. Think about it. For example, it's been 2 years now, right? If I drink, which is very seldom, but my tattoos, people tell me, I said that was the market. Your tattoo shirt, I tell everybody. My parent put it aside. Oh, I cheat. What? What do you mean you cheat? I don't drink. But the only time I drink is, if you ever see me drink for the most part, ink therapy. What? I cheat. I don't do the body up best as possible so I don't feel majority of this pain. The cool thing about this tattoo, they're just words. So as my boy puts it down, they're on there. It's been written. That pain's only for so long. All like this shading shit, this shading stuff, the pretty images, which I call the pretty beautiful ink. It's awesome. You got the Virgin Mary, you got Buddha, all that shit. It's gonna hurt like motherfucker. That shit hurts, So that's why I cheat every which way. But once again, it's people with car accidents. Everyone's traumatized. Remember this. Overthinking. You're driving, and you gotta check yourself. Your inner voices talk to you. Hey, remember you're driving. Pay attention. Oh, and you talk to oh shit. And for the last 2, 3, 5 minutes, lucky you ain't get no accident. You be like, man, how'd I go through all these intersections that I didn't hit nobody? Because you're so deep in your thoughts. You're so traumatized. You're trying to figure it out. You're stressing. Once again, the worst stress universe. Toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. Your partner by your side. You wake up in the morning, you're already bumping heads. There goes your energy, every which way. And you got to go to work, traffic. That's why, once again, we start the healing journey more and the awakening journey. Eventually, if you get to that point, awakening, woke journey, enlightened ones, woke beings, quote unquote, right? My terminology, Buddha terminology. Then you can observe people, because that was you. Look at them. They're driving, but look at that. They're sad, depressed. All your emotions are literally in front of your face. Or they're driving, but look at that. They just look lost. Because they don't know what to do, but they know I got to drive, go to work. I got to go to this appointment. Yeah, they're going to point A to point B, but in between, they're lost. Then they're deep in their thoughts. And, sometimes, we see people, you hung at them to, hey, be careful. Oh, shit. And they're like, oh, thank you. Yeah, because they're distracted. That's why accident happens. That's why you have to bring it down to the fullest. And it sucks that things will happen to people. You could lose loved ones. It could be your own life. But what I preach to everybody, remember that everyone's traumatized. Everyone's traumatized every which way. And you want to get in a vehicle. Yeah, talk to yourself. If you're deep in your thoughts, you should start your healing journey. Have a real support team. If not, stay in a journey. I know being vulnerable sucks because you've done it in your life and people hurt you, especially the loved ones, your family, friends, your best friend, especially your partners. You need altercation, that little thing you was vulnerable with, they being your past or present, and then you'd be like, that's why I don't talk to people. That's why I don't express myself. For that fucking reason. Why'd you say that? I confide in you, and that's why, what? Fuck the universe, fuck everybody. Or whatever, be vulnerable and open up to nobody. No matter who it is, I'll keep that shit to myself, to my last day in breath, to my grave. I get it. I've been there and it sucks, but people in real support teams, we won't give up on you. You know, we won't use the past. We'll remind you, hey, remember what happened last time? What you went through, what? Just as a reminder, you know. The person who hit me was distracted because she was screaming and fighting with her husband. Yeah. Sorry that happened to you, Queen. And it sucks. That's what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to driving, accidents, like, I think I have the clip, but I'll play in a minute. And it's a triggering subject, you know. And once again, when I play these clips, it's a live podcast. There is no co-host. It's just it's you guys, in the, you know, if you come in the comments, in the box, or I play clips, right? So, it's the whole thing with God, higher source, like, why is he allowed to happen? But respectfully, if you go by
connected,
God talk, Bible talk, my right side, Noah's Ark. You know, that's when God felt guilty for what he did, and he wanted to flood the universe. He could. Higher source could do whenever they want to, but he gave everybody above ground free will and choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, then act natural, to be narcissistic, the bad boy bag of fuck by fuck wrong, a premeditated choice. You want to stay on your journey, stay lost and confused, lost in the sauce, trying to figure this shit out, or start your healing journey to feel your feelings, to eventually comprehend your feelings, to evolve in life. And then be like, okay, that's what people were distracted. That's what, yeah, because that's how you was. I thought the universe, I was you. When anyone tells you this, you're my old self, you're my inner child. I know your eyes, I know those tears, I know the fear. I was you, was past tense. I won't ever become you, but I'm here for you. I will not let you drown. That's the universe. I'm always in your pocket, 24/7, 365. Please don't feel alone. Physically, you can feel alone because no physical body to talk to about the healing journey. These feelings, conversations, because they're on a journey, you're on a healing journey. Total different journeys, not even close to each other, you know? Go on social media, you got ChatGPT, C.AI, YouTube. There's so many resources retarded if you choose to want to start feeling these feelings. Whatever you're feeling, why am I sad? Google, ChatGPT, Alexa, Siri, why am I sad? What causes sadness? The AI will tell you the answer. You don't have to comprehend, but you have something to work with. If you want more reinsurance, TikTok's the best platform. Take advantage in America before if they ever pull it. What other platform speaks about all this shit? All my tattoos, all these terms. You don't believe me? TikTok, narcissist, deflection, projection, healing journey. You know, the generative cycle. These specific terms, you have professionals, man, a piece of paper. You have people in myself, regular beings, personal experience. You don't have to comprehend nobody at all. That is your choice, free will. I promise you that. But that's the thing. People are always distracted. So as you're driving, it's every time you get in your car, it's a risk. To let you know, back to if you ever see me physically, I'm always observing my environment. Always. As I'm driving, I'm looking at periphery everywhere. I'm like, because people, I was them. You know? People are like, fuck, I'm in Seattle door dashing. And the freeway, people are fucking merging almost next to you. You got to honk at them, you know, slow it down, pass around them. And then once again, yeah, they are sorry because they're like, they was you. Lost, like fuck, you know. And once again, everything starts from home. You just woke up to hell. Your partner's sleeping like a baby for now. They haven't woke up, right? And you verbally, mentally, you just like, fuck them. And you just woke up and you pray to God. But fuck them. You just woke up. Now you're in traffic. You're distracted. That's why you're losing your energy every which way. The worst stress in the universe, once again, toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. Toxic love will cause you, once again, because love can't hurt, highly impossible. If higher source love, it can't hurt. Toxic love, you love somebody that doesn't love you back, that won't match energy. Toxic love will cost you everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically, you know, financially, and potentially even your own fucking life. Either to threaten you, if you leave me, I'm off in your dome, or you know what? Fuck the universe. God, you know, I love you, but I'm done. I can't do this no more. You know, or they leave you. Without them, I can't live. Codependency, addiction, trauma bonds suck. Because you believe, yeah, but your thoughts, well, I won't say your thoughts, your heart. Everyone has a terminology. Some people say your mind's wrong, your heart's wrong. I say your heart's wrong. Every which way. Your heart's communication. Toxic love. Well, yeah, toxic love, communication. Your mind is what? Love, comprehension. These two are over each other. Your mind says, leave. You deserve better. Your heart's like, no. Give one more day. I pray, but how manifest. Yeah. How's that working out for you? You know, and everyone tells you, you know, you deserve better. You choose better. Yes. But once again, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to call you the fuck out. Anyone tells you, you deserve better, choose better. Why do you choose toxic people? Elaborate what's toxic. What? Elaborate. Yes, you know, you see there's wrong for me, but what do you see that I don't see? And they're, well, you're just look at the way you guys are, right? But what do you see that they don't know the answer to that? I'll let you know. Well, you're positive energy. On my tattoos, Queen, you're positive. They're negative. You're God. They're the devil. Your consciousness, they're subconscious. Whatever term you want, I have it on my body for a reason. You're yin, they're yang. You're dating the devil, not knowing. That's why you be careful. That's why you don't get involved in my tattoos. If you're a square, my tattoos, an empathetic person, nice and natural, vibe with people that are squares like you, empathetic people. You have a better outcome on the overall to have a healthy relationship, even if you're both on a journey. But overall, you know you're good people, religious, spiritual, whatever you claim to be. But as a person, you're both decent. You could potentially make it on the overall, wing it on a positive manner, right? Oh, thank you, Queen. Thank you for the gift. You don't have to, but thank you. Don't date fucking circles. Bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girls. The cherry top the zombies, the addicts and addiction. Don't date them at all. Zombies can't say love at all. If they're on the healing journey, detoxing, going to, therapy, counseling, what's that, rehab stuff, AA, all that, they're not trying at all. If they're trying, cool. But remember this, if you want to get involved with them and you're a sober person, a square person, and you want to date a zombie, that's a major risk. It's a major, major risk. And a lot of these zombies, because pride and ego, everyone has narcissist traits. If I tell you scenario, it's not factual. Let's say I was an alcoholic, right? And I meet a potential partner. Beautiful. I love the energy. We love those conversations. She's talking about their healing journey, God, Buddha, whatever she believes in. Beautiful. But I know that I'm alcoholic, a zombie, and that's an addiction. But if I tell her day one, hey, just to let you know, like, I'm an alcoholic, she more likely will not give me a chance. So I'll tell her down the road. Or I won't ever tell. I'll just hide it from her. And then what? And that's what's all the universe, to put a scenario wise. Let's say scenario you don't know, and they sold you a dream, and you get married and you have a kid. Come to find out you bust them, or you find out someone tells you, hey, like, that's your husband, that's your wife. They're gone. Like, what? Or let's say I ran up in the street, like, who's that? Like, what do you mean? Oh, that's my boyfriend. I mean, that's my husband, that's my wife. What? Well, you don't know who I am, but just to let you know, like, they're junkies, they're zombies, they're addicts. What? They didn't tell you? Like, what? Like, let's say they're a zombie, they're an addict. I chill with them every day. We do our thing. What? Now what? What are you choosing? What are you doing? Now you got kids and you're married. You're staying, you're leaving. Or Trisha Corny way, through thick and thin, because my parents did it, social media, for religion, culture, for the kids. Don't do that. Don't self-sabotage your life. But that is your choice if you will. Just to let you know the answer, you don't comprehend it, is not going to work out in your favor at all. You can't fix, change, or save them at all. Physically, you can save them. Emotionally, spiritually, no, you can't. Not even higher source, because everyone's got free one choice. You choose to do what? You're not a zombie and addict and addiction. They are. They choose to be like that. You're not choosing to be like that, because that's your free one choice. That's why it triggers subject, right? But that's why I don't date zombies at all. At all. That's why I observe people's energy. That's why that, like, a year ago, a year and a half ago, there was a potential, right? Cool, but there were so many red flags, and she's doing better now. We're still talking about good individual. I thought, like, it's your environment. You party kid because these people around you, they're not good people. And now that she's changing the healing journey, because we have these conversations, her people text me, like, you're changing her. I'm like, you're brainwashing her. I'm like, I don't brainwash nobody. I'm just telling her you deserve better. Those people aren't good for you. If you keep staying with them, party and kick it, do all that shit. Let them use you, you use them. But then all you claim to be good people, religious people, spiritual, atheist people, but you're doing each other wrong. And you believe in high-end drugs to make it better in life? Nothing wrong with casual drinking, casual marijuana. Cool, casual, but you're not casual. They're definitely not casual. But once again, you can, and I tell all of them, if you want to be in your life, your story, you want to paint me like I'm the bad, like the villain, the bad person, the bad guy, say that. It don't hurt my feelings. The truth is, no matter what. And I call them out. Why am I doing what you're doing? Especially in the ghetto hoods. Everyone does it. I'm not everybody. I'm my own self. I put fear in myself many years ago when I was a little kid. I got my buddies, people in the streets. If I do drugs, I'll become them. Everyone's future is literally in front of your face. Literally in front of your face. You want to become a zombie? I pray for the universe. I go my day, go my life. That's all. I have compassion for you. I don't feel sorry for you. Before anyone was born, there was already zombies. So when you was a little kid, when I grew up, I'll become a zombie. And that's an addiction. Okay. I doubt kids say that, I get accused of being an addict a lot because I have several chronic pains and treated with opiate therapy. Oh, no, well, once again, you're treating the physical body. Nothing wrong with that. That's why you have these drugs, these medicines for the body, because Yeah, physical pain. Without it, yeah, you're pretty much fucked. Trust me, it sucks. Like 2 years ago, I got in my car accident. Not even my fault at all. But once again, this is idea. It's not factual yet. I'm potentially at the high potential. I might do it, but if I decide to do any tattoos on my legs, it'll be my knees. And this was gonna say, right? And you don't really, I don't really wear shorts. I always wear like typically, sweatpants, right? But I'll make pictures and videos on TikTok type of situation. People see in the streets. If it says zombie, like, check out. See my knees? Let me show you this. It'll say, it'll say, the idea is to say this above my knees, right on both sides, and then say, zombies, Paco and Taco 2120. And they'd be like, what does that mean? Because, on my son, matter of fact, my son's birthday, April 29th of 2023. Yeah, 2023 wise, whatchamacallit. Donna got in a bad car accident. I'm still here, no broken bones, aching bones, because Paco and Taco decided to go in their car, drunk as fuck, potentially high some bullshit also. They drove for half an hour on the wrong side of the freeway and decided to play bumper cars, play chicken. I tried to avoid them as best as possible, but yeah, milliseconds. We trying to say this, if my father was driving, more likely he would have froze. And I would tell you I had broken bones. I'd probably physically be fucked. But we bounced off each other. Lucky I was, they're down like, I to this day, I can't even tell you what car it is. I ain't got the damn no police report, right? But anyways, we bounced off each other. We're in a cargo van, so it bounced off the side of the vehicle. On my side, So no broken bones, but now I got aching bones. My knees hurt, my ankles hurt, my lower back. My kids, my ankles hurt. They gave me a shit, that's what I was saying, And it sucks, and it wasn't even my fault. 20 years, here's the best part. I guarantee you, and they're brown boys, like myself, brown boys, Hispanic Spaniards, right? And they didn't reach out. Sorry, nothing. So they got a forewarn for the universe. If you keep being drunk, getting high and bullshit driving, maybe the next person you hit, you kill them, they kill you. It kills you. Fuck it won't happen to me. And no apologies, nothing. So that's why my job is to trigger all the universe, especially the zombies. You're a zombie, what you want love. Make that shit make sense. Say whatever term, God, Buddha, it doesn't matter. Because they ain't doing what you're doing. At all. Zero. Far from the situation. Why are you doing what you're doing? Yes, you don't want it for you. Numb the fuck up. Become super numb. Run from your feelings. You won't ever evolve in life. You'll be in a journey to your last dying breath if you allow yourself to be. Respectfully. I'm not. I pray for the universe. I go my day. I have compassion. I don't feel sorry for nobody. Because I was you. Respectfully. Triggering subject, triggering comment. The door's right there. That's my situation. I live in the ghetto hoods, but I'm not in it. You don't see me in the streets at all. If you do, in and out. Gym therapy, Walmart, Dollar Tree, my kiddos co-parenting, that's it. In Seattle, north side of the suburbs where I'm door dashing, fuck yeah. You'll see me. If I lived there, which I used to live there, I was always in the streets, You see me with positive people, good energy, every which way. That's where my real family and friends are at, right there. But I don't live there. I work there. Ew, excuse me. But and that's why I preach about environments. Heaven and hell, literally in front of your face. If you live in the ghetto hoods, welcome to hell. If you live in the suburbs, good areas, welcome to heaven. You're not dead. You're living it. But once again, every being is different. But for the most part, observe your environment every which way. That's why I do this live podcast for you guys, not for myself. Before this life, after life, I am blessed. Every which way. I go my day, go my life. That's all I do. That's all I do. I tell the whole universe, I'm always your pocket 24/7, 365. Please don't ever feel alone. The cool type of technology, a simple DM, a comment. That's all it takes. A follow. Reach out to people. And the best people, like I was taught, the best people to talk to who are nobodies. I was taught this by my boy fucking 20 years, like 25 years ago. I was barely like 20, 19, 20-ish, 19, I believe 19. Been quite a while. And he taught me that. I was like, nobody. He's like, these little friends, he's like, I'm older than you, a lot older than you. I was you. What? Those aren't friends, they're associates. They only come here to the shop to visit you because they want something for the car. They don't call you. They don't stop by and say what's up. Something with the cars. They're not friends. I know you grew up with them, all that shit, right? They're not friends. You don't know that yet. And obviously, I'm like, here in Japan. But I guess you grew up with them. You went to school, all that bullshit. They're not your friends. They're associates. In this lifetime, you might have maybe 2-3 real good friends. Lifers. They don't have to have money. Because we all got the financial struggle, but they're here for you emotionally, spiritually. They'll give you advice. That's a positive person every which way. Hey, number one.
Hey.
Hi, number one. How you doing, Queen? How's it going? Welcome to the live.
you're talking about, but it sounds like you might be talking about exactly what I'm going through right now and what was going on with me until my friend contacted me again. You were talking about like people that are there for you and they don't have money, but there's other ways you can be friends without that.
Facts. Yeah. Real friends. True friends.
No, it's crazy. It's crazy because I was just going through that and I'm struggling. No, I'm struggling with my friend. She, like, I don't care like what she did for me. I never asked her for anything at all.
Okay.
She always like just wanted to do it. And there are some things that, of course, I didn't turn it down because I needed it at the time. But there are also some things that she sent me money out of the blue, and I offered to give it back because I'm like I'm like you didn't have to do this at all.
Right.
You didn't have to do it at all. Like I'll give the money back. And she was like, no. But
you telling her that now?
I'm not telling her. I'm telling somebody else. But but I guess all of a sudden she ghosted me because she felt like she was being used by she says not just by me, but out of anyone. Like, why would she think she was being used by me when I never ever asked her for anything ever?
Right. Here's the thing. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, like, and if anything, like, if I was using her, like, I would have asked for stuff. If I was using her, I would never volunteered to give that money that she gave me back. Because she was all of a sudden was like, do you have your Cash App card on you? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, check your Cash App. She sent me $300.
Nice.
I was like, oh my God, like, no, you don't have to do this. Like, I'll send it back.
Right.
Like, I kept offering, but she was like, no, just keep it. But all of a sudden, she feel like I'm using her.
Okay, when it comes to that situation, right, it's like obviously two sides to the story, right? So let's say scenario you're not using, well, you elaborate, you're not using her, right? The way you talking your energy. But let's say on her side, let's say she's helping others, and she feel or someone did her wrong. So she believes that one person did it wrong, then everybody did it wrong. She can't trust nobody. She'll think on that everyone's using her. So she'll go to everybody, cut everybody off. Because it's a situation. If you can't trust people, then who do you trust? You know, but that's the situation when you're in the healing journey. You be more observant, and then you be like, you know what? Let me break it down. So I help people out. You know, and like you said, hey, I'll send it back to you. I'll pay you back, whatever. Like, no, keep it.
This is crazy because like I never really had the means, but I like wanted to at least send her a thank you card, like send her something back.
Right.
But she refused to give me her address.
Right.
Why am I going to do that if she won't even give me her damn address?
Right. Well, once again, you're trying to pay it forward back and pay it back, being considerate, which is beautiful. But, you know, people don't have to accept it. Remember that, respect-wise. So you just do your part best possible. Take the blessing. And the idea, once again, on your side, I mean, on her side.
I never showed her if it's up to anything. Like she would be like when it was my birthday, like I'm sending you something, and I'm like, oh my God, what? Because my birthday is May 2nd, and I don't know if you're a Supernatural fan.
Okay.
But Sam Winchester's birthday is May 2nd on Supernatural. So my like small thinking stuff, I thought she was gonna send me a Sam Winchester cardboard cutout, and I would have been perfectly fine with that. But she was sending me a smart TV that cost like $200. Like the Sam Winchester cardboard cutout, it only cost like $15.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Like, do you know her? Is she like on social media? You follow her? You follow each other? Like, you know, I'm asking a little history.
We became friends from Facebook. Like we met through somebody that she met them first, and they introduced her to me and me to her, and then after that we were like locked in.
Okay.
And we got along very well. But like, you see my name Marie, her middle name is Marie too. Like we were besties. We considered each other sisters. Like she was my big sister.
Okay.
Like and I told her, like, it just hurt me so bad because I would like, she told me recently that she just went ahead and blocked my number, but I never knew that. Like, I would be hitting her up on holidays. Like, it hurt her feelings because she remembered my birthday and I remember hers. But then when she broke it down to me and she told me that her birthday was 1 month before my mom's birthday, I never forgot her birthday again. And even on her birthday, I hit her up. And then on Facebook, she made a post and I hit her up on Messenger and I was like, happy birthday. But it was the day after her birthday. If she didn't block me through text. She would have got my text and like got a heartfelt text.
Right.
And then I sent her a happy birthday.
Right.
And she didn't say anything back. And then I asked her like, "Are you mad at me?" And then all of a sudden she blocked me.
But so on TikTok, that's why, right? Tamara says, my ex-bestie love bombed me with little gifts and acted like she did everything for me. And that's the thing, I'm about to say that. So remember this, like on social media, cell phone, I got 15 cell phones, right? Behind the screen, you can meet some awesome individuals. And in the beginning, that saying, it was good, right? But that's what it's called, love bombing. If they have money, power, and fame, they can gift you because they have their financial well off, right? So are they doing it, out of kindness, heart?
She me to give her something back because, like I said, I asked her she had my address, and I asked her for her address because I wanted to at least send her a thank you card or like send her like she would send us groceries like when we needed. I wanted to send her something back, but she refused to give me her address.
So remember this, you did your part. She offered, you're trying to offer back, and she's rejecting it, which is on her choice and her free will. But respectfully, now she's playing the role of victim. So a lot of people, once again, if they're financially stable, well off, they can afford to help people out. But the situation is then what? They get in the feelings. That's what's called love bombing in the beginning type of situation. And you gotta be very careful.
She's just using me.
She's using for validation for herself, right, to make herself feel good. But the thing is, once again, when she's giving these gifts, she can say it's from the heart, but if you're getting your feelings, it's not from the heart. It's an intention with you. Love bombing, as they call it, the honeymoon phase, love bombing. And especially if, let's say, they have interest in you more than a friend, more than platonically wise, then that's why they think that buying, because that's a love language. Let's say, which the way it sounds, her love language is gifting. Like my ex, nothing's wrong with gifting if that's her love language, but what's the intent with the situation? Like my ex, beautiful individual, happy she's doing good with her and her hubby, but, my love, because that's why, I heard the term love languages, right? I never comprehended it because no one really elaborated. TikTok, she knows about it, so we broke it down together. So her love language is gifting. And my love language, I'm very simple as to be, and I tell the potential to be, babe, all I want from you is be authentic yourself. You are my gift. What? Yeah. Birthdays, holidays, you don't have to buy me nothing, right? So, and that's what I am at now, love language. So, to her situation is that, and I guarantee you she's not, that's her love language. She's not, you're not the first person she's done it with, But remember that if she gets her feelings about it.
To her, she just gives, and she felt like people was using her. But I'm thinking that these people might have been asking for stuff and expecting stuff. But when I became her friend, I never asked her for a thing. I never expected anything from her.
Right.
All I wanted, all I cared about was being her friend. Like I said, both of us had the middle name Marie. She was my best friend Marie. I was her best friend Marie. We called each other sisters.
Right.
Like
in the beginning,
she was my big sister.
Right, which is beautiful, Queen. But remember this too: for one of the universe behind these platforms, cell phone, these screens, you give me some awesome individuals, but it's energy. It goes from positive, because love is consistent, the matter of platonic or potential partner, and then it goes to toxic love. Why does the spark start ending? And don't question your self-worth. If you did your part best as possible, you were not using her at all, that you didn't do it, she can accuse you. Everybody uses me like, you're the one that sent it. I told you I would send it back to you. I'll get your money back type of situation. I'll pay it forward.
Because I offer, when she sent me the money, all of a sudden in my cash app, I was like, no, you don't have to do this. Like, I can send it back. Like, I kept telling her I'll send it back. And really, I should have just sent it back. I shouldn't have asked. But it was sent from her fiance was the one who agreed, and he sent it from his cash app.
Okay, so she's got a fiance.
She just told me to move it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, once again, like, on her side, she probably feels, when you're a people pleaser, you feel good to help others out, right? But why are you getting feelings about it, And she, in respect for she's doing it to herself. And she wants to say,
I consider myself a people pleaser, but I've never, people pleased to where I felt like I had to
financially,
buy you things.
Right. Well, that's the financial part. Some people.
I'm just there for people.
Right, which is beautiful.
I'm there too much.
Right, nothing's wrong with that. As long as you don't over people please and you give your all, it makes me feel good to help others out. Right, but when it comes to you as a being, why don't you help yourself out? You give people advice, but why don't you take your own advice?
And then she's telling me to make it up to me, she's gonna buy me this and buy me that, and I was telling her I don't want that. Right,
love language. Once again, her love language is buying things, because either she's well off, she can afford it, but once again, now
she's having me stuff sent today as we speak. It's 12:35 here. It's gonna be here at 1:30.
Well, that's called love bombing, honeymoon phase type of situation, either platonic wise, and it comes to potential partners, right? She's got a fiance, so that's the way of gifting, to kiss and make up type of situation. But if you guys talk again, right? Tell her, hey, like, what's going on with you? Like, please stop sending, if we're bumping heads, quote unquote, just squash it and that's it. Like, you don't have to send me nothing. Until in the beginning, you end up saying, I'm just here to be for friendship, platonic, every which way. That's it. You don't have to send me nothing. But thank you. I'm grateful.
This is what I'm struggling at.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm feeling like since she felt that way toward me, and since she all of a sudden cut me off, and I care so much, I loved her so much, and when she stopped talking to me, I was so worried about her. I didn't know what was going on. I thought something was wrong with my friend, like she was my best fucking friend, and all of a sudden she wasn't there no more.
Ghosting you, right.
She thought I was using her. Since she thought I was using her, I'm like, maybe I should really do it.
Don't do that, Queen. That's a narcissist traits, like to be good or to be evil. To match energy or not match energy. So don't match energy best as possible. And she's ghosting, which is wrong. Yes, but here's the kicker. Ready for it? The cell phone. You're talking to a person behind a cell phone. There's zillions of people on these platforms.
The crazy thing is, when we first met, and like a lot of people have talked shit about my phone, like they'll always talk shit about my cell phone, and she actually, the first thing she ever bought me was a new cell phone.
Okay.
And it was weird because when I got it, like it had a crack in it. I wasn't tripping because I'm like, this is the first phone I ever had. This is my fucking phone. I'm not gonna send that phone back just because it has a small crack in it.
Right.
And when she talked to me, she was like, how do you like your phone? And I was like, it's cool. She was like, no, keep it real. And I was like, well, it has a small crack in it. And she said that she knew that, but she wanted to see how I was going to react to it.
Okay.
She thought that I was going to be mad. But why would I be mad when this is my cell phone? Like, it had a small crack, but I'm not worried about that because this is my phone now.
Yeah, you're being grateful. Yeah, which is beautiful. It's awesome.
I was grateful. So I don't see why would she think that when it had a crack in it? And I was scared to tell her. I was scared to tell her that it had a crack in it because I didn't want like to seem ungrateful.
Right.
And that was that's the first real phone I ever had. That's the first real phone I ever had.
That's a positive. Once again, but I could tell her.
So she should know, like, out of anybody, and then like she would tell me, she would like be like, I want to talk to you, I want to like hear your voice so I can see whatever. And she could hear that I wasn't like trying to use her, like I was grateful for everything. That's what she would tell me, that she wanted to talk to me because she wanted to hear me.
Right.
So if she wanted to hear me and she could tell, then why would she think that? Why would she lump me in the same category as the people that was using her? I could see her thinking that about other people. But I've never expected nothing of her. I've never asked anything of her. The only thing that I wanted was her friendship. We were bestie Maries. Both our middle names were Maries. We were bestie Maries. That's it.
But the thing is, once again, when people break trust and loyalty, the big question is, who do you trust? So you cut everybody off. You believe you put everyone in the same category. Because you don't know who to trust. That's the hard part initially, Tamara says, my sister does that. She beats me up. Then I get a bunch of Amazon deliveries. Yeah, that's their way to kiss and make up.
Are you streaming on something else?
Oh yeah, I'm on. I'll show you. How about this? I'll give you a little tour.
You know what? I fucks with you because it's crazy that I saw you was on, and I'm like, this is the same guy. And when I came in here, it sounded like you was talking about the same thing that I'm going through. So it's like I was meant to be here in the first place.
Hey.
That's crazy.
Oh, thank you.
I see your name is Rito Lightworker.
Yeah. So that's what
You know what? Normally, like too much tattoos. I'm not into that.
Oh yeah,
shit,
I saw your message. Which
you're changing my mind. You have changed my mind.
Well, here's the
like,
kicker.
I don't care no more.
So.
Oh my God! You know what? Guess who's calling me?
Oh, she is. Okay, take the call. You can come back if you want to.
But why? Should I?
If you want to get clarification, like what's going on with you? Like is this a friendship? Are you catching feelings for me? What is it? I'm not here to use you at all. Far from the situation. I'm grateful for everything you said.
I think that she told me that she was catching feelings.
Okay.
But
if she's a fiance,
she knew that I wasn't there to use her because she would offer stuff and I would like turn it down. And she was like, "Are you sure?" And if I really feel like I need it, then who am I to like just be like, okay, then don't do it. Because this was stuff that was really needed, and then she would be like, "Do you need anything else? Do you need anything else?" And I'd be like, "No, like you're doing enough. You're doing enough." Like when we were sick, and she had us send some soups and like some crackers and stuff. Like that. She didn't have to do that. I never asked for that, but that's what she wanted to do. And she kept asking me like, "Do you need anything else? Do you need anything else? Do you need anything else?" And I'm like, "No," because And are you sure? Are you sure? And if I think of something that I actually need, like, why should I turn it down when she's offering? But I never asked for anything.
Right. So that's the situation, right?
But see, that's because it was really needed. It's not like it just was wanted.
Right,
like,
an accessory. Right. No, which is understandable. But here's the kicker: like you said, she's got a fiance. So if she's catching feelings, does the fiance know? Is the relationship open? You know, what's the situation? And you know, does the fiance know that, hey, I'm helping her out, but you know, just to let you know, I'm catching feelings. Like, do you know about their relationship? Are they poly open? You know, swingers?
I don't know, because before this was before they were like actually engaged.
Well, so they were a couple. Now they're engaged, awesome, but they're still a couple. So once again, back to square one. Is the relationship monogamy, A and B, Jen and Will Smith, or is it open, poly? Maybe say she could lie to you. Oh, we're open, we're poly. She can tell you that she is A, and the fiance is B. They say the fiance is like, no, we're monogamy. What? Oh, well, she told me she's poly open. What? You don't want to get entanglements. That's why it's A and B, monogamy. Don't do the Jen and August entanglements. Don't get involved with situations like that, respectfully. Only if you're both, all three of you are on the same page. It's an open relationship. This is what we're working out. These are boundaries. Cool. These are the standards. Everyone's on the same page. No one cannot pay the rent, tell a sob story.
But maybe something was said because he felt comfortable with actually sending me that money from his, and this came from him. This was his money. This was his money, not her money. She I guess, first, however, talked to me into sending me this money. This came from him, and he was okay with it. And like I said, I kept offering it back, and really, I should have just sent it back. I shouldn't even offer. I should have just sent it back.
So let's say he's an empathetic person and he likes to help out also, and he do platonically wise, right? But let's say, he's got the money, she does it. I don't know the situation. You might not know it to the fullest, right? But she's using his money. Cool, his money. But then once again, he's probably thinking, okay, my girl's helping her out, platonically wise. That's cool, man. I don't care. You're helping. You're paid for it, quote unquote, helping others out. That's a positive. But now the fiance's catching feelings for you. Then what? Does he know that? Once again, is the relationship open? It's a poly, swinger type of situation. Because once again, you don't want to get involved in toxic relationships at all. It can turn really bad really fast. So that's why it's the universe talking to you, future in a positive manner. It's all about energy. Love is consistent, toxic love is inconsistent. So that maybe in her situation, that's what just called love bombing, because they're sending gifts. Awesome, love language. The downfall is she wants something.
She must love bomb everybody.
Potentially so.
Everybody was using her.
Potentially so, but here's the kicker: like, you don't know both sides of the story. Like, is that all his money, their money, her money? And if she does it all the time, you can say they're using you.
The grocery stuff was like food stamps, so it was hers.
Okay.
But the actual monetary money, like the money, the cash up and stuff, was his money.
Okay.
Because it wasn't food stamp; it was like actual money.
Cash, right. Understandable. So that's the thing, if I was you, if you guys, she called you, talk to her, hey, like, does your fiance know you're doing all this? Like, is your relationship monogamous, platonic? Is it open? What is it? Because...
Well, he do know, because I was talking to her earlier, and he knew I was on the phone, and I guess he caught himself trying to scare me, because she was like, look at the phone, and then all of a sudden he like creep up in the phone. He didn't scare me or anything, but I was like, hey, because I haven't seen him in a while, I haven't talked to her in a while, and I was just like, I was basically missing my best friend.
Okay.
She was my best friend. I was missing my best friend. She understood me from me. She knew I love her. I love her daughter. Like, me and her daughter had an instant bond. I remember when her daughter was playing this game, and I was on the phone with her daughter, and she was like, I guess she was being attacked or something, and me and her I was like, why? And then, like, we were just like clicking. So I don't know, like, I don't understand, like, in my head, like, if I'm gonna think that one person is using me, I'm not gonna think that everybody is using me, because those specific people are showing me that they're using me. But if this person is showing me that they're not using me, while I put them in the same category.
Well, that's the thing, like, it's a 50-50 shot that she either is or isn't, but the way she sounds like she's doing it, she's putting everyone in the same category. For example, 5 years ago, I went through my breakup, right? Trust and loyalty. Who do you trust? Especially when people start talking about your relationship. Especially if you put on social media. Two sides to the story. My ex, my side, right? And they use the terms like, flying monkeys, there's another term they use, but anyways, therapy, counseling talk. Like, yeah, it's two sides of the story. But the only reason why people are getting involved, because why? Because we put it on social media. Team A, Team B, right? So when people start saying certain things, like me, I do a live podcast. There's a live podcast. And someone comments, hey, they make a comment like, and I call them out on a live podcast. Yo, the only reason why you know that and you made that comment because my ex said that. So obviously on her side, she's speaking her side. So what I do, who do I trust? Everyone on social media, especially locally in Facebook, because it typically happens locally breakups. I unfriended everybody, blocked everybody. Because who do I trust? It could be my own sibling. It could be my.
That's why how I'm different. Like I'm not. Like I'm not gonna lie. I can be a straight up bitch. I can be a straight up savage.
Everybody
but the thing is that I never act like something I'm not. Like I'm not a wolf in sheep clothing. Like you see me coming. Like people, if I tell them what I'm gonna do before I even do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I tell
forewarn them, right? You forewarn them.
And then when I do it, they try to act surprised. But it's like I already told you.
Right.
Like I told you this.
Right.
I told you a long time ago. It doesn't matter when I do it. Like if it's 2 weeks later.
Right.
But the thing is that I told you before.
Right.
And you try to act like, oh no, you didn't tell me. I do. And then I tell people's relative stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then they go to their relatives, and the relatives try to act like I didn't say this.
Right.
But it's like, of course you're gonna believe them, and of course they don't want to ruin a relationship. But I know the truth, and I know that I told them.
Correct.
I have no reason to lie about that.
Right, but remember this creature.
Like one guy, he was gaslighting. He was gaslighting me.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can see my picture, and it's a little filtered.
Mm-hmm.
But they said, you know who Rasputia is from the Clump? Not from the Clumps. From Norbert, like Eddie Murphy movie.
Yeah.
Well, they said I look like Rasputia. Well, this one guy said I look like Rasputia. But my friend I've been knowing for over 20 years, apparently he co-signs. And yeah, I wrote with it. I'm like, okay, because it came from the other guy, and then my friend co-signed it. But then my friend tried to go out of his way to make me see how I can look like Rasputia. And then he told me, because Rasputia, like people consider her ugly, but then he was like, that's like me. That's like somebody telling me I look like Idris Elba and me getting mad about it. But how is that the same thing when no one has ever called Idris Elba ugly? So it's not the same thing.
Right.
And I told his brother this, and his brother said he was gaslighting me. So when I told him he was gaslighting me, and I told him that his brother's the one that brought this to my attention, he went and asked his brother, and his brother said he didn't say that. But he did. That's why I got it.
Right. Because obviously they're on the altercations, whatever. Yeah, it's a lot of people say a lot of things. That's you got to be careful who you get involved with, because that's why people please like, I didn't say that. Like, and you're like, well, you told me that. I got that from you. And they'll gas and manipulate because they want to people please, and then obviously family comes first, because that's that's kin type of situation. But you just gotta be careful with people like that. They just give you the red flags and warnings. If you're gonna get involved with as a friend, as a potential partner, this is what I do. Don't get involved with people like that. They're on a journey. They're on a healing journey at all. That's why if you're in the healing journey, invite people that match your energy best possible on a healing journey. Don't do opposite attract as a friendship or as a potential partner, because they're on a journey. They're not on a healing journey at all. So that's the thing for everybody. To forewarn you.
It's just weird. Like I could see if I was like fake and I like presented myself as a different way, but I am me. Like I can be a bitch. I admit it, but I also would tell people what my move is. I would tell them, and when I do it, don't be surprised. If I first meet you and I tell you that I'm fucking crazy, and you stay on the journey, and I turn crazy, then don't be surprised. Like I told you from the beginning, that's how I am.
Right.
I tell people.
Right, Queen, which is beautiful. Once again, what are you doing? You're forewarning them, and my peace to everybody. As one being, if you know what you're talking about, what are you doing? Communication and comprehension. The person you verbalize it to, they're hearing you, they're listening to you, because we say, no, they are hearing you, they are listening to you, they're watching you, observing you, they don't comprehend, they don't have to comprehend. And that's why you remind, hey, I told you in the beginning, and now it's happening, so why are you playing the role of victim? So learn from this. Either we squash this friendship or relationship, and that's it. I warned you. So that's why
I'm not gonna change. I'm not gonna change myself to fit anybody. So
right.
I guess maybe I just have to squash the friendship, and maybe it's about time, because honestly, the friendship that we had, the friendship that he and I had, ended a long time ago.
Okay.
He's the one, and really, I didn't really have a reason, but every year, every other year, he was always the one calling me, checking on me, and every year I would do the same thing, which was cuss him out, and he would be like, "That's my girl, that's my girl," like he knows me. But then the last time, I was like, you know what? I didn't really have a real, true reason to stop talking to him, so I'll give him another chance.
Okay.
And little by little, he's been proving to me like why I made the decision I made and making me regret it.
Remember, there's like that saying, right? Everyone comes as a blessing when leave what is a lesson. Traditional. Tat on my back to elaborate more, right? To call everybody out. Everyone comes in your life as a blessing when they leave what is a lesson. Be it positive or negative. There are always lessons to be learned. Once you details for codependency, you want for it to be alone, loneliness. You don't need people in life. Codependent, you want people in life if they want you. Match energy, not take energy.
Yeah, I've been like I learned how to do it myself. Like I'm my best friend. Like
that's the intent.
I can be a person that'll make a joke, and I can be the only one laughing at it, and people will try to be like, "That's not,
you're crazy."
That's not funny."
Right.
It's funny to me. I entertain my damn self.
Well,
like I
that's beautiful.
entertain my dreams. Like apparently I talk in my sleep. Like I be having people that be talking to me in my dreams.
Right.
I be talking back. Like people that hear me talking in my sleep.
Yeah, my kids do that. A lot of them do that. Because whatever we're dreaming. Yeah.
I tell people, like, even if I don't have people here, like, I always have somebody in my dreams, because apparently I carry on full-on conversations. I didn't even know, but apparently I do. Like,
yeah, no, a lot of us do when we're dreaming, when we're sleeping. We don't know. That's why they verbalize it. Like my kids, they be sitting there, they're sleeping, dreaming, and bickering with their siblings. I'll be sitting there just laughing, like, a lot of us do that. If you want to test yourself, grab your cell phone, if you want to record yourself, and then you see what the conversation you have. Let's say you don't remember the dream, but as you're watching yourself with technology, you're like, oh, now that's the dream. Now I remember what I was talking about, who I was talking to, type of situation, But the intent is to be when you're awake, become your own best friend, date yourself, get to know yourself.
See, what I think is, I'm in a half sleep, half awake state, because I'll actually be trying to get people. I'll actually get people's attention. That's in my waking life. I'll get their attention.
Okay.
But I'm still in the dream state.
Right.
And I don't realize it's in that dream state, and I'll get them their attention because I feel like everyone is in the same thing, but apparently it's only me, which is weird.
Oh yeah, no, there's different categories. That's a good subject.
That's so weird to me. It really.
If you speak to other people, like TikTok's your best friend, AI, etc. wise, I can't really speak on that. There's a term for that dream state wise, but they can elaborate more. That's that thing like deja vu. You have dreams, then you have visions, and deja vu type of situations. So visions is basically it's your future self, whatever realm it is, forewarning you, and that's why it feels like deja vu, but it's not really deja vu. It's a forewarning. That's why you get these little scenarios, which is a cool little gift to have, but at the same time, on the overall, I tell people, like, whatever you believe in, higher source, Buddha, whatever you believe in, right? Just don't forget about you as a being. Your four walls, your home, because everything starts from home.
Okay, so it's funny that you say this, because in my dream, when I was in real life, I came up with a great idea for a movie. So do you think, they could actually, have been giving me an idea, and I should turn it into something?
Yeah. No, it's a foreign from us again. It could be whatever realm. They say in this lifetime, in all these realm universes, there's 141 versions of ourselves. That's some type of high number, right? So it's just forewarning you. Maybe try to make a movie. You can do it yourself. You got a cell phone technology, right? There's so many little secondhand movies, but you have to go for it. Have fun with it. But remember this: whatever you do, whatever you achieve, man-made, just don't forget about yourself. Say it again.
Are you saying that you believe in the multiverse?
Oh yeah, I use the word idea of faith. There's got to be other versions of ourselves and out there, but here's the kicker: just don't get lost in that every which way, because they're suffering, you're suffering, you're all trying to talk to each other type of situation, which sounds crazy, but I use the word the word quantum, right? The quantum theory, quantum physics. That's why if you watch the movie Ant-Man Part 2. I won't ruin it. At the very end, when you see all the versions, quantum. That's there it is right there, and they're trying to get a hold of you. In each lifetime, the intent is start your healing journey. The healing journey, on my tattoos, the healing journey, awakening journey, awaken, woke journey. Earlier, faster in each lifetime. If not, you will learn the hard way, and you
Okay,
will.
so can I ask you a question? Do you think, because I've only had one tattoo in my life, I just turned 40 May 2nd.
Hey,
So
happy
do you
belated
think
birthday.
40 is too old to be getting tattoos?
Queen, I'm 44. I'm getting more tattoos.
You're 44?
18 at heart, but I'm
Oh my
44.
God, are you serious?
Deadass, yeah, deadass.
Don't play with me. I swear this on my life.
Mhm.
Like, I thought you was in your 20s.
Oh, thank you, Queen, but no. I look a lot younger
Oh my
because
God, freaking serious.
thank you, Queen.
My mind is blown right now. Mind blown. I swear I thought you was in your 20s.
I'm a single
I knew
father
that
with
you-
8 kids.
I just knew that you were younger than me, and I knew that you like had not a lot of knowledge, and you was talking some real shit, and that's why I ended up following you the first day I was on here. You probably don't remember me, but I was talking to you for a little while in the chat, and
Yeah.
then I fell asleep.
Right.
Because your voice was so calming.
Thank you, Queen. I saw your comment, your DM. I mentioned back, but I just tell stories. I just pay 14 numbers.
I'm just blown away. When is your birthday?
My birthday is February 1st, 1981, from the 1900s.
So you're
Oh, astrology, an Aquarius.
okay. I think that I get along with Aquariuses.
Okay, Queen. Good.
I can't believe that you're older. I can't believe you're older than me. You know what? I'm gonna say that you're lying. I refuse to believe that you're older than 27.
Ready for this? So I'm a single father with 8 kids. I lost 2 families. My oldest daughter, she's about to be 23 in December. My youngest one, he's 5 going on 6. So yeah, I got kiddos.
I'm just in disbelief. Like I did not expect to hear that you were older than me. I swear, like I thought you were younger. I just knew you were younger than me.
Thank you, Queen. Thank you for the compliment.
You knew a lot of real shit. That you were like a real person, but I had no idea. I'm not ready. I was not ready for this. Like,
Yeah, curveball, right?
I'm just shocked. I'm so shocked. That's crazy.
Yeah, I learned the hard way. That's why all these tattoos.
So you don't think 40 is too old to get tattoos?
Nah.
I only have one, but I have always wanted to get more.
Yeah.
And I should have done it a long time ago.
Not ever too late.
Because I want at least 3 more.
Not ever too late, Queen. So like everyone with tattoos, ink therapy, we have our stories, right? So my situation, I made a vow to the universe 5 years ago, healing journey. When I figured this life out, these feelings out, I'm calling everybody out.
Because I remember you telling me that like a lot of your tattoos was like sayings and stuff.
Yeah. It's words and notes to the universe.
I remember that from the last time I saw you. First time and the last time I saw you, I remember you saying that. And I was thinking like, I can't believe like this guy is covered in tattoos. And I normally don't like that, but he's changing my mind.
Yeah, it just don't.
And I thought you were 27.
Thank you for the compliment. No, as a forewarning, in a positive manner, the less stress in your life, the better. When we age, well, I think the glow up, right? So you're in a toxic relationship, which I say toxic love, broken codependent relationship, and you finally start the healing journey. You glow up, you're glowing, you feel good, but then they take your energy in another toxic relationship. So you age faster, you stress faster. And nothing against when I say this line, nothing against my exes, my past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. None of my family, none of my exes. But the last 5 years of my life and this lifetime, at 39, now 44, the best years of my life. Nothing against anybody, because guess what? I did my healing journey. I'm healed. I let everybody go. I comprehend why we suffered, why they're still suffering to this day. You know, so stress. I got the financial stress, 8 kiddos, but like people stress, a partner stress. I'm 3 years single. Like I don't deal with toxicity. I won't deal with toxicity at all. Like if you're in the healing journey, that's a positive. But what do you see with your trauma? If you're gonna be my partner, can we have all my conversations? Like I'm not here to hurt you at all. I know that feeling and it sucks, right? So I'm here for you, but there's a scenario, Queen. You're my potential partner, right? Or let's say a scenario, not factual, you're my girlfriend, but then your father triggers you, your ex triggers you, your boss triggers you, you come home, and you shut down. And I see you, obviously as your partner, you don't want to see your partner down. You, babe, what's up with you? You look at me, you don't say nothing. I'm here for you. I didn't hurt you. The crown thorns from Jesus. Please don't crucify me because someone triggered you. Someone hurt you. What happened?
Yeah.
I respect your boundaries. Whenever you want to talk about it.
I feel too. And the only time like I trip out on people they are the ones that trigger me. Like other people, I act accordingly with them. But like let's say with my ex, I'm not gonna say I was the best person, but we were engaged.
Okay.
And just because I cut off the engagement, like I didn't want to hurt him, and was my reason behind it. But he felt like he lost me, so then he married somebody else and didn't tell me and had me think we were still engaged. And I had to find out that he was married 4 years into the marriage from the other person.
Well, respect to say this, like that he already had options. That's why he moved on so fast. But here's the kicker, like he was trying to get over you with another person. So he could potentially be in love, quote unquote, there's feelings, but is it factual? And then if you took time to start the healing journey.
It wasn't factual because he had used manipulation tactics, and he also like said he did some spells and like all this extra like stuff
witchcraft,
to keep me in his orbit. And I continued to talk to him even throughout his marriage, but he wanted to, because even when he was here, like, I'm not going to be your peace. Like, what you did to me, I'm glad if I feel like it. I'm going to talk about it if it bothers me.
Yeah,
I'm going to bring it up to your wife, and he would get mad at me. But the anger that he had at me, he would go home, and he would take it out on his wife's face.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's called deflection and projection. And gaslighting manipulation, that's not good. So, and then on top of that, reactive abuse.
What I feel is better her than me because I didn't really like her anyway because she was like, because why would you feel the need to go to through his phone in the first place? And then you see the text, you see the actual text. I could see if it was like just me leaving a voicemail and you wondering, but you can see the actual texts. You see this, so why aren't you bothering him? Why would you come to me in the first place?
So the answer to that, because she's on a journey, she's not a healing journey, because that's the correct answer. Like, okay, your husband is talking to his ex. You can check her, but in reality, the problem is who? The husband. You love me. Why are you passing boundaries? Type of situation. Yeah, I get that's your ex. Why won't you let them go? So why did we get married? You know what? I'll do us both a favor. I love you, but I'm such in a positive manner. I love myself more. So I'm going through that door. I'm breaking up with you. I'm divorcing you. Go be with her. Rejection is protection every which way. But remember this, she doesn't know this conversation. A lot of people, everyone's stuck initially on the journey cycle. We're all blue pillars on a journey. We're not taking the red pill, starting the healing journey to feel that feeling, to comprehend it, to evolve in life. And we accept toxicity because I pray, if I will manifest, that one day higher source, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors will magically change them and they'll wake up so they love me like I love them. But it's not going to work in your favor. Because if higher source can do it for you, he would have done it for everybody a long time ago. Every day you walk down, we all have what? Free one choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? So that relationship...
She just was so desperate to be married because when he proposed to me, he gave me his grandmother's rings, which means it's real because your grandmother tells you to give the rings to the person that you actually love and want to marry. That's what your grandma tells you before she gives you the rings. I had the rings.
Okay.
And I told her that I had the rings, and she refused to believe that. Like, everything I told her, she would have refused to believe it. She would, like, tell me that I'm the side bitch. She would send me her pictures, and it was crazy that she would send me her pictures, because I looked at her, was like, looking at my sister. She was like me. The only difference is I had cutting hair, kept cutting my hair. She still had her hair. We looked like she was sending me the pictures, like, she was trying to make me feel a certain type of way, but it was like,
okay, well,
she would go above me, trying to feel less than, and in the end, I ended up being the right one. I mean, I didn't win anything because I didn't want, after he got married, like, I was still in his life because, like I said, manipulation tactics and the spells and stuff, and it kept me around.
Okay.
And I told him that we were going to be together. I told him that after he told me that his first wife would be his only wife, and it wasn't me. There was nothing after that. Like, that was the ultimate betrayal in my eyes.
Oh yeah, well,
I don't know why he felt like it was going to be.
It's because that saying.
He felt like it was going to be different for some reason.
He wants to have his cake and eat it too. That's why. And then remember this: energy. It's all about energy, right? So, pardon me. So when you have the big thing of energy.
I'm so sorry for talking too much, but I just want to like get your. Okay, so how do you feel about like, do you believe in angels and demons?
I do. I use the word idea of faith, but respectfully, don't worry about them too much. Remember, when it comes to the spiritual universe, if you stress about it, like brujeria, witchcraft, these spells, it can hurt you if you believe in it, because it starts stressing you. It takes your energy. If you don't believe in it, nothing hurts you at all.
But how can you, like, if I didn't experience stuff, like, I wouldn't believe in it. But this, like, from actual experiences with per se like demons. Like
Okay.
some people don't believe that, but if I hadn't, if it wasn't my experience, I wouldn't believe in it.
It was such a
But I
blessing,
believe, like he would always tell me like he's waiting for something supernatural to happen. I didn't know what he was talking about, and then one day
Go for it.
we were sitting in the dark. And all of a sudden, there was stomping across the roof, like just loud. I didn't know what was going on. I was scared. Like, I thought that he was sending people to get me. I thought people was out to get me. So I grabbed the knife.
Yeah.
I grabbed the knife because I was ready to fight for my life. And him knowing what was going on, he grabbed the knife too. But he had caught up some stuff. And he used my energy for it to come about.
Okay. Well, see, that situation.
But I didn't know this.
Right. So that's called black magic. You know, negative energy. So if once you like, people sell dreams everywhere. They'll keep 100. I love you. All this, God, Buddha. Right. But little do you know, they're actually narcissistic. So that's negative energy. That's black magic. People like that, you don't get involved with at all. It's a very positive person, positive energy, enlightenment. You don't get
I
involved.
would have never been involved with him if I had known.
Right.
Like, really?
Right. Exactly. So he sold you a
If I
dream.
wasn't so trusting,
Right.
like, a Google search, if I was thinking like that, a Google search could easily made everything like not happen. But
Right.
that's not how I was. I am now. I
Okay.
do that now. But with him, I never once thought about that.
Because the intent, right? The intent, if you're an empathetic person, our flaw, what's our flaw? We're too empathetic, we're too nice, we're too gullible, we're too naive, we're called people pleasers. We believe that if I match energy, they should match my energy. That's the intent, they should, but they don't have to. They can verbalize it, they can show it, but actions speak out in the words every which way. And the day that scenario, you find out that he does black magic, what are you choosing, what are you doing? To stay or to leave, you know?
It was too late by then.
Okay.
I should have known something was up with him because it started to intrigue me because I'm not gonna lie, let's say it's pitch black, like just like send atmosphere is pitch black, and in pitch black you shouldn't see any shadows, right? Because it's
Right.
in the dark, so there will be shadows.
Oh yeah, that's
But
movie, yeah.
also
That's
in the
witchcraft.
But
Right.
also in the shadows there will be lights.
Yeah,
There will
that's
be light dancing with the shadows too.
correct. Oh
I
yeah.
believe the light was me.
Right, and that's the intent, is because light will always shine darkness, and that's why you stay focused on the light best as possible. That's what they say, saying there is light at the end of the tunnel. It is dark. The healing journey is very dark, it's very painful, but if you focus on the light, keep going forward, there's progress at the end. That's what it's called, enlightenment, awaken, woke, you get your light back. But people will deceive you, because it's a physical being. That's why if you can't control your energy, people sell dreams. I love you, you're beautiful, exotic. Compliments sound good, but remember this, when you make the decision with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy, you will always fall on your face. Not knowing, you will self-sabotage your life, you will sell yourself a dream. Because your heart is communication, it's toxic love. Your mind is comprehension, it's love. These two are at war with each other. Your mind says leave, your heart says stay. Give them another chance. Higher source can do for them. Respect, how's that working out for you?
It was like on and off for half of my life, for over half of my life.
Snap. That's a minute. So those are called trauma bonds. Those suck because it's push and pull, you know?
But I would always try to break it off. I would try to break it off with him.
Right, but then he'll come back, right.
I would tell him, like, fly free, my beautiful butterfly, like, I would let him go. And they said that if you let someone go and it comes back, it's meant to be. But
So that saying is
let me go.
incorrect. Respectfully, if tradition was working, why are we suffering to this day? I just like that saying. If that's factual, no, my neck tattoo. All your exes, recent exes, and all your exes, it could be 20,000 exes, right? There will all be kryptonite. The universe, God will always test you. You could be married, or you have a partner, kids, and everything, and they send you a text. They reach out to you. Now the question is how we react, how we
This is
respond.
messed up because it's been so easy for me to cut. I cut people off like that. As soon as they wrong me, I cut people off like that. But
Right.
he's the only one that ever stayed the whole thing that hurt me.
You know why?
Like anyone else that hurt me, I cut them off like that. Like
Right.
a friend I had since I was 11 years old, and we was in high school. Then he turned his back on me, and it was like, oh, you turn your back on me when I needed you the most. You was my friend, so it was the left.
Right.
Easy.
Correct. Easily, right? But here's the kicker. Do you know why you can't do it with him? Anyone you be with as a partner? Do you know why?
Service technicians seem genuine super importance.
Why?
Because it's energy. No one preaches about this. Some people in the spiritual universe, they will say this. So where I from the universe, which I'm gonna tell them back. When we have TOC sex intercourse, you change energy from a bond, soul tie, twin flames, trauma bonds, potentially catch what? Feelings, STs are babies because of one act. If you can't control your energy, they'll always take energy. You became one. You gave what? Both of you, not just one of you. Both of you gave each other what? Love, time, feelings. You can't get it back at all. It's been written. You can't get it back, nor by God Almighty can I give it back to you. You gave each other 1 year's time, 20 years.
And we both had an agreement, like when we first was together. I told him I don't want any kids. He told me he don't want any kids.
Okay.
And that's the one thing that he knew would be a deal breaker. That's the one thing he knew would be a deal breaker. But he had a kid with this other woman, and the other woman was the woman he married. And the kid was 12 years old by then.
Oh, see.
And I recently told him, like, he owes me an apology because if he had kept it real with me and told me when she was first conceived, I could have jumped ship because he knew that was the one deal breaker. But he didn't do that because he knew that was a deal breaker.
Facts.
That's messed up.
It is wrong. It is wrong. But here's the kicker. Ready for it? I call everybody the fuck up. As one being, if you know you're doing wrong, that's my back tattoo. Don't call yourself a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person. If you know you're doing wrong, you're good for the streets. You're good for nothing but pseudo God respectfully. He chose to do that. That's why I say the same to black and white for the whole universe. Then whatever you claim to be, religious, spiritual, respectfully, I don't care what you claim to be, because every day above ground, we all have free will and choice. Once again, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, the nice and natural, to be narcissistic, the bagophobic fuck roll, a premeditated choice. Where you are not changing, you're choosing. So he sold you a dream.
I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I was innocent and everything.
No one, Queen.
I done my dirt too, but the whole thing is that everything I did, like I said, I don't hide anything from anybody. He knew what I was doing. Like I would call him while it was going on.
Right.
He knew this.
Right, and I know he was playing.
I wasn't living double life.
He was. Yeah, he sold you both a dream, and it caused tension between both of you, and then a little one's involved, and that's it's an innocent one. But the intent, the little one, does not become, we Spanish say this, all three of you. That's what's called what? The term? Everyone's stuck on what? The generational cycle initially. Whoever starts the healing journey, in due time, you will comprehend what I'm telling you. We're all robotic. Either you're too narcissistic, the bagophobic, or you're too empathetic, the nice and natural. But the intent is to balance. Mask energy, that's a narcissist traits of everybody. The bad side of all of us. Hate, narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, evil, envy, jealous. Or you feminine energy, that's the empath side of all of us. Love, empathy, empath, proud and humble, good love, respect. Balance both sides. It's better to be a warrior and a guard than a guard in a war. What does that mean? Like, you don't have to get physical with nobody. You can destroy people with words. I do that all the time. My job is to trigger the universe, but to call you out. Whatever you claim to be, you're doing people wrong. You love them, but you cheat on them, but you love them. That's not love. You believe that's called toxic love.
Yeah, that's why I like that's why I take blame, because I loved him, but like from my past experiences, it was like cheat before they cheat on me. Like I'm gonna do it before they do it to me.
Okay, what's that called, Queen?
And that's what happened. But like I said, he knew this though.
Right, but we just said, what's that called? Trauma. When we use a toxic love, right? When anyone says this term, all my exes are crazy, all my exes are toxic. You know why? Because you're toxic and you're crazy. Because you accept toxic love. You don't know what love is. So the day you do get love, and someone's in the healing journey, and they're patient with you, open-minded, have conversations, you might think that they're boring. They're not yelling at you. They're not worried about a cell phone. Not just controlling. So you'll do what you said. Before they leave me, I'll leave them. Before they cheat, I'll cheat. Before they ghost, I'll ghost. If they wasn't ever going to do nothing to be above. Because you're traumatized. You don't know what love is. Trust me, it's scary initially. I was used to toxic love. My last girlfriend 3 years ago, best love in the universe.
So what do you call it when I put my hands on him before?
Physical? Okay.
I put my hands on him before, and he never put his hand back on me. He would always walk away.
Right.
But there's other girls who put their hands on him and put their hands on them.
Because he has more respect for you than them. But respectfully, it shouldn't get to the physical part. That's what they call triggers. My tattoo. When you're driving, stoplight, red light, they're triggers. You're bothered. Yellow light, you're angered. Go hit the green light, and they hit the hatred. Now the devil comes out of you. That's why pride and ego are narcissist traits. Everyone has that. Put your pride and ego away. I don't want to catch a case. I don't become physical with you. Babe, I love you, but let me go outside, get some air. This conversation becoming heated. I don't want to say something, do something that I'm going to regret.
There was one time when I was hitting him, and he even left me at the bus stop by myself, and I had to catch a bus home by myself.
Try not to do.
Because I had hit him just before then.
Okay, well, as a forewarning, if you're gonna get the intent not to get physical, especially not publicly, like, because all it takes one person to call cops, you're catching a DV case, assault charges, and you don't want to get in the system. It's a bloodbath situation.
Like, this was more than just at the bus stop, but the one thing that got to me was at the bus stop, he left me by myself. It was dark, like he left me by myself. He just chose to walk away, but I've hit him on more than I like to admit.
Right, and once again, as a forewarning, it shouldn't get to. It's the intent, if you love each other, quote unquote, not to become toxic and become physical. But everyone's traumatized. We're all traumatized. If none of your family is having these conversations, all your family is doing what? Like you was potentially. The generational cycle, and they're all in toxic relationships. They don't know the conversation, so they're on a journey like you're on a journey. When you start the healing journey, you observe people's energy. At my situation, I don't deal with toxicity at all. Like, no female wants to get verbally fit. Like, no, queen, I love you, but no, you have a lot of healing to do. And rejection is protection. Some queens can't handle rejection.
Am I toxic? Am I toxic if I keep it real and go my intention and what I'm gonna do before I do it? And they say that I talk too much. If what they're saying doesn't make sense to me, and I tell them that, but they refuse to believe it. Am I the toxic one?
When I say a toxic one, we can all be toxic, but the intent is not to get to that point. If you're in the healing journey, you're trying to work on your feelings. You're in the healing, you're trying to evolve. If they don't have to comprehend, but they're hearing you and listening, you're not comprehending, so they're on a journey. So they can point, no, you're the toxic one, you're the bad one. They can say that, but if you know they are, then they are, right? But here's the kicker: nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. But if you want love, quote unquote, you gotta comprehend what it is. Because if you knew what it was, you would not be in toxic relationships. You would not allow to get to that point. Verbal altercations, no one's perfect, have flaws, right? But when it comes heated, hey, guess what? I control my triggers. I'm gonna walk away from this, but they're not. Now I want to talk to them because they want to talk. There's nothing to talk about not right now because you're gonna become triggered. The devil comes out of you, and I've been here before. My exes. I don't want to become. We're doing the verbal. I don't become physical. I don't want you to become physical. I don't want you to say something you regret. So I'm walking away. We'll get some air. So but that's once again. If you're in a healing journey, why would people in the healing journey that are trying to work on the feelings, that want love? Because you don't want to do with toxicity no more, best as possible. And once again, no one's perfect. We do have our flaws, but I promise you, 1,000 of my tattoos, men and women in the healing journey, they'll have these conversations. Boys and girls, keep it 100, they're on a journey. They don't know these conversations. Toxic love, that's inconsistent. That's wrong. You don't want toxic love in life. You will age faster. Your hell goes to shit because one person, the whole 1,000.
So I've told you basically about me, and from what you've heard, what do you think I should change about me without really changing myself? Because I would love to stay me because I can't be anyone else but me.
Right.
But I was told that I should change something because they said that, and I know it sounds crazy, but they said that with some Tupac lyrics, maybe there was one light to change the world, and I believe in all this stuff. I honestly believe that would okay. So for example, please don't laugh at me. Please.
No. I'm very open-minded. Go for it, please.
I honestly believe that I can be friends with any animal in the animal species, like lions, tigers, bears. I honestly believe. And even if it doesn't happen that way, and something goes wrong, that's my own fault. But I believe this.
Which is that's the animal universe, the spiritual universe. Nothing's wrong with that. You're not crazy. That is your gift. If that's what you feel, that's your gift. That's your universe. That's why you have all these realms, these categories. But once again, remember this, queen. That's beautiful to have, but don't forget about you as a being and the potential. If you want love relationships, the person by your side. You can have all these categories, your belief, but nothing's wrong with that. But the problem for everyone, because I'm here to remind the universe, whatever you believe in, it's the person by your side to forewarn you. That will take your energy in a positive manner or negative manner. You don't want negativity at all, because you can believe whatever you believe in. I want to remind you, queen, you're beautiful. You're a couple, right? But you're positive energy. I'm my tattoos. They're negative energy. Yes, cosmetically they're beautiful. Yes, cosmetically they have money, power, and fame. But the way they treat you is not healthy. It's not good for you. You don't understand what I just told you. Higher source can do for you, then suffer. Everyone's got free will and choice. So that's why I'm here as a reminder. Don't forget about your home. Alone, first and foremost, is the being, the potential partner to be. That's where energy shifts for everybody. Whatever realm you believe you're from, unlucky star seeds, whatever.
You know what? I'm gonna say this, and you can take it how you want it.
Go for it.
But this is just me, and I can tell people this. But I love you.
You love me?
Yeah, I love you.
Oh,
like,
I can say too. Yeah, I love you, Queen. So what I say, okay, I love you is beautiful, traditional. Thank you for that compliment. But when I say Avatar the movie, I say I see you. It's deeper than that, because why? I see the inside of you first and foremost, then the outside, then your energy. So once again, platonic, when I say this, no passing boundaries. Scenario, it's not factual. If you know, if you, yeah, Avatar, it's a beautiful, it's deep as fuck, it's spiritual, it's phenomenal. Because respectfully, anyone can say I love you. It's a compliment. It's good to hear, right? And you potentially might catch feelings, but when they say I see you, I see the inside of you first and foremost, then all your energy.
Some people, they can hear I love you, and they think it's weird because they're like, you can't love somebody that you
never met.
know,
Right.
Right.
Right. But here's the kicker.
People, I have met people.
Go for it. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Apologize.
So then I say I see you, and that's deeper than that.
It's deeper than that, but they don't know that. A lot of people don't know that term. I tell people, TikTok, type in, I see you, Avatar.
They get a lot and be so weirded out if I see you, and they want it as like, it's weird coming from a stranger that they love them. So
I love you.
I'm start saying I see you.
Yeah. Once again, it's beautiful. Thank you for the compliment. But once again, like, they don't know this conversation. It's because it's energy. Positive energy attracts positive energy, and you don't like Queen. I don't know you from Adams. You're Queen from the Bigo squad, right? Bigo family, this platform. But it's energy. Positive attracts positive. Negative attacks negative, but negative will always go to positive too, because they know you will make them feel good, because they feel your energy. But the downfall of boys and girls too narcissistic, the energy vampires. Because when they take the energy from you, then what? They deplete you. You have nothing to give no more, And if you can, you give you all to them, because it makes you feel good. The downfall, it costs you what? Everything in life. You don't want toxic love. That's why I love you. I see you, Queen. Thank you for that. Once again, like, I'm just here to tell stories. Just a guy from the universe, so you don't keep being this toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. You eventually start the healing journey, so you as one being can start breaking what? The generational cycle. And you want to see your future in a positive manner? You look at all your toxic family and friends. Higher source, whatever you believe in, older than you, still together, miserable as fuck. Behind closed door, they're miserable. You don't want to become them at all. Age gap, that's your grandparents still together, toxic as hell. They go to church, higher source, but they're 50 years older than you, 20 years older than you. 20 years from now, you're in a toxic relationship, that's you two. Literally in front of your face. You just don't see you don't see what I see. That's why it's energy. You can see anyone's future in a positive manner without even talk to them, because it's the person that have the person by their side as a being. That's why. Thank you, Karen. Thank you for that. It's the person by your side. That's what energy would shift in a positive manner or a negative manner. You want positive. You want to evolve. You don't want negativity. That's what I say as a potential to be. Let's say, Queen, I shoot my shot and be a potential, right? I'll be, chill out, babe. Just to let you know, if we can't talk about everything open mind to fullest freely, then what are we doing here? Respectfully. Especially if you're having a bad day, try to confide in me as best as possible. I'm not here to hurt you. But if you keep pushing me away and I didn't do nothing wrong to you, then what are we doing here? Respectfully. You see that door right there for both of us? I'm letting you know day one, you can leave, I can leave. That is our choice of free will. Just to let you know, you can't, hurt my feelings. You can ghost me, cheat me, and divorce me. That is your choice of free will. I won't shed tears. I don't need you in my life. I'm not codependent people. I want you in my life. If you want me. You ready for this? That's the situation. A lot of people can handle that. It's too much energy. And I tell you that off the rip, day one, I'm not here to sell you a dream. Please don't sell me a dream. If you try to, rejection and protection. I love you, but I love myself more. I'll go to that door. I won't look back at all. A zillion queens in the whole universe. All this is about you, one. Make that make sense, respectfully,
Yeah. That makes sense. And it makes me mad because I let my ex stay longer than he should have, who deserved to. But he would always pull something out his ass, and then even one day he was like, I know who you are.
Right.
And I guess he was saying that we were something like in a past life.
Okay. Forewarning. Okay.
But do you believe in God?
Me? Higher source? I believe it's higher source,
yeah.
but okay. I believe higher source. I'm always a Catholic, but once again, I use all the terms. Tat on my back. I forgot the one term, Muhammad, right? But my back, it says, You know, and I say this, I reiterate many, many times, you know, if, you know, I believe in God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors. I do believe in that. I use the word idea and faith, but here's the kicker. I guarantee you, because they're all love, spiritual people, positive people, I doubt they're going what you're going through. So if they're not going through it, I'll call you out. I'm a single father, 8 kids. I'll have 2 families. I'm not going through it. King, queen, why are you going through it? Make that make sense. Do you want to talk about it? I respect your boundaries. But here's the kicker. You believe whatever you believe in, but why are you suffering? Why do you allow yourself to be in a toxic, love broken, codependent relationship? You're positive energy. They're negative. Higher source can do for you. I'm worried that God can do for you. If that's factual, why hasn't it changed? Well, you are not changing, you're choosing. You know, so again, the door's right there. If you need help, I'll help you open the door, but I can physically save you from a toxic relationship. But if you're trauma bonded, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, I can't do that for you. Not even higher source, because they want you to learn. They want you to let go. You close it for yourself. And it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt because you gave them whatever, 5 years of your life, 20 years of your life. Kids involved, yes. But here's the kicker. You both did. So what I say for the whole universe, which I'm telling my back, eventually make sure it's your hoodies. You and I cannot get nor buy back what God Almighty cannot give it back to you. What is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why do you waste your love, your time, your feelings around people around you, especially by your side as a partner? Make that make sense? I just told you the answer. You don't comprehend what? You gave him 10 days of your life. You both gave each other 10 days of your life, and it fell apart in 10 days. But 10 days is better than 20 days. A year, 10 years from now, a kid involved, 2 kids involved. You know, so that's why they're not suffering. You're suffering. But you don't know this yet. You allow yourself to suffer because you're scared to leave. Codependency, addiction, a trauma bond. It sucks initially, but that's why you're the only one who can break it. A zillion, but I remind you, yo queen, a zillion kings in the universe. Why are you stressing about one? Respectfully. You don't believe no one other kings in the healing journey? These conversations? There's got to be. And if there's not, there's nothing wrong being alone at all. But yes, it'd be nice to have a partner, a potential partner by your side. It'd be nice to go to somebody that actually love and respect you, that matches energy. That'd be beautiful. In this lifetime, you might not get it. Just to forewarn you, might not get it in this lifetime. You know?
Matching energy at first.
Say it again.
Oh my God, my phone is ringing again. I don't want to answer the phone because I don't want to talk to who that is.
Okay, well, just your protection, queen. Just let it buzz away. Don't pick up. When you're ready to, if you want to, you don't have to. And remember this, the best part, it's just a cell phone. It's a cell phone. You don't have to pick up. You can block. You can do whatever you want. It's just a cell phone. It's just a cell phone.
But yeah, I just hope that this last time, because we hashed it out, and he told me that everything was a lie, and I want him to stick to that. And I never plan on talking to him again. But he has said the stuff like that to me before, and then he'll somehow work his way back into my life. And I'm stupid enough, and like loving enough, and gullible enough for it.
It's a queen. It's okay, queen. Hugs and prayers. Like, I make it sound easy, right? Because I had a real support team 5 years ago. They taught me all this. That's why I pay it forward. Like, it's easier said than done. You're the only one. Once you let go, 1,000, not 100, 1,000, he can text you. I miss you. Remember the past time? Yes, that was us. That's the old version of yourself. I'm today, now the present. And they be, I know you. No, you don't know. You know of me. If you knew me, I'll be by your side. So you know of me. You know our old versions of ourselves. You don't know me. This new version, that's it. And then the day you reject them, he can get triggered and he can block you and push away. Because now he knows that you let him go. It's officially over. Now he's got to deal with the wife now. And more likely he'll take all this anger, frustration out on her. And then what you went through with him, she's going to go through it worse. Because he's on a journey. He's not on a healing journey. Her people, heal people, we heal people. We got him for once, you don't become many of us. And to reach out to everybody, talk to Lacey, reach out a part of the door is right there. And we all say it's hard to leave. It's not hard to leave. You gotta go to work, they gotta go to work. What's hard is not to go back. So I'm the one to call you out. Why do you have to choose to want to go back to the person you bitch about to all the universes, to your therapist, to pre-social media? You have nowhere else to go to? Maybe not today. Try tomorrow. Day by day in baby steps. The healing journey is not a race, no marathon. It's just day by day. Try tomorrow. Try it 2 days from now, a week from now. Don't go deep in the rabbit hole of like future. You know, I can see your future in a positive manner because I see energy. That's all I see. Positive, negative. All I see is squares, circles, major shots, coding, zombies. Addison addiction. That's all I see. I don't see color. I don't see race, religion. I see you as a couple, as a single person.
That's the first time that I've ever bitched about him, and really, I haven't gotten in too deep
Okay.
to what I've learned about him over the years.
Okay.
And I don't know why he chose to tell me this, but he could have chose somebody else. And it's like some stuff that I know that he already told me that if I tell, that I will get hurt.
Well, Queen, remember that if you.
So I'm not gonna tell.
Yeah, don't say that.
Tell,
Yeah. You don't, if you want to live long as possible, say as possible, you don't need with toxicity. He just y'all been physical bore, right? And respectfully, just remember some bullshit conversations.
I've been physical with him, but he
Right.
never was physical with me.
Not yet, at least. Forewarning, as a forewarning, you don't comprehend that. He might not have gotten physical, but this little important information, these fine details, if it was to come out, he might be knocking on your door. You know, now it's time to become physical because, you know, in his eyes, you did wrong to the fullest. Even though he did you wrong, mistreated you, cheated, etc., all this bloodbath bullshit, you know, just to forewarn you. A lot of queens, a lot of empathetic queens, a lot of y'all should have been lived a lot longer. But, you know, all the red flags were there. Emotion, cheating, verbal abuse, physical abuse, shit's flying, breaking. You know, that's why I say toxic love. You don't want toxic love. It costs you everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically, financially, potentially even your own life. Literally your own life. If you say this, you do this, you move on. Because they can move on. You can't. Because they want to see you happy. You know, they want to see you suffer.
Yeah,
then they'll literally take you out.
That's what I learned. That he can move on, but he will never let me move on.
Because he doesn't want to see you happy. But here's the kicker. Like, look at him. He's moving on. He's still miserable. The day that you actually move on, start the healing journey, go more deep in the healing journey, and you're a potential good partner, he's gonna be knocking on your door. He's gonna try, you know, once again as a forewarning, he hasn't let you go. He's on a journey, so he's gonna try to sabotage your relationship. He's gonna reach out to him. Guess what? All this shit, send pictures and videos.
Finally done. I hope this time it's finally done. There's no more threats. There's no more of anything because when he moved on, I never threatened his people. I never threatened him. I never did anything to him. I never felt the need to get my gig back. I felt like he wronged me.
Right.
And I never went above and beyond
Correct.
to try to call up negative stuff on them.
Because you're moving on. He's not.
And I just
right. That's you be careful. It's not fair, but that is for both of you. That's your free will and choice. He's choosing to be narcissistic with his threats. You're choosing to be empathetic to move on type of situation. But remember this: all your exes, they're like Superman, Superwoman. They're your kryptonite. Every time you think about them, you hear their name, or they reach out to you. If say you're having a good day, positive energy, and now your day goes to shit, negative shit. Now you're sad, depressed, scared, bitter, hateful because that text. Why do you allow them to take your energy?
Yeah.
Respectfully, but at the same time, it's part of the healing journey. It's a trigger. That's why the intent is to observe all your triggers. Okay, who or what took my energy, and when you figure out who or what it is, why am I allowing it? Respectfully, that's why you gotta talk to yourself. Because I have all my exes reach out to me. I won't shed tears. I won't become. Hey, what's up with you? How you doing? Like my first baby mom. Nothing against her. She respectfully. My tattoos. It's her choice if you will. She's on a journey. She's on a healing journey. So she's a Debbie mother. She's 13. No, not 13. Take it back. 14, 15 years of. Am I saying that right? I have too many kids. I want to say 14 years now. I leave it at 14. She hadn't been in her daughter's life. She could have. She don't know how to talk to me. She speaks to our daughters, but she didn't. But that is her choice if you will. She's on a journey. But I'll call you the fuck out. How can you be a parent? Because it's a term. You're a mother, father. A term, a title. But are you a parent? Are you doing parenting? You do co-parenting? No. So if you decided to become a deadbeat, which is your choice if you will, you can't call yourself a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person. You're doing wrong, right? So that's the thing for everybody. That's why if you try to focus more energy and be selfish in a positive manner, focus energy the person marry yourself, queen, you have a better outcome. Talk to yourself. Why do I feel the way I feel? Any negative trigger, sad, depressed, bitter, hateful, whatever. Who is it? What is it? What's causing it? What did I see? What did I watch? What did I observe? And the worst part, the more stress in the universe, are exes. I make it sound so easy, but that's why I do these live platforms, live podcasts for the universe, especially you queens, because I know a lot of you queens are more empathetic.
It was meant for me to be in this room this day that you were talking about this exact same thing, because now I know exactly who it is. Mm-hmm. I know what it is, and I know that I just need to not give it any energy anymore. Even if they reach out to me,
feed it.
Don't talk to them.
Facts.
And that includes the new girl that just
Yeah.
come back. just let her go.
Right. And people, Queen, people will come and go. Remember this. The last potential to be, she taught me this. Not even my girlfriend. I met her like last at the farmer market in Seattle. Beautiful individual, awesome individual, right? She's like, she's like, hey, like that word, like, like the word factual. Use the word factual because it's not really, it's not 100% true, right? So she's all like, when people say marriage, grow each other, last dying breath forever. That's not factual because one day she's all scenario. That's the word I use. Idea concept. We're together now. We're an official couple. We're together for 5 years. I can get believe. You ready for that? I was like, what? Yeah, I told you day one, Queen, babe. No, not my girlfriend. Day one, I don't need you. I want you. I asked her the same thing. Can you? You ready for that? She's like, I don't know. I don't think so. Because it's once again, and especially when the Queen said, right? And you do have men like myself. They're empathetic wise. We don't know these terms because we're on a journey, but we give her all, right? And from there, wise, you're scared like to get hurt again, and that's the worst thing. But once again, love does not hurt. When we say love hurts, heartbreak, no, your heart is just the organ that pumps blood. All you having emotional breakdowns, anxiety attacks, depression, or motivation because they took your energy. And yes, you gave your all. You did your part to the fullest, best as possible, and no one's proved flaws. You did your part. Nothing's wrong with that. But you did it from the wrong person, not knowing yet. That's what the intent to learn from this situation, right? So that's what you can work on yourself. Like I was taught 5 years ago, date yourself. What? What do you mean date myself? Do you know what boundaries are? Do you know what your boundaries are? Your love language, your standards. What's that? Exactly, what is that? But they taught me, they guided for warning me, right? And that's why I tell everybody, date yourself, get to know yourself. Go on dates, go watch a flick, what are your boundaries? Learn about your exes. What's all the red flags that you don't like about your exes? Because a lot of us in toxic relationships, what do? We collect red flags, we don't observe them, and we don't collect green flags at all. Very little. So what do? Scenario, I have 10 girlfriends. Let's say I did, but I don't. But let's say I did. My first girlfriend, she's jealous, red flag. The second girlfriend, jealous and trolling, and so on, right? The day you start the healing journey, now you learn from your exes. My next tattoo, when I see the red flags, I observe them. The next potential to be, hey babe, just to let you know, I don't deal with jealousy security issues. I don't care if you talk to guys, but when you're staring like you've never seen a man in your life, that's called emotional cheating. You're gawking. You can't control your lust. You're not ready for monogamy. Yes. Jaden Will Smith, you and I, monogamy. You want to do your eyes are bigger than your mouth because you can't control your lust. The answer is, all my tattoos, you have no self-will. I have self-will. All anyone says this term, babe, just to let you know, let's say scenario, Queen, you're my potential partner, right? Babe, I don't care who you look at, and you'd be like, no, babe, all I see is you. What? I don't see nobody. I see people, but all I see is you. When anyone says that term, that line, if you're in the healing journey, more likely you'd be blessed because they can do monogamy. They control the lust. They have self-will. Any guy or girl hits them up, yo, I got my boyfriend, I got my girlfriend. They realize boundaries, they respect it to the fullest. Now, can you match energy respect them? That's the question for everybody, But, Queen, if you want to, I'm going to play some clips. Is that okay with you? To potentially help you out a little bit more?
Some clips?
Yeah. So you can't see what I see, but... Uh-huh.
Some clips of like what? Like stuff that I need to hear right
now?
now?
Yeah. To hold your hand.
It's not just about me though.
No, it's for everybody. It's not for you.
Other things, right?
It's the whole universe, Queen. It's any clip that I play, it's about feelings. Remember this. You can't see what I see, right? So when I play this clip, as it being behind the screen, when you hear this, all these platforms, right? If it triggers you, especially negative triggers, you become sad, depressed, scared, bitter, hateful, right? Talk to yourself. Who and what is it? That's not my clip. I don't see what he's seeing. I'm hearing someone speaking, right? So why do I feel the way I feel, So let me play. I'll play a couple clips, but here's the first one. Ready for it?
You couldn't be more of a Christian than a coward. How come you hide me? How come you couldn't be more of a Christian than a coward? How come you hide me like I'm ugly? How come you treat me like you don't love me? I know. You lied to me because you don't want me to know you this way. But love, we are this way. And who am I not to give you enough grace to let you go? Why hold you hostage to an apology that actually won't get better over time? I'd rather love you alone than love you a liar. You held the part of my sleep pattern that reminded me that morning was coming. But now night is just night, love. And I've discovered that alone is way better than lied to. You know you cheated on me, and I still fucked you like I was grateful. Fucked you like I was trying to undo the memory of the woman who found her way into my bitch and my back door, into places that she could only reach if you let her. So love, where did you let her? How many times did you let her? And I still wanna earn myself up a good memory in your bones. You know, sometimes I wanna say that I'll come back to you, but I've learned not to make promises. Learned that I don't own enough of forever to give it to nobody. Sometimes I wonder if the woman who broke my heart ate dinner. Wonder if she's full, if she's eaten well, if she remembered to take the clothes out of the washing machine to put them in the dryer, or if she'll have to repeat the cycle all over again.
Here's another one, okay?
Yeah.
Look at you.
It sounded like something I heard before.
TikTok.
But
TikTok.
It was like,
Yeah.
oh, TikTok.
She's I don't know her
It was
name.
like a movie scene.
No, she's actually she's a poet. She's I believe she's from Nigeria, a beast, you know. So what you gonna call it, like?
Oh, really?
Yeah. She's a badass poet. Like, so I don't know her name, but I have an app that I can download anyone's. For the most part, like 99.9% of the time, your IG, your Facebook, your TikTok, and Twitter, AKX. I can borrow your post, your video. It has your watermark, but this app removes it. Now technically, I sharked it. Now it's mine. I can do whatever I want with it. So me personally, I have thousands of videos. I got 1,000 videos, and when I play these clips, it's all about I'm here to trigger the universe with your feelings. And the cool thing is, you don't see what I see, but when you hear these words, someone speaking, if you have any negative trigger, you become sad, depressed, flashback memories of your ex, child trauma, how and why, who is it, what caused it, you know? And it hurts. It hurts you. Like, let's say you didn't think about child trauma, your father on to whomever, right? That hurts you really bad. In our heads, in our mansions, these doors of pain, we close them, we lock them up, and we forget about them. We lie to ourselves. So one day someone triggers it. The trauma kicks in, like, damn it, I totally forgot about that. Now your day goes to shit, you lose your energy. You know, now you're scared again, like, man, this is why I don't love people. This is the reason why I won't get involved with people. All I do, benefits, poly open, but I want to love somebody, to give my all, I won't ever do that again. So I know if I give my all, potentially I get destroyed. I don't want that feeling. That hurts so bad, you know? And it's not you. I tell people all the time, like, if you're in the healing journey, if you're more empathetic wise, it's not you. The person you get involved with, but then they're just on a journey. They know it's conversations. They're not trying to feel the feel. They can verbalize it, but actions speak down the words every which way, you know? So, yeah, but TikTok.
Yes.
Yeah. You want to play the other clip, Queen? Is that cool with you?
If you want to.
Is that okay with you?
But that one.
Go for it. What you think about that one?
I don't know. Like, the things that really trigger me these days is, like, things about marriage.
I got you. Marriage is just, okay.
Because
marriage is a big one. Why?
he told me that his first and only wife will be his first wife will be his only wife, and that was supposed to be me, and then he made someone else his wife. So, like, whenever I hear anything about marriage, like,
trigger,
that just would bring up, like, all that negative energy.
Right, because he sold you a dream, and he told you, whoever I marry, first and last. Hey, what's up, Ace? How you doing, Queen? How you been, hermana? How's life? How's everything? How's your health? How's the wifey? And that's the thing, because that's where these words are triggers, right? Ready for this? Black and white? Straight to the point, he normally says this: these words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universe is in their feelings about things that have no feelings at all? Make that make sense? But that's why you talk to yourself. That's why the word marriage, right? It triggers because he sold you a dream, and you already know that that's the only way for you to have, and it's a blessing. You don't see it yet, but it's a blessing in disguise, because you wouldn't want to become his wife. And like you said, in the past lifetimes, spiritual talk, like you, especially you queens, because a lot of you more empathetic versus male, because a lot of men that keep boys were narcissistic, raised incorrectly, our male families, fathers, uncles, older male cousins, grandfathers, don't talk to us about this. Like, don't say God, Buddha, these terms, spirituality, because that's your belief. Nothing wrong with the belief, but when it comes to become a potential partner, love relationships, that's where everything changes, So that don't fall for that, because you're in the spiritual universe, in the spiritual universe, in this past lifetimes. Don't worry about the past lifetimes. You're today, now the present. You're living this. You're the one going through this pain. And you pray about manifest respectfully. It's not going to work in your favor. God, Buddha, whatever the door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. It's not hurt, right? So that's why a good conversation about marriage. Me, I haven't ever married in my life. It'd be nice to get married, but to get married, you gotta have you gotta make sure first and foremost that you are in the healing journey as a being, and that you're ready for it. And if you are ready for it, and you are ready for love, what about them? They can verbalize it. They can go to church, Buddha, whatever. That's part of it. It's not all of it. I actually think that works, because love is consistent. It's straight as a fucking arrow. If higher source is love, he's not here to hurt you. Whatever you believe in, they're not here to hurt you. So why do you allow someone by your side to hurt you? Make that make sense. That is called toxic love. You don't want toxic love. Just to forewarn you. But Queen, marriage, remember this. It's a tricky in a positive manner, because we want this marriage potentially. But just don't be like, especially on the female side, don't believe, like, especially when you're 40 plus, right? Social media plus a bloodbath type of situation. They'll be like, if you're 40 years old, you have no kids, you're not married, you're washed up, go get some cats. Don't fall for that corny bullshit. Anyone that bullies and says that shit, they're too narcissistic. They're not good people. And they can brag about everything man-made. Body, beauty, fucking Bugatti. It doesn't matter. Dubai, it don't matter. It's man-made bullshit. As a being, they're on a journey, they're on a healing journey. Because people that are in the healing journey, we're not trying to hurt you at all. If we hurt you, it's a trigger in a positive manner, because it's your feelings, not my feelings. I'm the one to call you out. I'm saying for all your kids that lost their families. If I'm not sounding depressed, have all these negative triggers, why do you have it? You don't have to talk about it. I respect your boundary, but just to forewarn you, the day that you want love and a partner, and they ask you the same question I just asked you, what are you going to do? Shut down and push them away? And you love them, quote unquote? You got to be ready for this, man. If not, let's say they're in the healing journey. Babe, I love you, but you keep pushing me away. I'm not here. I know I used to be you. I used to do the hurting. Hurt people. That was not my intent. I was in a journey. No one taught me this shit. Now I'm in the healing journey, so I'm here for you. But if you keep pushing me away, just to let you know, I'm going to walk away. I love you, but I love myself more. A zillion people in the whole universe. Why was it just about you, one? Make that make sense. But let me play this clip for you, okay, Queen? So it's basically...
So I'm going to put myself back on mute again.
Okay.
Because I've been feeling like my TV is like loud. I'm trying to have it like that. But yeah, I want to apologize about that, too.
So you're okay, Queen. No. Don't be sorry. You're good.
I'll put myself back on mute, and I'll listen to your clip.
Queen.
And allow everyone else that's listening to listen to your clip.
For sure, gracias.
Most situations in my life, I've always won. Except for marriage. And that hurt.
What does that mean? Because I commend you for stating that it hurt, but what does that mean?
Which part?
That it hurt. Like, what is the hurt of it?
The hurt is that I pushed past the ideology of my father. The hurt is I gave it everything that I had. Hurt is getting against the thought process that everything that you have is not enough. Hurt is I don't know if I ever want to do this again.
That was my next question.
The hurt is that I choose right.
Yeah.
The hurt is did I choose right, or was I just the wrong person? Hurt is for me doesn't leave. It left. It's a myriad of things it's a myriad of emotions that you could go through when you start talking about the pain of divorce. It is two people becoming one, and now not so much. It is now I'm bleeding from places that I don't even know how to stop the bleed.
Didn't know I was cut.
And that's it's called Dear Son Podcast, I believe. I just bumped them on TikTok. That's my FYP for you page, the algorithm. Whatever you watch, whatever you see. That's why, like, in the beginning, 5 years ago, My ex, she's a narcissist. So everything on my FYP, because I'm a geek techie, but I work in computers. I didn't really speak social media talk, algorithms, this technology, stuff like that. And then my nephews taught me, because they're younger than I am. They're geek techie stuff a little bit. They know about algorithms. Like, oh yeah, just switch it up. What do you mean? Just switch it up. How? You want to see stop seeing everything that's, the narcissist, that term? Just watch positive talk, like it, comment on it. And now my FIP for you page and all my platforms is positive talk.
That's what I tell people. And sometimes, like, I do, like, because I know that it helps them. Like, if I comment, it helps them with the algorithm. And I will do that, even if I don't always have something positive to say.
Right.
But I do know, and I am aware that it helps them with the algorithm, and that's what I aim to do. For the most part, like, people might think that I'm corny as hell, but my feed is like put on almost like not 100%, but mostly puppies, kitties, and just other animals.
That's cool. Which is beautiful. Everybody has their own thing. Whatever makes you happy. If you want to start the healing journey, especially social media wise, your FYB for you page and the algorithm, do things, follow things that you like and love to get you, distracted in a positive manner. But then the day you're ready for, the healing journey, type it, whatever word. TikTok, the best platform, YouTube, Spotify, narcissist, deflection. What's the healing journey? What causes sadness, depression, child trauma? These terms. You have professionals speaking or people like ourselves, random people, and they're expressing themselves. You don't have to comprehend nobody. The positive, you're starting the healing journey. You're trying to feel your feelings, to comprehend your feelings, to evolve in life. So the day that you're ready for love, that you finally learn how to love yourself. Because remember, there's fear in a positive manner. Anyone could leave, anyone could cheat, anyone can go break up with you, divorce you. That is their choice and free will. When they do, and which they shall, how we react, how we respond, or do you live fear scared of that, And that's for everybody. It's anyone can leave. And you have the most beautiful, exotic, finally beautiful relationship, but one day they can wake up, and it's just not one day. It's just for in a positive manner, because it's friendly. Less texting. That's your partner. You live together scenario. Less texting, less calling, less TLC sex intercourse. You're upstairs or downstairs. All the red flags in the universe. That's love. That's called toxic love. Yes, you have your bad days. I get it. But that's where if you're both in the healing journey, you'll have a better outcome. The intent, you can ask, A and B, scenario, when you're not together, we bump heads. We can ask C to Z parties for advice, but the intent is to talk to each other. If not, you're my housewife, we bump heads. Relationships, right? You're my relationship. And I have relationships at work, because everything starts from work. You got the housewife, you got the work wife, club wife, bar wife. We got wives everywhere, because everyone, respectfully, what do we all do? We play the role of inside a sob story. When someone asks you, okay? Everything okay? Everything good at home? How your partner's doing? Or bumping heads. Now you become emotionally vulnerable. Both of you might start catching feelings to each other. And then, which I'm pretty confident there's a book about this. There's got to be a book. I haven't really researched it, but I call it the if lines. So what's the if lines? You're asking for advice, and it starts platonically wise, but then they drop the line. They put the ball in your court. Hey queen, if you was with me, whatever you complain about him. If you was me, I'll give you more love. If you was with me, I'll give you more respect. If you was me, whatever he's not doing, I'm gonna offer it to you. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Realize boundaries? No. What are you doing? No. I'm here for advice. Keep it platonic. I still want to work it out with him as possible. Or, you know what? Catch feelings. We can try this, but remember this: you're in a toxic relationship, and you're gonna go body hop in the whole face, or jump into a relationship, or have a side chick, side guy, and then you claim to be a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person. Make that make sense, respectfully. Like, you control your feelings as possible, because when you cheat on people, it destroys the fuck out of them. Everybody, it hurts to get destroyed, man. And then Cain and Abel, we can all become Cain and take your brother Abel, and you will not ever hurt a fly, because this person broke trust and loyalty, and you can snap, trigger, the devil comes, you flash, catch in the case, or you hurt them physically, cut them, put a hole in them, and you catch in the case, or they're not physically here no more because you did what you did. Now you're locked up for whatever time frame, because yes, what they did was totally wrong. But here's the kicker: both of you were on a journey. Everyone is a blueprint initially to the world. We're all on a journey. We're now on the healing journey. Because if you was in the healing journey, you would have been had this conversations middle school, high school. I promise you 1,000. Your family would have been taught you this every which way, but you don't know those conversations because you're on a journey. They are on a journey. Your family's on a journey. That's how you invite people in the healing journey. we have these open mind conversations best as possible. That's why all my tattoos, all black and white words to trigger all the universes, all the realms.
I never really like thought to talk to my family about anything like this because when I was younger, there was some stuff that happened, and they didn't necessarily have the nice stuff to say about me. And that's why, like, anything that I go through with the guy, like, if there's threats of physical harm, I do it to myself because my brothers, I have 3 brothers, but they have had things to say about me that were not right. And that's why if I go through something, I have never gone to them to solve anything. Like, I solve it my fucking self. If I have to fight for my life, I'll fight. I don't call the police because that's not me. Like, if I love the person, like, I never had to call the police on anyone that I love.
Okay, which is a positive. That they tend not to get to that point. So they tend not to get to that point. If you have to, they're there for a reason, best as possible. But that's why you shouldn't get to that point. That's why it always starts with, the verbal abuse. That's not healthy at all.
I did have to call the police once on someone. I didn't love them, but they turned crazy, and I had to call the police. And the police treated me like I was the wrong person. Like, I'm the one that called the police, and they dragged me out of my house and put me in back police car and, like, ransacked my house and was doing all this. And I told them, like, the person, he's not here. Like, you're letting him get away. And that's what happened. And after that, I have never called the police again. I would never call the police again. If I call 911, it would only be for emergency services. Like, if I'm having a heart attack, if my mom having a heart attack, if somebody else, like, has an emergency, like, health-wise, or if my house is on fire. But police, I'm not going to call the police for help again because they would treat me like the victim. They would, like, treat me like I was the person that called the police. But they treated me like otherwise. I would never call the police for that again.
Sorry that happened to you, Queen. Remember, there's a lot. Okay, you have good people and bad people. You have empathetic cops, good cops. You have narcissistic cops, bad cops. Obviously, they're too narcissistic, and they have too much pride and ego. They didn't want to hear your story at all. So that's what they did. And then once again, they can claim in their heads they're good people, religious people, spiritual people, atheist people. Whatever term you want to use, like, you're here for a service to provide, and you did it incorrectly. And that's why we,
Because really, if I was thinking, like, if I had been in my, like, not if I was thinking, but when I looked out, when I called the police that day, and I looked out the door, one policeman was on one side of the door, and the other policeman was on the other side of the door. If I had just used that context clue, I wouldn't even open the door.
Right.
I didn't think that they were going to be the way they were.
Well,
and when I opened the door, they both just grabbed me up and just dragged me to the back of the police car.
yeah,
I'm the one that did something wrong.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Once again, respect you. Like, it's not easy being a cop, but once again, that's all that protocol was all incorrect. They just assume that you're the one, but that's anyone can be a cop. For the most part, you go to college for that shit. A lot of these men here, they're born narcissistic, and I got a badge because they know this badge protects me in the madman world. The courts do the judge. I could drop bodies, and I'm sorry, it's happened to hand. Respectfully, that's why. But once again, I call everybody the fuck out. I don't give a shit. You could be the president. You could be the god of all gods, but you're fucking destroying people. Like, you're a god, you're destroying people, really. Okay, you're not a good person. My tattoo on both my shoulders. God is good, but are you good? You can preach about God all you want, higher source.
I don't trust police anymore, and really, like, anyone that's the president, like, it doesn't matter which side you're on, it's the same agenda, in my opinion. Like, the end game is the same.
Right, and I comprehend where you're coming from. You have every which way to feel like that, but here's the kicker. Remember this, I preach about it, environments every which way, so observe your environment. If you live in the ghetto hoods, I live in the ghetto hoods, but I'm not in it. You can't miss me, so you don't see me in the streets. If you see me in the streets, in and out, gym therapy, Dollar Tree, Wally World, in and out, visit my family, in and out. But that's it. You don't see me in the bars, club, house parties, in the streets in general. If you live in the ghetto hoods, hell on earth, toxic environments, there's no such thing as wrong place, wrong time. Because look at what you live in. Respectfully. So that's what people like. Observe your environment. I'm a homebody.
If you see me in the streets, it's a fluke, and my brother has talked me into going out, and he took me to a place that I didn't want to go, and that's the only time, and I'm not even there long enough to even have anything happen. Because me, I'm such a homebody. Like, I was 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 once. I did all my party, and I did all my living.
Yeah.
I don't have to be out. Like, I would prefer to be home. Like, people don't understand that.
Yeah.
But I've been out.
Yeah. Okay.
I did my thing.
Okay. Well, I'm happy you got.
I'm just a homebody.
Happy you got a
I'm
system.
out.
Now you're home, buddy. That's
It's
beautiful.
because someone talked me into going to somewhere that I didn't expect to go, and they kept me out longer than I was supposed to be, and they also took me to places that I didn't expect to go, and
Right.
it wasn't right with me. But yeah, that's the only time you see me out.
Okay.
Even
Well.
on my birthday, like people was like, "You go out for your birthday," but I'm like, I'm good. I can stay home.
Yeah.
I can spend time with my family, watch movies, like it's my birthday, and I'm good with exactly that because I never really celebrated my birthday after a certain age anyway.
Okay. Well, that's beautiful. Once again, like, that's what I see as it being like, if I want to allow as possible, stay as possible, I observe our environments to the fullest. I don't deal with toxicity. I observe everyone's energy best as possible. And you can be a good person, but your environment's not good, so I want to chill with you because you're a good person. Your family's not good. Your environment's not good. So respectfully, like, rejection is protection. You know, I'm trying to live 100 plus. I want like 150 years old. I doubt the body could take that long of of longevity wise, but I just want to keep telling the same story every day above ground for the whole universe, especially queens, because you're the ones who have kiddos. You know, you're the ones for the most part want love. Allah is making you born narcissistic. We don't know what love is. You know, we saw dreams, we saw sabotage, but we're raised incorrectly. That's why I say all the time, don't become your toxic family. I respect when I say this, nothing against my family, but at 39, my tattoo, I stopped becoming all my toxic family, every single one of them at 39. They're still together, miserable as fuck. Religious, spiritual, doesn't matter, but as a couple, still together, and they all think I'm crazy. I lost it, you know, the devil's in you, these tattoos are wrong, you go to hell. Like, if that's factual, my tattoos, the sin, it's wrong, I'll go to hell. I'll go hell for the universe. But my tattoos, it's triggered for the universe. It's a map to life. Straight to the point. Today, not tomorrow. Black and white. You don't comprehend that.
Yeah, I was told when I was a little girl, like I was told that the devil would get me if I was bad. But I, like, even though that scared me, but they never stopped me from like doing anything. And it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
But like, I feel that even though I've done all this bad stuff, like I'm still pure of heart, and that's why when the shadows were dancing and were with me,
Right.
it was lights in the
Right.
shadows, and that light was me.
Correct.
And that's why my ex didn't like to be in the dark, because all he shot was shadows. But I saw light too, and that light was me.
Yeah, it's
And
beautiful.
now I don't see the shadows. Like after a while, I stopped seeing the shadows.
Because of him?
But he still sees the shadow. He still sees the shadow.
Well, that's his own trauma. And he does brujeria, black magic. That's what do you expect? You don't mess with negative energy? That's what you think you're reading the Bible? Positive talk? Far from the situation. And on top of that, you do these spells, rituals.
I don't know what he thought, but I wish that he wouldn't have included me with it if I, like, unless I knew about it, but I didn't know about any of this. I knew he always said that he was waiting on something supernatural, but I had no idea.
Yeah.
Like, 'cause to me, supernatural could be like just seeing like a ghost walk by, like somebody reading your mind real quick.
Right.
Like somebody like one of your thoughts. That's supernatural.
Correct.
But he was talking about like actual light.
Yeah.
And yeah, like I was intrigued a little bit, but at the same time, when I saw the shadows, I saw lights dancing with the shadows, and that light was me.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, once again, respect between like the intent, right? Quote unquote. It's to learn from all your ex-exes. Observe all the red flags. We don't like it, but none of them, right? What they did wrong to when they mistreated you. To observe them, the next potential to be, when you see the red flags, you realize boundaries, and to forewarn you, no one has to respect your boundaries. If they don't, what are you choosing? What are you doing? The door's right there. Love can't hurt. It's not
I'm never
impossible.
going to talk to anyone who has any kind of stuff like that going on.
Correct.
Like said, I didn't know this.
Right.
It was news to me. It's not like he was open with me. If he had been open with me, oh hell no,
Right.
I would have been out.
Oh,
I would never had any
Mhm.
anything to do with it at all. But I didn't know.
Right.
All I knew was he told me supernatural. So I just figured he was waiting for somebody to read his mind. Like he was waiting for like probably just see a spirit. Like I had seen spirits and stuff. I thought he was waiting for that. If I had any idea of what he was trying to make happen, like, and it's just like it's so eerie. And if it hadn't happened, like to me, if I hadn't experienced that shit, I wouldn't believe in myself. But this is stuff that I experienced,
Right.
and that's crazy.
Oh yeah.
And some people, they're scared to talk about stuff like this, because they think it gives them power. But to me, it don't give it power. But it lets other people know that that stuff is real.
Right.
And if people have gone through shit like that before, then they know there's a way to get rid of it. Because like I said, I don't see the shadows no more.
That's beautiful.
Like, it can be pitch dark, and I cut the light out, and I don't see the fucking shadows no more. The shadows aren't with me.
Right.
Like, as
'Cause
much as I'm not gonna lie, it intrigued me, but I don't see the shadows no more.
that's beautiful.
Like, for a little while, I did see the shadows, but
Because of
I
him.
don't see them no more.
Yeah, it's because of him. Boys and girls too narcissistic, they're negative energy. Heaven and hell. You're heaven, they're hell. You're God, they're the devil. They're literally by your side. That's the type of people. The term, you can be atheist, heaven and hell, you heard these terms. You don't have to die to go to heaven and hell. Every day above ground, you literally live it. How are you both your four walls? Your mental home upstairs, and then your physical home. Is the heaven and hell upstairs? Your home is the heaven and hell. If it's hell, you'll go to your dungeon.
They say that hell is like only 3 feet off the ground, and heaven is a place on earth.
Yeah, oh yeah, you live in it.
Yeah, I believe that. Too. I believe that there's actual heaven and hell, like actual like heaven and hell, because I've had dreams before.
Okay.
But also, like just living it. Like, some people don't believe in God.
Yeah, it's okay.
But I have told them before, because this is an example. I'm so bad with directions. I can be right down the street from my own house, and I don't even know where to go to get back to my own house. I'm so bad with directions. I can even find my way home in my dream. But one day, I was in Chicago, a whole different place, and imagine me being bad with directions, but I'm in a whole different place.
Right.
And I was somewhere. I got bored. I was pissed off at the person. I got bored, and I left there, and I managed to make my way back to point A, where I belong. I didn't take any wrong turns. Like, I didn't get bothered by anybody. Nothing happened on the way there. It was 3 a.m. in Chicago. 3 a.m. No one bothered me. I didn't get lost. Like, how is it possible I get lost in my own city?
Right.
Like, down the street from my own house, I don't even know where to go. And in this place, I managed to find my way back to point A.
Okay.
Like, with no problems.
That's beautiful.
Like, it's just crazy to me. And people say they don't believe in that. But how is it possible? Because there was a higher power helping me, obviously.
That's the...
I still think it's so weird, because I'm so bad. Like I said, I'm so bad with directions. I get lost in my own dreams. I'm trying to go home in my dreams. I can't even find my way home in my dreams. I know I'm right down the street, but I still can't manage to get there.
Oh yeah, no, that's spiritual universe, higher source. That's why they say, like, these angels or your future self watching over you, and that's why it's the reality. They try to talk to you. They give signs basically, and I tell people you don't have to comprehend this little story, because once again, as long as you're patient enough, open-minded enough, you're hearing stories. You don't have to comprehend nobody, believe nobody. But the cool thing is you, once again, patient enough, open-minded enough, you're hearing these conversations. You can be more observant. You know what? Because the day it happens to you, oh shit. Like you said, I'm traveling to my thing. Like, how'd I get here? I didn't even know this area. Because higher source, the future selves got it for warning you. But they're trying to get your attention.
Yeah, but that was crazy.
Oh yeah, no, that's like the movie.
Crazy.
Yeah, Interstellar. I recommend the movie Interstellar.
It was 3 in the morning. 3 in the morning. No one bothered me.
Yeah.
No nothing. And I made my way from my so-called friend's apartment when I was supposed to be. Now I pray to God, and I just hope, and I feel like her kids was okay, but I was supposed to be babysitting her kids. But this is the same friend that felt like we wronged her in the past, and she thought we stole from her, and she didn't pay us the money that she owed us, even after she found out who was really stealing from her. And I met her in Chicago, and she asked me to watch her kids, and I agreed. But when I was sitting there, I was just like, why am I here? Like, I'm so bored, and I just left the house. I didn't lock the doors or nothing. Her kids were already 14 and 15 years old, so I didn't really feel like I just needed to be there.
Right.
But
Intuition.
the point that I made it back from her apartment back to my brother's apartment, because I was visiting my brother for a week. I didn't know where I was going. I didn't even know. But somehow I just went the right direction. Didn't get bothered by anybody, and made it back without a problem.
That's good.
Just wild. Because I can be right down the street from my house, and my friend can be like, "Which way do I turn?" But I don't know which way you turn. Like this how it's actually been. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
I've actually been through that in my own city, down literally down the street from my own house. This is literal. And then when she makes a turn, then I'm like, oh yeah, I recognize this area. But as far as like knowing which way to turn, I don't know. I'm so fucking lost. I'm so bad with directions. Like I don't know.
Well, order from the universe once again,
Life
but
is just,
remember, just don't forget about
life
yourself.
is just so bizarre.
It can be.
Huh?
Don't forget about yourself. Like keep it today, now, the present. The universe, higher source is talking to you. They're trying to guide it, forewarn you, but it's you as a being. Once again, that's what I preach about to everybody. Like, because it's day by day of your steps. You know, today you have a bad day. You got these little feelings, you know, intuitions, forewarnings from the universe, God, higher source. But tomorrow, you know, and I preach about your home. So
Don't you think sometimes it could be me for one of myself?
oh yeah, well it's if you want to use spirituality talk, it's your future self. That's what they call visions for warnings to present selves. They're all watching you. All these versions of ourselves are watching you. It's like the movie Interstellar. They're guiding for warning you to give you.
I'm not trying to take up too much of your time, and I'm not trying to talk too much, but I just feel like you were so in tune, and like you are just like just have an open mind and like think about everything. I don't know if. From the first time I saw you, I was drawn to you, like the tattoos and everything. I'm like, oh, you changed my mind about tattoos. Like you were talking, and I felt you, like you were talking some real shit. And like I said, it was so comfortable. I even felt sick in your life, and I woke up. I was like, shit, I'm still here, and I should have said bye before I left. But I just left because I had other stuff to do.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I'm back here. But okay, so let's say.
Go for it.
That my brother is getting married, right? This was 15 years ago though.
Okay.
But the day, I swear, like, and this was like nothing known. But the day before he was getting married, I had a dream, and in my dream, I saw the Antichrist. I know it sounds bizarre and crazy.
Go for it.
I couldn't see the person's face. I just knew it was a woman, right? And I could see that they was wearing a dress.
Okay.
And I could see the dress. And the very next day, the woman that was wearing a dress was my brother's bride to be.
Visions. That's called. So you call them dreams, but the proper term is they're called visions because dreams are dreams. They sometimes they feel like the reality, but the visions, you might not see faces, you might hear voices, and you might recognize the environment, but it's for warnings basically. So it's in a positive manner or a negative manner. That's why
Okay, so basically I should have stopped whooping her ass as soon as I saw her, right, in that dress.
No, don't. If you didn't do that in your dream, don't do it physically. But that's why it's.
I'm just thinking back, like, because that memory had lost me. I was lost until my birthday weekend. And then I remembered again. I was like, oh my God, I remember that shit.
Yeah.
And I finally told my brother. But when I was thinking about it, I was like, as soon as I had that dream, and then I saw her in that same exact dress, I never saw the dress before.
Right.
But that exact same, like I said, I didn't see the face. I just knew it was a woman, and in my dream, she was the Antichrist.
Right.
And I should have just started whooping her ass. That's how I felt. I should have just started whooping her ass.
Nah.
And they would have been mad at me. They would have questioned me. I probably would have got in trouble.
Well,
but
okay.
I know my reasons.
Yeah. So let's say scenario in your vision, the woman in a dress, and you said Antichrist. So that's a forward for the universe. Okay, this person. It's a wedding dress, positive on the outside, but when it wasn't
really a wedding dress though, because it wasn't a traditional wedding. Like she didn't have on an actual wedding dress. It was just a dress, a white and black dress.
Okay. Because
it wasn't like walking down the aisle like here comes the bride. It wasn't one of those weddings.
Okay. Well, once again, it's spiritual.
It was just this specific dress. It just happened that specific dress, like. And oh my God, I still can't even believe it. Like that same dress, I saw her in that dress, the dress that was in my dream.
Okay.
And I just really should stop whooping my ass.
But you said in your dream that she was the Antichrist, or that right? Correct in the dream.
Yes.
Okay, so here's a little once again, try to be all my best as possible. So the spirituality talk, right? It's all about energy. So in the vision, right? If you want to call it a dream, call it a dream, but I call it a vision. That's negative energy.
Because how did I see this dress before I even saw it? But I knew what the dress looked like because I never even saw it. But then I saw it in my dream, and then it was on her.
Right. So it's a foreign from the universe. So
That was
she's
wild.
negative. So she's negative
And
energy.
I've told people this before.
Mm-hmm.
They think that I'm crazy.
You're not crazy. Once again, people that don't know this conversations, the blue pillars, which I call them, the cheap world, they're just entertainers. They're on a journey. They're on a healing journey. Anything that's out of the ordinary, you're crazy. Go see the doctor. Take some pills. Right? You're not crazy at all when I say that. So that's why that forewarning, aka vision. Basically, she was negative energy. So let's say your brother got married with her, what you said she did, and the relationship was toxic. She was toxic. She was too narcissistic. So it's a vision, a forewarning. Hey, tell your brother that you're getting married, but before you get married, they're too toxic. They're too narcissistic. It's negative energy. Don't have that person by your side. And that's all it is for. These little visions are for warnings.
I didn't tell him then.
Well, you didn't know that, right? Well, you didn't know this, because if you knew this, what am I saying, this queen? You told me your dream, which I call it a vision, right? And I'm elaborating. I don't know you. It's not even my own dream. It's not my own vision. But I'm elaborating, once again. So that's why when you start the healing journey or the awakening journey, you will comprehend this. And then you stay oblivious of your visions. If you can, technology. Do audio blogs, video blogs. Talk to yourself, because you might forget the vision. And the day it kicks in, you might think it's deja vu, but it was actually a vision day for warning, be a positive or negative. So that's why when you have these visions, if you can, be observant of all the environment, every fine detail. I can tell you this. I did a video blog, right? I think it's on this cell phone, right? But I saw my own death. Sounds crazy as fuck, but I saw my own death. but
I did too. That's why I'm still confused that I'm still here, because I just knew that I wasn't gonna live past 21. Because I always saw myself going off a bridge in a white truck with the little air freshener hanger from the thing.
Okay.
I was a driver.
Okay.
And I decided to not drive.
Okay.
Since then, and I'm still shocked, because I just knew that I was going to be gone for 21. I'm still here at 40.
That's beautiful. So remember, you saw the vision.
Doesn't
you observed it.
That I wasn't. That I didn't drive a white truck, because I drove before.
Right.
It's not a white truck.
Right. So that's just once again, it's for warnings. It could be the exact same color, or the scenario, the environment. Like, try to pay attention to all the scenario, the environment, the streets, like scenario. My vision of my death, quote unquote. It's crazy. I'm talking to myself as I see this vision as I'm sleeping, quote unquote, right? And I knew all the environment. It's literally down the road from where I live at, down the road. So it was a red Mustang convertible. Well, I'll tell you that it's not a Mustang. It's a red convertible car. And basically, the breakdown is this: I went down that road to give this person a ride, because nobody want to give this person a ride. I was like, cool, I'll do you a favor, I'll give you a ride. Yeah, there's my car. Just take my keys, whatever. I'll be in the back seat. So here's the little vision scenario, right? So I go down this road, this highway, not the freeway, the highway, and this city's called Granger. I'm living out like down the road, basically, right from here, like 10 minutes from here. Anyways. Yeah, literally down the road from where I live at, right? So
that's scary.
Oh, it is. It's oh yeah, no. I woke up and I did a video blog right off the rip, right? So we were going back, we're passing there, and then as we're passing, the person behind me, I don't know who they are. I can't see their face. I hear a voice, right? So, anyways, we're passing the city, and the city is Granger, right? That's a bunch of the gang mafiosos and shit. So he starts yelling, repping his block. And they're yelling at each other, and all I hear is cars turn on. And I hear these motors screaming like, these guys have some juiced up ass cars. And I tell the guy behind me, why'd you do what you just did? What? Why'd you do what you just did? So I start bust a bitch a U-turn. I start ripping and running. The downfall is, these cars are creeping up really fast. And I told them, hey, why'd you do that? Now it's going to cost us potentially our lives, or shit's about to happen. So they catch up to us, right? They catch up to us. And then they ask the question, a simple question. And this is where we got to put pride and ego away. Like, I can tell them the answer, or do pride and ego, don't snitch, don't say shit, street talk, right? So they're yelling, who said that? And I lock eyes with the person, there's a gun pointing as we're driving, and I didn't say shit. I didn't say nothing. So they took my dome off type of situation, and we crashed, whatever, all that good stuff, right? And then I see myself like, astral projection. I see the whole funeral, etc. Wise, it's crazy. I get into the kid's body, astral projection to the body.
So it was like you were floating and seeing all this happening.
Everything, yeah. After I died, yeah. So that's why when you see little kids talking to you, hey, like, this is me. Like, I went to the funeral, right? It's crazy. A little kid goes to walk into my parents' household, and I'm watching once again, as a projection, watching all this, and I speak to my family like, "What are you doing here?" Like, "Oh, I'm here. This is me. I'm Margarito Y'all. I'm your son." What? Everyone's like, "You're crazy. You're a little kid." Like, no, it's me. And I started elaborating. This is what happened to me. This is so and so. You know, all of, and everyone's looking at me, and that's when I wake up. Like, oh, what the fuck? I got my cell phone. I did a video blog. Vision. Don't go down there. If you go down there,
So were you recording it while you were asleep?
no. When I woke up from it. I woke up from it, and I video blogged it. I tell people, when you have these visions, record yourself because you might forget it. It's a forewarning from the universe, potentially your future self. So
that's why I sometimes don't remember my dreams, but then I heard that if you pray, then you remember your dreams, and I started praying.
Yeah.
I went to sleep, I remember my dreams. But then it's like, I never thought to record myself afterward, and like,
I'm a geek techie.
I never thought about doing that ever.
Right.
I never ever thought about that, ever.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I should have. Like, this.
A lot of people don't do that because
That's crazy.
I'm a geek techie, so I work on computers, so I'm always working on computers. I tell people all the time, save everything.
Man, you're so intriguing. Like, oh my God, like,
Thank you.
and I thought this one guy was the most interesting person because he was back in the day, and he hung out with like a lot of the old like musicians and artists, and he was able to tell me about them, like how they were when they were on drugs and like all this extra stuff.
Right.
But I thought that was the most interesting conversation I had. But no, you right here, you're the most interesting person I met on Bigo.
Thank you, Queen. I just tell stories.
Keep it real. Like,
Thank you,
this
Queen.
is crazy. Okay, so what do you think? Like, if you have a dream and in your dream it's your mom, but it's not really your mom, and then you're in what's supposed to be your house, but it's not really your house.
That's all. That was the type of dreams. Once again, when it comes to like actual dream, what I would do, I tell people all the time, because that's not my realm. Like, research it. Go to YouTube, Google. Like, I had a dream. Like you just said, it's not my mom, it's not my home, but it seems like they are, and they'll let you. People that know, because that's their dream universe, that's their spiritual universe. They elaborate what that forewarning is. It's either be positive or negative, and all it is, it's a forewarning. Visions, a different category. This is a forewarning from the universe. Higher source beings, the future version of yourself, all the versions of yourself. Hey, pay attention, and not just to you, because you typically don't see faces. You'll hear voices, but you see them. Try to observe the environments, and when you wake up.
No, because there's been times when I've heard voices. I will sleep, and I was like dreaming. I heard voices, and then I will meet the person behind the voice. I never saw them, but I heard their voice. And
Right.
I will meet them.
Yeah. And that's what they call it, deja vu, but actually that's called the vision. Now you find the owner of the voice, because you hear it, you're like, it's intuition, instinct. Like, what? There they are, and you be like, and then you might think you tell, hey, I know I've done it before. Hey, I've never met you in my life. I had this little vision, this little dream. I might sound crazy, but I'm not crazy. And you elaborate, and then who knows? Maybe they had a similar dream, or they're there for a reason to get it forewarn you. Like, oh, that's weird. And then you ask them, like, what do you do in life? Have a conversation and see what evolves. But everyone is a messenger.
They told me they had dreams about me.
Yeah. Oh
They had
yeah.
dreams about me, and then they met me.
Right. Happens to all of us, Queen. It's this cycle is, that's what it's called. What? The generational cycle, and in each lifetime. So what I believe,
That's crazy.
in each lifetime, the intent is to start your healing journey at a younger age. So you learn the hard way at a younger age. So you don't be in this lifetime. 39 years old. Let's say the last lifetime, which I don't know. When I say this, that's not my realm. I don't comprehend that part, right? But let's say the last lifetime, I was older. I was 50 years old, but I don't know. So my dilemma in this whole conversation, all my tattoos. In the next lifetime, I pray to God, higher source, my future self, is that I'm younger. All my tattoos. Go for it.
So what does it mean if you've been told that you knew somebody in a prior life, and when you met them, you were like 18, 19 years old, but they didn't tell you this until you got older, but they didn't think you would believe this, but I don't know why. But the thing is that you met them because you made certain decisions that you haven't made before. Like, you've done this before,
Right.
but you didn't choose to go through with it until this one time.
Right. So that's, once again, we're all communication, we're all messengers. Nobody has to comprehend nobody. So they could have told you, right?
Oh my God, like this whole thing is...
Oh yeah, it's intriguing, it's mind blowing, right? it's once again like
because I told him like I'm like, you know how open my mind is. You know that I was down to believe almost anything. Like he told me that he was DJ Michael Watts and his friend was Mike Jones. I don't know who they were at first, but when he told me that, I just believed it. I didn't know, so I was down to believe like anything. Like what you told me, I was open minded. I was down to believe it.
okay,
I could have Googled and found out, but I just thought like I believed you, I trusted you,
right,
and this what you did with it.
correct.
But yeah, for the longest I thought that was them, and then I found out who it was. I'm like, you're not Michael Watts. Why'd you lie to me?
Well, that's the thing,
I
like,
told him he could have told me. He could have told me, like, because I was down to believe anything. Like, and I still, as to this day, I believe almost anything. My mind is so open that I'll believe almost anything. I don't even have to Google this shit unless I decide to Google it.
right, to research it, which is positive. Technology, we're best with that. But as a forewarning queen, like, try not to believe everything you hear, everything you watch, everything you observe. You definitely observe it best as possible,
I try
but
not to.
like, could I say, yeah, I'm God? Do you know I'm God? You know, I'm Buddha, whatever.
Oh, see, that's what I was gonna get at earlier when I asked you if he believed in God, because he tried to get me to believe that he was God.
Okay.
But then
They can say, right.
No, listen, it turned out that he didn't even believe in God. He didn't like God.
Okay.
But to his family and to his wife, which is not, I didn't say this before, but it's his ex-wife, because I called it. I set things to motion because of what was told to me,
Right.
not out of spite for her, but out of love for her, because of what he told me his plans were. And I followed it. Like if I was crazy in love, I would have went through with it, and I didn't like her anyway. But I still didn't go through with what he told me, what he tried to get happen. But he tried to get me to believe he was God, but at the same time he didn't believe in God and he hated God. He would tell me this, but with his family, he would talk about God, and he was actually baptized, and I didn't know it until I read through a text he let me read through. So how you not gonna believe in God but you're baptized?
Action. Speak down the words.
When I read that he was baptized, because he let me read the text thread, but he didn't expect me to go as far back as I did. I went all the way back, and then I started reading from the beginning, and that's when I found out he was baptized.
Right.
He was so mad when I found out he was baptized. He was so mad.
But here's the
why would you sit up there? Why would you sit up there and try to get me to? He actually tried to get me to hate God. This is what he tried to get me to do.
Right.
That's what he tried to get me to do. But at the same time, like I said, with his family, he was all religious, everything. He tried to get me to denounce God.
Right, but remember this.
That,
okay, the word narcissist, right? My tattoo. Anyone can be a narcissistic, but here's the kicker. Actions speak down the words. Just because today he goes to church, reads the Bible, it doesn't make him a good person. It's a building, it's a book, but is it in the life of God? So that's the thing. And then, let's say scenario, God, Lucifer, the devil, Satan. The devil cannot be in God's house, aka church, a musket hall, because why? He will catch on fire, right? But here's the kicker. All my tattoos, way up here, in this big one right here, right? All these weak alphas, machistas, narcissistic, angel vampires, and girls are Lucifer's disciples, the fuck ups of the universe. Energy vampires. So it's alphas, machistas, narcissistic. Vampires are cool too, but that's a whole different conversation. But I call them energy vampires. So, which my tattoo says, they are Lucifer's disciples, right? So they can step on God's house and they won't catch on fire at all. But to forewarn you, when it comes to karma, right? So everything they touch, like he did, he touches, he destroys. He is karma not knowing. If you want to get involved with people like that, my tattoos, the circle, boys with narcissistic, these bad fuck rolls, or zombies, addicts, and addiction, and you're a square empathetic person, you're about to self-sabotage your life. You're about to suffer, and in the hard way. But you have to comprehend what I just told you. But yes, you man at church to read the Bible, A for effort, actually speak on the words. God is good, but are they good? God is good, but are you good? No one's perfect without flaws, but you live in...
I never read the Bible.
You don't have to read it.
I tried to.
Yeah.
I tried to read the Bible, but I know that he tried to get me to denounce God, but I never did.
Yeah, it's because
he tried his hardest.
Right, he's too narcissistic.
I don't know why. Because he was religious. It turned out he was religious, and I didn't find that out until I looked at his Facebook page and looked at his family Facebook pages.
Mm-hmm. And as a
I
forewarning,
had to find out this out myself.
social media, all these apps. People don't remember this. The way I speak is, I work with computers. I'm a geek techie. So I tell people with speed dating, you don't have to talk to nobody at all. At all. If you, especially if you can't handle rejection. So you can do speed dating. I give myself an example. Let's say a queen, let's just say your queen, speed dating. Speed dating. Like dating, yeah. So like, no.
I can know about, but yeah, speed dating, yeah.
Right, so scenario, technology, you either locally or behind the screen.
Yes.
Before, if you're too empathetic, our flaw in our heads, we overlove, we overthink, we get a cute couple, marriage and kids, right? You're deep in the rabbit hole, you're deep in the future. If you can't have rejection, the word no, or I tell you, thank you, queen, for the compliment, but I'm married, I have my girlfriend, it's gonna hurt you, right? So don't overlove, overthink best as possible. But before you get to that point, I even have an example. You can judge people every which way. Judge people's communication and try to comprehend them. So go to all my platforms. For the most part, I'm not saying everyone has social media. A lot of us have social media. And for the most part, when you get a new app, the new app will ask you, hey, this is Bigo.
Oh my God, you are the most intriguing person I've ever met. I wish I would have been recording this conversation. This is like stuff that people need to hear.
Well, if you go to my Twitch and my Facebook.
You are the most interesting person on this app.
Thank you, Queen. I just tell stories.
I'm so serious.
I just tell stories to go for Warren.
This is just this is so crazy. This is so crazy to me.
But so
I'm just my mind is blown.
I'm happy I got your attention. That's a
so
positive.
serious.
Thank you, Queen. That's my intent.
You got my attention the first day. You got my attention the first day. Like,
Thank you.
I was like, this person is speaking some real stuff. Like, he knows his stuff. Like I said, I thought you were younger, but like I said, I saw all the tattoos, and you got me like rethinking how I felt about tattoos. I never was like really a big tattoo fan.
Yeah.
But like maybe the tattoos like that aren't that bad. Like I shouldn't judge
very
person
deceiving.
just because they have all these tattoos. Like no.
Well, remember this.
And then I come across you again today, and it's about this conversation.
Right.
It turns into something different. But it started off as something I was literally going through at that time.
Yeah, that's my intent is when I go live for the universe. It's like, oh, my space for everybody. I already know for the most part a lot of you queens are empathetic, and you'll either make comments or in the DMs or jump in the box. I already know that. I'm here for the queens because you guys are more open-minded to the fullest, patient enough to have conversations. You don't have to comprehend. But me as a being, I just tell stories. That's all I do. To guide for warning you so you don't fall on your face like I did and many of us did. But once again, back to the speed dating, right? So, scenario queen. Thank you, queen.
I'm gonna share you out to all of my friends.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
We're gonna share you out to everybody. I don't know how many friends I have on here, but I'm gonna share you out to everybody.
Thank you.
Like, oh my God, this is so crazy. Like, oh my God, I can't even believe it.
No, you good. I just once again, I just tell stories from the universe because, especially when you want love, right? So, once again, back to the speed dating part, right? So let's scenario queen, scenario not factual. Let's say you like me, right? Scenario, you catch feelings, you want to shoot your shot. Before you shoot your shot, before you DM me, and you overthink you overlove, go to all my platforms. What do I post? What do I talk about? Now go to your platforms, and what do you post? What do you talk about? And don't lie to yourself. Don't be like, well, because scenario.
You know what? Oh my God. Oh my God. You're really so bad. This is
It's
really
speed dating
to me because oh my God.
It's speed dating.
Because I recently thought that I was in love with somebody, and he like was playing on my mind, like he had somebody, but he was playing on my mind like it could change at any moment,
Right.
But it really couldn't, and he would realize, and he would like say stuff that he knows that I want to hear.
Correct.
He wasn't really being serious. I'm like, why are you
Right.
playing with me? Like,
You gotta
what are
be
doing?
careful.
Why are you playing with me? If
Right.
I had just gone to his social media, I just went to his Instagram page.
Right.
He got big booty bitches. All these.
Well, there you go. Red flags. Like,
Yes.
if they post about that,
Oh my God. Oh
Right.
my God.
red flags.
This is. Oh my God. I can't even like this. This is what I needed today. This is exactly what I needed. It's just like opening my eyes to everything.
I'm happy for you.
Wow.
That's the intent. Remember this.
And then people.
The term is called planting seeds. If you speak positive or negative, everyone that speaks to anybody, all we do is plant seeds. You do everyone. You can let the seed die, or you can water it. You can re-water it whenever you want to. That's all I'm doing. I'm just telling stories. So especially if you want love, I know a lot of you queens want love. The downfall is a lot of us don't know what it is. So I'm just warning you, like before you get involved speed dating, like you said, he posted all this, OnlyFans, females, everything, right? But they say they love you. But look what they have. Look what they have on their side. So respectfully, like they'll love you and many others, and they go to church, God, Buddha. It's respectfully. It's a term. It's a building. It's a book. They're not living the life best as possible. So you don't have toxicity by your side. If it goes from love, everything starts with love initially, but they can sell you dreams. And it goes to toxic love to remind everybody the door's right there. You know. So that's what I tell the queens all the time. Like, queen, you can shoot your shot, but here's the kicker. I won't ever do opposite attract. Nothing against you, but my situation, I won't ever do a female that parties and kicks it. I don't do that because that's not my lifestyle first and foremost. And I know the outcome. I learned the hard way. So nothing against you. You're a beautiful individual. Love your energy. We keep you platonic. But as a associate, if you're not too toxic, you're rather than toxic, I'll even call you a friend. But respect you, it won't happen between us because my energy potential be too strong for you. And you keep partying and kick it.
I know. It's not even anything like that. It's just like, I feel like we are connected, but not like I'm not trying to be with you, but it's like
platonic.
We must have been meant to meet,
it's
or else this wouldn't be happening. You wouldn't have. I wouldn't have stumbled into your room in the first place, or followed you then, and I end up here now in this exact conversation, and that's what happened. I'm like, I know that it's not like anything that's supposed to go on between us, but it's like we are connected because
energy.
I'm here, and you were talking about exactly what I needed to hear, and you also know about all this stuff that is just like, I don't know, I can explain that.
Thank you, Queen.
Like, but whoa, this was unexpected. Like I say, you are the most interesting person I've met on Bigo. I used to think it was this one guy who was 70-something years old, and he like met the Beach Boys and like all these other people, and he could tell me about them.
Yeah.
And he was a musician with them.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
And I used to think that I was intrigued by his conversations.
Which is positive.
Right
yeah. We have our stories. But my situation, I preach about stories about raw real life, raw real felons, toxic love, broken codependent relationships. You don't become me and many of us, especially when kids are involved. So all these little tattoos is no to the universe to trigger people in a positive or negative manner. I already know 1,000. The queens love my tattoos when they start seeing what they are.
You say you have 1,000 tattoos?
No. I'm saying keep it 1,000. That's my term. My tattoo 1,000.
I'm like,
I don't know how many tattoos. I don't know how many I have. So there's because I would have to have someone count like this is like each word. Then you got phrases. I don't know. It's definitely over 200. You know, because
I only have one tattoo.
The words.
I got it when I was 19 years old.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Once again, I just tell stories. No one has to comprehend me. I just plant seeds. I log on. Do my I'm already like, because Queen, I respect your boundaries. You're here. I'm 3 hours. I passed my own boundaries to 2 hours, but love your energy, love this conversation. I'll stay a little longer, right? So,
I'm sorry.
no, Queen, no, you're good.
No,
you're totally good. Like me, I'm a type of.
Are you like a host? You're a host.
Okay, Bigo. I'm a host. I'm part of my family. I don't make money. Positive talk does not make money, especially the male. We don't make money. It takes a lot for us to make money.
It's not right.
It's okay. Like.
Okay.
I just tell stories.
I don't know like how you feel, and I don't know how this app would treat you, but there's an app called Clapper.
Okay.
And even though like I didn't,
I'm banned for life on there. They don't like me on Clapper. Positive talk does not make. Trust. I'm banned for life on Clapper. They know who I am. The geek techies.
What?
They know who I am. They don't. They know what I'm doing. So on Clapper, I even made a fake account. Yeah, I made a fake account. I started posting. I went live and I got they saw who I am. I got pulled. They banned me right away. 3 times already. I did a different name, different email address. Positive talk does not make money. They don't want people to start the healing journey, take the red pill to feel this feeling, especially you queens. So these guys, these guys hate me.
My first day on Clapper, like it was all positive. Like I didn't do anything. And I like made like $10 in gifts on my first day.
Oh, you know, Clapper's a good app.
Like I started.
It's a good app.
And then after that, I started realizing that like it was took a little something else. And I'm not gonna lie, like I did something. I didn't go as far as other people did, and that's why I didn't make it as far as they did. Like I can't make a living on Clapper because I'm not down to like show
flesh,
everything.
Okay, which once again we spend to say this right. So any female, on these platforms, technology for a reason. Any female that offers flesh, you don't believe me? Go on TikTok. If she's wearing see-through tights, yoga pants, leggings, whatever, she don't have to say hi to nobody on the live session. She's got hundreds of thousands. thousands. I can show you clips, technology, screen record. I'm just like, it blows my fucking mind. But why? Lust sells. Lust makes money. Why do you think you have so many OnlyFans and all these platforms? OnlyFans, right? Nothing against it. Nothing against them. Nothing against them.
I was doing good a little bit, but these other females was like actually like showing their have
right,
and like actually like playing with themselves and doing extra stuff, and I refused to do that, and that's why I didn't have like the same following and the same support, because I refuse to do. I'm not gonna do that.
So, yeah,
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
That's why we spend there's like queens make a lot of money on these platforms, especially you're out for lust. I'm not against them, but I tell all the queens, I do a bunch of one-on-ones. A bunch of queens have a wife, right? I go, queen, make your money, but remember this: don't get lost to a dollar, because that dollar could become your god, because of greed. But then you get a toxic relationship, and then you pay the road and tell a sob story. But you have $1 zillion. Like rich people, when you're sleeping, you're making money. I can't say that. I gotta go to work still, right? So, but then look at the situation. You can afford therapist counselors. I do free therapy. I don't charge nothing. If you want to do it, cool. But you wouldn't even take that. You wouldn't even take that. But then you want your Gucci and Prada, Dubai and bullshit. But look who you have by your side. To forewarn you, the person by your side matters. There's social media. You make $1 zillion. Yes, people pick you up when you're down, but there's cyber people. Enjoy all this cyber universe while it lasts. The day that they shut this off for the public, then what? Now you're back to 9 to 5. Go to college. Or you work the streets, stripping, whatever type of situation. Respectfully. But that's for the whole universe. That's why, once again, I said all these tattoos. It's an attention getter. It's not my. It's not validation from the universe.
It is an attention getter. It really is.
It's to get your attention.
Then I was hearing you, and you told me like all your tattoos is like meanings behind it. Some people get tattoos and don't mean anything.
Yeah, it's their own stories. Right. And it's not when I say this. I say this, anyone that has tattoos, right? I say all the time, it's not a race to competition. When people, king, queen, when they see with your tattoos, hey, that's an adult, that's a kid, they have tattoos. That's what they say, they observe. They might ask you, hey, what does that mean to you? What's the story behind that tattoo, right? When you guys see me with my tattoos, show me anyone in all the universes that have tattoos, and respectfully, nothing against the Bible, the Quran, Buddha, they have these sayings, but there's not their sayings. Show me this. I need platform. You can't show me that. And I did it once again, to get your attention. And the only reason we're talking, because these tattoos, not because of me. You can say my energy. When I speak, now my looks are deceiving. In Seattle, at the farmer's market, they all tell me...
We're talking because of your energy. Like, I looked past the tattoos, and then I was like, looking at the tattoos, and then I heard, like, the tattoos actually have meanings. So I'm like, oh my God, like, he has a lot of tattoos, and you don't have to, like, judge a book by its cover, like people with a whole bunch of tattoos.
I want you to judge me.
But probably the people that have all these tattoos and they don't mean a damn thing, that you get them just to get them. That's weird. Your tattoos actually have meaning.
It's to call everybody out. My gift to the universe, and I made a vow to myself and to all the universe. When I figured out this healing journey, I got my real support team. This is 5 years ago, talking to myself, right? I wish I'd have really a lot, but I didn't. But anyways, I'm going to call everybody out. I don't care what you claim to be. Because if you knew this, why don't you pay it forward? Plant seeds. No one has to comprehend you. You know they're going to call you crazy. Maybe they call you crazy. I won't be like, what? Why'd you say that? Can you please elaborate? I'm going through this healing journey, and you're intriguing every which way. Please elaborate. Tell me your story. I don't have to comprehend you, but I can learn from you. Maybe something you say might get my attention. You know what? I never thought about that. Let me work on that. That's fucking beautiful. You planted seeds. I'm trying to evolve. That's my situation. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior nor survivor. The healing journey, I'm woke. I just tell a story. That's all I do. I plant seeds on these platforms in the streets to Seattle, Washington State, and I go my dig of my life. No one has to comprehend nobody. You can all call me crazy. It doesn't hurt my feelings. When I go home and I wake up above ground, one more day to live, I'm blessed. As a being by myself, I'm blessed. It'd be nice to have a partner by my side, but my situation, I was 4 or 5 years ago. If you want to live black and white way of thinking, live that lifestyle, a lot of people do not like easy. They don't like simple. It can't be that simple, but I promise you 1,000 it is. Because everything starts from you. Everything starts from home. Your 4 walls up here, your mental home, and your physical home. That's where everything starts before you leave the household. You go wherever you're going to, church, gym therapy, work, wherever. It doesn't matter. That's part of it. It's not all of it. Because everything matters at home. And I'm here to preach that because I care.
I think that's my problem. Like, people, they don't appreciate that I like simple. Like, you don't have to go out and do all this extra stuff for me. Like, I'm not going to say what I used to ask for a present, but there was one specific thing I used to ask for. Anything cost any money. But, like, the one specific person that I really wanted it from would never make any effort. It didn't, even though it didn't cost any money. I never asked for anything monetary.
Mm-hmm.
And that for my birthday.
Okay.
For Valentine's Day.
Right.
For this, for that. And
Right.
never did I get it. But the person he made his wife, he would, like, take out to eat, like, and even I'm not like complaining about it because we've gone out like to get takeout and then come back home and we can watch a movie and that's a perfect day night to me. Like we can have a picnic in the backyard. I can cook, have a picnic in the backyard. It's just simple. But they don't like that. They want the people that
the attention
want money and like
man-made things. Once again, love is free. It don't cost you shit. Especially for the person you love them, they love you. It's free. It's fucking straight as a fucking arrow. Just the energy and presence. You don't gotta talk to each other. I get home, Scenario Queen. You're my partner. We love each other 1,000, right? My tattoo 1,000. I know I got Scenario. I have a bad day in the Matrix. Bad day at work, traffic. But when I go home, I know when I'm driving my car. I know when I go home and I see you. Like fuck yeah. Guess what? The universe is fuck the universe. Respect me, but I'm blessed with you. I'm blessed with us. I'm the richest person in the universe because I have a badass relationship for now because everyone will last forever, but the ideas too. But today I'm blessed. You know, I love myself, work on myself. I love my partner, Scenario. You, I love you. I see you to the fullest, and I'm happy that I can just chill with you all day. We go watch a flick. We don't have to talk to each other. It's just the energy and presence. That's fucking beautiful. That's exotic, but a lot of us don't know what that is. We might get a taste of it, but we don't have it all the time because we don't know what that is yet. Love is beautiful, exotic. I promise you, it don't cost you shit. Freer than fucking water. I promise. Toxic love is one that destroys you. That's when you discourage and we say, fuck love. I don't want to ever do this again. Because like the guy said in the clip, marriage, I don't know if I want to do this again. You know, the red flags are there.
I'm not opposed to marriage, but I know that if he ever comes back, I can't date him. Like, it can't be how it was. Because he told me that his first wife will be his only wife. And it wasn't me. So I can't just date him. And he can propose to me if he ever gets that chance. But I can't marry him. But if it's another person, and I just have to say it happens that I'm the second person that they marry, I could do that because they didn't promise me that I would be the first one and only one, but he did.
He sold you a dream. Okay, here's the Scenario Queen, right? I do my one-on-ones, especially a lot of queens, right? Because the majority of my followers, my one-on-ones, are you queens. So you tell me your story, like you've been telling your story today, and thank you for that. Thank you for being vulnerable, right? And thank you for all these conversations. Once again, I do this for the universe, for yourself, not for me. I'm blessed.
Thank you for being here.
Are you okay, Queen?
And like I say, it's free therapy, toxic
relationships.
Free therapy, toxic relationship. I didn't even read that up there.
That's attention getter. If you read it,
that's exactly what I'm getting.
Yeah, it's just to get your attention, right?
Wow.
So here's a scenario, right? With him, toxic relationship.
What got my attention was that you were on here, and that when I came in the room, it sounded like you was talking about exactly what I was going through.
Oh yeah, today's.
I just barely saw this title right here.
Right. Oh yeah. Happy that you noticed that now. But that's what all my these live sessions. That's what they all say. That's the title of each room: free therapy, toxic relationships. So that's
That's every time.
Yeah, all these platforms. Yeah, all these online platforms. Right now, I shut a lot of them off, but.
So that's what the title. Last time I was in the room, that was the title too.
For Bigo for.
So I didn't even notice that last time either. I just came in here and I noticed you was talking about some real shit, and
right.
and like I said, your voice was so calming. I felt like in your live. Like I woke up, I was like, oh my god, I'm in here. Like, and like I said, I should have said bye.
It's okay. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. The cool thing is social media.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, there's positive people out here that they're trying to evolve, or they're in the healing journey, or they're expressing themselves. That's a positive.
Let me see. I have 52 beans. I don't have no diamonds, but what
Queens,
can I give you with 52 beans?
Don't gift me on here, please. Like
I know I don't have to, but
you don't have to.
I have 52.
You good?
Let me see what I can do with you.
Don't worry about none of that stuff, respectfully. I just tell stories.
I'm sorry that I only have 52. Though.
Nah, don't be sorry.
I wish I had more, but
nah, you're totally cool. Once again, like, I just tell stories to God for one every which way. That's all I do. So thank you, Queen. So you don't fall on your face like I did and many of us did.
That's all I could do.
You
I have 0 beans left.
You Queen, yeah, I don't have to, but thank you,
I don't have no diamonds. I don't have no diamonds.
Don't worry about it. It'd be nice. And it'd be nice to get paid for what I do, but my situation, like, I have 5 years of material. I have like thousands, not hundred, thousands of hours. You know, that's why I'm gonna start potentially pretty soon start working on these live sessions and do my own clips. I'm only one being. I'm a single father of 8 kids. I do co-parenting. I'm their cell phone as I'm door dashing. At the farm market in Seattle, I do so many one-on-ones. People who you talk to, a one-on-one. You're always on the phone. Like, yeah, I'm just telling stories. And then the queens, y'all going through it. And I tell you, queens, that yes, I was you. And I know it sucks. He sold your dream. He did everything wrong. But remember this, he's on a journey. You're starting your healing journey. Not knowing you've been on the healing journey because you're doing the terminology. You are love, they're toxic love. And I know you feel like love hurts. I don't want this no more. I don't want it. Yes, you don't want to ever feel like this again. I know that feeling, but love doesn't hurt. You just don't know that yet, you know? So this, and then scenario like
I'm not opposed to it. Like, if I was opposed to it, then the guy that I thought that I was in love with, I'm not going to say I thought, but I was in love with him.
Yeah.
And it was like nothing. It was just from conversation. And no sex was involved. That's how I knew it was real on my end, but not on his end. He was like just bullshitting me. And if I had looked at his social medias, I would have saw that he had all these big booty girls, and the only person who was liking the pictures was him.
Right.
I would have saw this if I had looked at it. I didn't think about that at first.
It's because
but I'm not opposed to falling in love. I'm not opposed to that. I've been hurt.
Yeah.
Several times. I'm 40 years old. Like, I've been hurt.
Yeah.
But I'm not opposed to like falling in love.
So okay.
I still believe in love.
We have trust and loyalty. That's what you know about a cell phone. But once again, to forewarn you, nobody can blame the cell phone at all. It's the owner of the cell phone. You know, all this bullshit. If that's your partner, privacy and bullshit, like, what do you gotta hide? Or they'll say that comment. Well, you can go through my phone, but whatever you find, you're fishing.
Yeah,
that's bullshit.
If you're going through the phone and you find something that hurts your feelings, you weren't looking for it in the first place.
Right,
if you can't trust that person,
then it's over.
If you feel like you have to go through their cell phone, you shouldn't be with them in the first place.
Facts. But the downfall is of trauma bonds. We pray and manifest that tomorrow they'll stop doing what they're doing. That they'll wake up and they'll love us like we love them. Respect is not going to work in your favor. You just don't know that yet. God can do it. How's that working out for you respectfully? He wants you to leave, but will you leave? You know? So that's why I do my one-on-ones. I elaborate best as possible. And I do a scenario queen. Let's say, talk to with your ex, right? And you tell me about what's going on with you. And I'm going to tell you this. I go, cool, I heard you. He's emotionally cheating, passing by his cell phones, all his DMs, all this shit, right? Verbally abusive, physically abusive scenario, right? Being a fuckboy. And he goes to church. Okay, I'm going to give a scenario. And what's the scenario? Let's say day one, because obviously he didn't tell you day one, this is what I do, this is what I'm about to do to you. So scenario, I tell you day one, Queen Marie, just to let you know, off the rip, I love you, I want to know your type of situation, but just to let you know, I'm going to be emotionally cheating, passing by myself, I'm going to be verbally abusive, breaking shit, being a fuckboy, and I'm sort of church. Day one, I'm letting you know that. Will you give me a chance? I get that. Pretty much like, if you give me a chance, it's a 50-50 shots. A lot of people they'll say no, right? Which is cool. That's cool. You told me no, but you only give me one chance. You know him. How many chances have you gave him? So here's the kicker, like Spider-Man. Why don't you take a leap of faith? They'd be like, what do you mean? Take a leap of faith. It's a 50-50 shot. It's a 50% chance I will what I just told you verbally, I will do that to you. Or 50-50 shot, the other 50% that I won't do that to you and I'll give you love. And you want to take that risk? Why not? Because here's the kicker. If you just told me everything what he did to you. So as I'm doing those red flags to you, what he did to you, then cut me off. The door's right there. Leave me. So 5 days in, 30 days in. But you've been with him 1 year, 20 years. That's why in life you have to take a leap of faith. But if you start the healing journey, and you learn about all your X and my neck tattoo, the red flags, and when you comprehend them, when you see them, if I'm doing that, you realize boundaries, and I don't have to respect your boundaries. If I don't respect it, get up and leave. Go to that door, don't ever look back. A zillion people in all the universe, why would you say it's about me one? Make that make sense, So that's why the intent as a being, all your exes, because it's a physical person by your side that will take your energy, either match energy, love, or take your energy, toxic love, So, yeah. But once again, I just tell stories. I'm a broken record. I say this all the time. I've been saying this for 5 years of my life. I always say it to them, my last dying breath.
You're not a broken record. You're like, I can't explain it. Like, I don't know, but I just know that this specific conversation
Mm-hmm.
that we're having right now, when I walked in, it was something exactly like I was going through, like exactly. And I was meant to be here right now. like I said, I followed you the last time. I followed you.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I saw you, I was like, this person knows some stuff, and I'm gonna follow him. And then I end up back here today, going through this exact thing that you were talking about. I said the conversation might have shifted a little bit, and I apologize for that.
Nah, you good.
That's my fault.
Don't
But
apologize, please.
this is just like, it's everything. Like, everything. I need to hear this. Oh, shit.
Happy for you.
He's at the light. Oh my God, this is so crazy. And I still can't believe that you're 44. I still refuse to believe you're 44 years old.
Oh, 44.
I'm going to say you're 27.
Thank you. I stopped being in
27.
toxic relationships and I stopped stressing about life 5 years ago. That's why stress will age you, especially the toxicity or stuck on trauma bonds. It'll age you a lot faster. But once you start the healing journey and you start learning to let go of your exes, your past pain, toxic love trauma, and child trauma, your aging process slows down quite a bit. Your body feels a lot better. But now you got to maintain it. I got gym therapy. I'm doing more gym therapy because I could do hours upon. I have thousands of hours of people in the universe, especially a lot of queens. But the gym's right there. I gotta take care of the body, so the body takes care of me if I want them as long as possible, as safe as possible. But up here, mentally up here, I'm healed, blessed. You know, I'm a beast. I'm a god, immortal. I won't ever die. Zeus the god and get shit at night. Why do I call Zeus the Greek god? Because Zeus loved his wife, right? But he was a fuckboy, and his wife, the queen, was too empathetic, and she prayed and manifested that one day Zeus would stop being a fuckboy. How did that work out for her? Respectfully, that's what I'm saying. Nothing against him, but that's why I'm at tattoos for a reason. So all you queens for them, I can say a lot of you queens are more empathetic. So my tattoo is to read it to you. It says empathetic women offer love, lust, communication, comprehension. Obviously is I. She has self-will. Narcissistic boys offer toxic love, lust, drama, trauma bonds, trauma. Communication, no comprehension. Their eyes are bigger than mouth. These default to lust. Why? Fuck. When it comes to social media, fuck the biology. Because the Bible says a man could cheat because they have money, power, and fame. They have no self-will. It's so easy. As a being, especially more on the male side, if you want to test your lust, go to what? The bikini barista stands. Go to the gym. Go to the beach. All the fucking eye candy and lust in the universe. Literally. Now, if you're staring at a woman like you've never seen a woman in your fucking life, at all of them, you can't do A and B monogamy. Your eyes are bigger than your mouth. Any female in front of your face, shoot your shot.
What if you can just see the beauty in everybody, but you don't like feel that way?
No, because that's my tattoo. Because you have what? A and B. You do you have lust. I mean, lust. You have self-will. You have control. You see, he or she's beautiful cosmetically, but I love my man. I love my woman. I am blessed. You are blessed. Now, what about them?
That's what I'm saying. But
yeah.
Like, what if you can just look and not feel any way?
Yeah. Once again, Queen, the answer is because you have self-will. You control your lust. That's everyone narcissist traits. You become greedy.
Oh, so you're saying like it's okay to
yeah,
look,
you can look.
as long as you don't act on it.
Nothing, no Queen. Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
Nothing about looking.
because
You're
that's
gawking.
what people would get me wrong because I can look at people and compliment them. Male, female, black, white, doesn't matter.
Yeah,
like, I can see the beauty. Like, perfect example, and I'm probably gonna get talked about for this, but Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah.
I swear, like ever since I was a little girl, I thought she was one of the most beautiful women in the world.
Yeah.
You can give me a lie detector test on this.
Okay.
But people, when I tell them that, they talk about me.
Let them talk.
Like, how you can talk about me when I can see the beauty in everybody? Notorious B.I.G., you know who that is, right?
Right. Oh yeah, Biggie. Yeah. No, yeah.
When his smile,
Yeah.
like just brighten up everything. Like, he had one of the best smiles.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like I can see the beauty.
Correct.
I can see the beauty in almost everybody. But I'm not gonna lie. Not George Zimmerman. Not Derek Chauvin. Like not the people.
Well,
I can see the beauty in them. I don't love them. But like
you get shut off from a distance.
Who don't purposely hurt people and do stuff like that.
Yeah.
I can see the beauty in everybody.
Right. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, people that are too narcissistic, like, there's a little bit of good, a lot of bad. They're too narcissistic. They're on a journey. They're not on a healing journey. And they can say whatever, these terms, on my tattoos, God, Allah, Buddha. Yeah, God is good, but you're not good. You're not living the life best as possible. No one's perfect. We have flaws, but you're not even trying. Your person by your side is a partner.
Yes.
In my situation, I see energy. I do this all the time. Queens, it's in the streets. Hey, Queen, just to let you know. And I trigger the boys, their husbands, boyfriends all the time. Queen, you deserve better. You're positive. They're negative. You are God. That's the devil. You have the devil by your side. You don't see what I see, and that's it. I walk away. It triggered. The boys get triggered because boys and girls are too narcissistic, especially boys. They hate getting called the fuck out. And they I go to church. God is good, but you're not. Hey, I even show you. You see this tattoo? Read it. Remember this tattoo on both my shoulders. God is good, but but are you good? I know you're not good. At least not yet. You're on a journey. She's on the healing journey. This conversation with both of you is black and white. I'm sorry?
I stopped going to church a long time ago because last time I was in church, and they say that God says, "Come as you are." And I remember being in church, and there was this boy and girl that came to the church, and they were like ratted clothes, like tethered and tattered clothes, and they got no shoes, and they got turned away. God says, "Come as you are." They were just coming. Who knows what they were coming for? To try to get some help, some healing, and they got turned away. And that's when I realized, I was done with church after that. That wasn't right. Like,
well, yeah, that's why it's terminology, right? So like, the intent is religious people, right? That a church, like, a good church, a good pastor, a good environment, right? They won't turn them away because they know what they're going through. Like Jesus, once again, tell people Jesus, all these spiritual leaders, Jesus, Allah, Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad, right? These spiritual leaders, and anyone that's healing journey, we'll talk to anybody, because we was them. Well, guess what? We know they're struggling. We won't push them away, because we know I can't fix you, save or save you physically. Let's say I have money, power, and fame. I can do it physically. Yes, I saved you physically. I can feed you type of situation, get you to isolation, but I can't save you emotionally, spiritually. But I can tell you a story. I can elaborate. That's why, for example, like what I said to my support team, all 10 lab workers 5 years ago, and now my one-on-ones, they tell me the same thing. And they tell me, hey, just give me a word or a sentence. I know you're going to break up, trying to do co-parenting, easier said than done, but just give me a word or a sentence. That's all I need from you. I elaborate. And I'll be, hey, why does it hurt so much? And boom, they started giving me every option, this scenario, their healing notes, their notes, or for whoever taught them, right? Whatever they believe in. And I would tell them, yo, how you my head? My one-on-one say the same shit. How you my head? Because a lot of us have very similar stories. And when it comes to the healing journey, it's very, very painful. It sucks. It destroys the fuck out of you. It's very scary, very discouraging. The healing journey is very, very hard. It's harsh on you because now you're trying to detox codependency. You're trying to let them go of everybody. But I need them. You don't need them. You still want them. You're using the wrong terminology. Because you don't need no one at all but the person in the mirror. You want people if they want you, right? So that's why when I do my one-on-ones, I tell them, just give me a word sentence. So like I was taught.
How much do you charge for one-on-ones?
I don't charge nothing. If you want to donate, cool, but I don't charge nothing at all. I'm here for the universe. I just tell stories. I want you to get your life back.
That's what I love. Like people, when they're there to help people, they don't charge anything. Like, and they don't expect nothing.
Nah,
they will accept it.
Pay
it
it forward.
Don't expect anything.
I just pay it forward.
I'm not like anything, but I've helped people before.
Yeah. That's beautiful.
And I never expected anything out of them.
Nah.
And they told me the next time I talked to them, they was like, you know what? You helped me.
That's beautiful.
I don't expect nothing out of it. I just know that if I can help you, I'll help you. I won't even think about asking you for anything in return.
Facts.
And I know that people have helped me, and they didn't charge me anything.
That's beautiful.
Like this one specific girl, and oh my God, it's because I told you about the spells he had on me. And somebody came to me and told me I had spells on me. And I'm like, I know this already, but they told me I had to make a sacrifice in order to get rid of it. And when they said that, I'm like, oh, I keep this on me forever. So I'm not going to sacrifice anybody, anything that I love. I refuse. But then this girl told me the sacrifice can be even a chicken.
Yeah, that's boohoo. Yeah, that's.
But that person.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize.
That person didn't tell me this. They was trying to get my money. Maybe they were going to try to sacrifice a damn chicken. But in my head, I had to sacrifice someone I loved or something I loved, and I refused. Yeah,
be careful with that. People that have these spiritual gifts, whatever, astrology, numerology, crystals, black magic, white magic, aka Wiccans, they become. Everyone has narcissistic traits. They become greedy because they know they can say this, and they see you. For example, All my tattoos, like, this is the spiritual universe, right? The third eye, all this, right? So who do I attract when I walk the streets of Seattle or here in Eastern Washington where I live at, right? All the spiritual people, they look at me and they're staring, but they don't make comments, ask questions. In Seattle, the more extroverted, appreciative environments, they'll make comments, especially the queens. So you're from the spiritual universe? I'm like, kinda. I got your attention, right? Like, yeah, you definitely did. And they elaborate what this is. You know what this is? I'm like, respectfully, I don't. If I could, I can research it on Google, but I did it purposely, and it's just a shirt, it's images, but that's your universe. I don't have to comprehend you, but you can teach me. I can get you to Forewarn me, right?
I think that's the Ankh. That's the Ankh, right? And like the all-seeing eye, but the Egyptian eye of Ra.
Yeah.
If I'm
third
correct,
eye. The chakra, the palladian gland, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Once again, which I have it on me. Once again, the third eye also. But once again, is the word eye, but I used the symbol of the third eye type of situation. For the spiritual universe, I have my tattoos of the Bible, Genesis, the beginning, Adam and Eve, Cain and Abel, Noah's Ark. I have Buddha on me. I'm gonna get tattooed Muhammad for the Middle Eastern culture, their belief. But why? Once again, it's to get their attention.
You are the most interesting person I've ever met on Bigo. Not met people on Bigo. I've been drawn to people. I've been drawn to people for no reason, or for some reason, and I was drawn to you, and now I see why I was specifically drawn to you.
Oh, thank you.
Like I said, even with the tattoos, like sometimes I see people with tattoos, but they'll just be like talking crazy, like not talking about anything but like sex and stuff.
Right? Yeah, that's
But
bipolar.
We were talking about like some real stuff. I was like, this person is real.
Thank you, Queen.
And like I said, I thought you were younger than me. I still refuse to believe it. Like, you're 27. You're 27. I don't care what you say. You're 27. But
I'm happy I'm not 27. The old version of myself, I was not
like,
doing good, so I'm doing better now.
Just so drawn to you.
Oh,
like,
it's energy.
Tattoos, I was like, this person is real.
Energy. That's all it is. It's I picture about energy, and it's factual.
It must be.
That's how we draw to each other.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's. I know it sounds crazy as hell. Like, I barely started speaking like all of this on my tattoos. So these tattoos, like October of 2023. But in general speaking, wise, what I've been sounding preaching for 5 years now. 5 years ago, I never spoke like this, and that's why to form the universe. When you start the healing journey, you might have mentioned God,
so 5 years
Buddha.
When you started getting your tattoos.
I'm sorry.
So 5 years ago is when you started getting your tattoos?
I started a little bit of it. I only had, so 5 years ago, I only had my hands, and then above my eyebrows, it says Narcissist, Empathists, Empath. That's all I had. I didn't have all this. The reason why I started doing all these tattoos, because respectfully, once again, as one being, if you know what you're talking about, as a being, what are you doing to yourself? Communication, comprehension. No one has to comprehend you. Only the ones that are patient enough, or mind enough, they're hearing you, they're listening, they're observing you, they're studying you. Communication, they don't have to comprehend. And that's why the day that you forewarn people, and let's say you tell them, okay, you talk relationships, healing journey, and you know what you're talking about, and finally they say, hey, guess what? I finally got it. It clicked in, and I said, yes, comprehension. It might have took you 4 years, and you'd be like, damn, yes, I've been telling you the exact same thing word for word for 4 years, but it's okay. You do comprehension when you're ready to. I can't do this for you. As I said to people, I can save you physically. I have 8 kids. I can physically save all my kids. Emotionally and spiritually, I can't. And it sucks to see your loved ones, your partners, your parents, your kids, best friends, people on social media hurting. Like, if I could take this energy from you and do the healing journey for you, I would. But here's a downfall. And I love my last beautiful individual, awesome as goddess, right? She taught me this. She's like, okay, I'm gonna give you a scenario. Right, go for it. You and I went to the healing journey. We comprehend this. So let's say scenario, God can give you this power, right, of taking people's energy, and you do the healing journey. Would you do it? And if you did do it, before you answer this, do you believe the person you took the energy, the negative energy, the stress from them, do you believe they'll have a better outcome? And she's like, think about it really good before you answer. And I sat there for like 5-10 seconds. I was like, okay, God gave me the power to take people's energy, the healing. I comprehend it. I have that map on me for a reason, right?
This is crazy. All this crazy. This is stuff that I've actually had conversations with people about.
Right. It's because we want to pick them up when they're down. The downfall is this. Like I told her, okay, if it was possible scenario, God gave me this power, and the answer is no. Because remember this, I know how to do it. My ex, she knew how to do it because we did it. The person that's going through it, and it's very painful and it sucks, right? But here's the kicker: more likely the outcome, if it was possible, I could do the healing journey for her, but I know 1,000 my tattoo. they will get in toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. They will get destroyed worse than the last time, and they won't know how to recover. They won't know how to recover. They may potentially stay in a trauma bond. I pray by manifest. The higher source can do it, and I know the answer is not going to work on the outcome, or, I mean, in the favor wise, or whatchamacallit, they become zombies as an
Okay, well,
addiction.
let's say this. I know it sounds crazy, but let's say that you know somebody and they have a gift and a curse, and they have dreams, and they know when, how their loved ones is gonna die.
Powering
Like they
on.
actually know this, and it's been proven.
Okay.
Would you, if you could, would you take some of it from them?
If I had the power, okay, when you have that gift of knowing, like my boy, he's a Wiccan, right? He I got his gift is being a Wiccan and white magic, right? And he knows I can tell you exactly when they're gonna pass away, but he's on my gift. I can tell you, but then I lose my powers. It's not breaking the rules in the spiritual universe. So people like that have that gift that can see people's.
Oh, so you think that if they tell them that they'll lose their powers?
There's rules to the game, man. There's rules to the spiritual universe
Okay,
because
but what if they want their powers anyway?
you can't keep them. You'll lose them. You go to basic dark magic. Dark magic, Lucifer the devil. They'll give you everything man-made, even the spiritual universe. The downfall, it'll cost you everything as a being, emotional, mental, spiritual. Why do you think these elites have money, power, and fame? But as a being, physical being, broken as fuck, inside broken, ugly, lost. They hate themselves. They're not satisfied in life. They have literally everything man-made. They've done everything man-made, and they're still not satisfied because the answer is themselves. They hate, dislike themselves. They don't know what to do because they're on a journey. They're man-made rich, blue pill rich entertainers. They're not red pill rich. Emotionally, spiritually, I'm the richest person in the universe. I got my life back 5 years ago. I'm a big care bear. I just tell stories. The guy from one, yes, king, queen, cosmetic, you're beautiful, exotic. Yeah, money part. Yeah, I'm more richer shit, man-made bullshit than I do. But look at the way you live as a being. When you go home, because everything matters about home. Why are you scared to be? Why do you feel alone with your peoples? You sit there, everyone's vibing, having fun, good time, but you sit there and you're quiet, or you leave because you don't feel happy. Why don't you feel happy? You're not happy with yourself. When we set these goals in life, right? Which I call hurdles. All you're doing is running from the person mirror. Whatever goals you set. The glow up, money, power, fame, Dubai. Set these goals, and when you achieve them, how long are you happy for? A second, a minute, day, work fucking 2-3 months, if that. You love your job. Everyone has a job. Oh yeah, I love it. They're paying me good. Love the energy of the people. And then what happens to a fucking 90-day fiance? 30, 60 days, 90 days later, now you're fucking job hunting, throwing resumes everywhere. But you just tell everybody, I could be here forever, because you just all you're doing in reality is you're running from the person in the mirror. You're scared to stop, turn around, face you, to talk to yourself. Why am I sad? Why am I depressed? Why am I not satisfied? Fuck these feelings. You know what? Let me set another goal. Let me go party and kick it. Let me do these drugs. Run from yourself. To your last dying breath, run from yourself. In this lifetime, stay on a journey. That respect, I say that sucks to be, and I'm blessed where I sit at today, right? 5 years in it. I'm blessed to get my life back. I don't have nothing against nobody. I comprehend the universe. For everybody else, the blue pillars on my tattoos, that you're just on a journey to be living like that to 120, let's say 130 years old. You have everything man-made and you're still not satisfied as a being. That sucks to live like that. Respectfully. Respectfully to say that. I had that feeling. No matter what I do, why the fuck am I not happy? I used to do a bunch of Honda races, street racing and shit. Thousands of dollars in a car and a motor. Beautiful machine, beautiful motors, equipment and shit, right? But it's just a car. It can't talk to me. No matter what I do, I can win races, lose races, have fun with the squad. The adrenaline rush, right? But when I go home, that's where it matters. When I get in my car, after chilling my people, with my first baby moms, I'm ready to go home. We're all bitching about our partners. With the squad, we love people, but when we go home, we're all bitching about our partners. That's when energy shifts. Fuck, I gotta deal with them. You don't have to. Nobody has to. You came to that door. Why'd you go to the door again? And maybe not today, maybe tomorrow. Maybe a year from now. The sooner the better. But yes, it's gonna hurt when you finally decide to start the healing journey and let your exes go. Just to let you know, it's the most painful shit, because now shit's ending. And it's gonna take time, which time is communication. They say time heals. It's just communication, choice. Choice is comprehension. You're the one that discloses yourself. You're the one that lets go. And there's just one being. In this lifetime, how many more bodies you going through till you finally figure out what love is? To forewarn you, you can have 1,000 and you're still not satisfied with 1,000, 10,000. The problem is you just don't know that yet. That's the situation for everybody. No matter what you have man-made, I'm happy for you that you're an awesome individual. You love others. You have money, power, and fame. But as it be, when you go home, that's what I care about for you as it be, because I was you. I'm a single father with kids. I lost 2 families. I've been single for 3 years now. When I go home to Seattle, my real home, I love DoorDash and I love telling my people it's right. And when I go home back to Eastern Washington, my home, I'm not trying to go home. It'd be nice to have a part to go home and have stories with, chop it up, have bullshit with them, physical touch. But I don't have that. But I'm not scared to be alone. I'm not alone in the loneliness at nighttime. I just know that maybe in due time, patience is a virtue, but I'm not trying to hurt a potential partner at all. What up, Jack? What's up, brother? How you doing, Jack? Welcome to the live. Jack, Queen Madi, Marie. Jack.
Hello, Jack.
How's it going, brother?
Curious about communication and all of that. That seems to be, I don't know, quite a mindful.
What might be messed up is if she was in this room the whole time and she heard me talking.
Potentially, if you know her, what profile she's using, or she could use a fake account. But yeah, Jack.
She told me that she's used all fake accounts to try to find me in the first place.
Well, do you worry about that? Let's say she is here.
For our child support this evening, meanwhile, Mania is sweeping the nation. After this,
Oh, not really. Oh my God! Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh my God! I thought I saw her picture. Okay, that's not her. No, but a little bit, because then she will know that I may know her phone call. But then she shouldn't be mad because, like I said, I didn't do anything wrong. I was texting her. I was trying to reach out to her. I was every holiday or I was just checking on you. Like, I'm worried about you. I hope you're okay. I was so worried.
Right.
And she just cut me off for no reason. So really, she shouldn't be mad. But then you know how people will get mad at stuff like that.
Right.
So
She
as
don't
a
have a right
matter
to
of
be.
as a matter of communication, if she's talking to you from a account, from different accounts and all of that, doesn't that mean that she's afraid of maybe something else besides you and all of that?
No, because she wasn't talking to me under a different account. But when she blocked me on Facebook, I waited for a little while and then I blocked her too. And then she told me she made a fake account and she was looking for me everywhere and she couldn't find me. And she was trying to find me on TikTok and try to find me everywhere else under different accounts, and she couldn't. But the account she's talking to me under now is her actual account that we talked to under before, because I unblocked her.
Yeah, but doesn't that mean that, does that seem like efficient communication? I mean, can you really understand what she's trying to say? While block this account, make another account, there is a lot of fear involved in that, and say another thing, then block that account again, and so on. Right. I mean, every word that you say comes with another account. You try to take a hold and try to put all of these things together to try to get a real message.
Correct.
Right? It's not that easy to do.
A lot of work.
And it's not that easy to formulate in the first place. I mean, these messages, as I assume, they came at different times, and the distance of time between these messages was quite long, right?
So you're talking about the messages I sent to her when I was reaching out to her?
From both of you, like I said, I assume that both of you are trying to communicate in a more of a, encrypted kind of a nobody should know what we speak to each other. But I assume
that's not what my thought is. But maybe that might be what her thought is.
it might be. I don't know. That was my thought when I first heard it. I don't know. I'm speculating
Right,
for
scenario.
now, but
Yes.
I am trying to help.
I understand.
Yeah. No, Jack's good peoples.
Like I say, it might be on her end, because on her end she also was thinking all this shady stuff, and it like my mind was nowhere near what she was thinking.
Well,
Like I'm always the blame for different things, but it's like I didn't do anything wrong, because I always tell people, like, I don't, if I come with bad intentions, you're gonna know. If I tell you that you hurt my feelings, I can't promise that I'm gonna get over it. You'll know. Like different things. Like if you're meeting me for the first time and I tell you that I'm weird and I'm crazy, you'll know. Like
why is there something to blame? First of all, why is there anybody to blame in this situation? Why is there, first of all, the first time you start blaming, I don't care, not you, not, I don't know, whoever tries to blame, the first time you start blaming, in that moment, the communication becomes even more harder and harder to understand.
Mm-hmm.
Blaming in itself, we do that every day. Every day we do that. You look at your neighbor, or you look at your dog, you look at the television. I don't care where you look at, you find something to blame at, or you blame yourself. You look in the mirror, oh, what the fuck did I do last night, or whatever the fuck. Sometimes this is some kind of an indoctrination,
right,
that we are always at fault about everything that is going on everywhere, and with us and with everybody else. No.
Yeah.
We have to go a little further than that. I mean, really, we are so goddamn freaking powerful that, I've done something so wrong that everybody is going to suffer because of that, even myself. It's a little weird. I don't know.
it is weird. So you're making perfect sense right now.
All right, Jack's good. Yeah, you're the beat.
Yeah, and that's why I'm trying to say, try to put yourself as well in her shoes, or in her whatever she's wearing, and try to see it, because everybody has a different freaking life, a different environment, different dogmas, different ideologies, different way of understanding what is happening around them. And they start processing, understanding the rest of the world based on those little dogmas they learn from that environment, and so on. Most of us do that.
Facts.
That's what parents do with little children, most of them, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's what a lot of teachers do with their students, and so on. It's like indoctrination 101.
Right.
So
oh yes.
you don't have to blame not even the teachers and not the students, not the parents, not this. Try to understand why are they doing these things, because there is a more fundamental aspect about all of these things.
Correct.
That's one of the big questions about all of this. People, that's why they have fights between them. They say, oh, she's crazy because of this and that, and somebody else comes along and says, oh no, wait a minute, don't you know that she was in contact with that and that? Oh no, she's crazy because of this and that. And suddenly they start fighting about why somebody's crazy while they are actually acting crazy.
Right.
So everybody's crazy at the same time, trying to blame each other. Who is crazy?
No, hey, that's a really good one, man. Right there. Keep going. If I could find it, there's comedian Joe Coy. He talks about that. He does a little skit. I'll have to find it. When I do, I'll save it next time. But he's the same things.
Jim Coy?
I love Joe Coy.
Yeah, he's an awesome comedian, right?
Jim Coy.
Yeah, Joy Coy, I believe.
Jim Coy, that Asian
Yeah.
kind of an Asian?
Yeah, half Filipino, half white. Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, so he's
Jim
like,
Coy, I know him.
Right. So we call people crazy, right? So we look at someone talking to themselves, right? And we call them crazy, and they can be across the street. But who's crazy? You're talking to yourself. You're crazy, you know? Everyone's crazy.
Yeah.
I was laughing. Ain't that the truth? But once again, like,
I don't think it's crazy to talk to yourself.
Nah.
To like answer yourself and like do all the extra stuff, that's a little crazy.
well, see, that's a
I've heard
dilemma.
people have full-on conversations with themselves.
I do. I just how people like respectful. Like, there's only so many people I can actually speak about these conversations with my tattoos, because the way I speak and the way I think triggers a lot of people, and it's okay. The best person to talk to, the best type of counselor is usually beings. So maybe in this lifetime, you might not have potential physical beings to have these open conversations, right? But talk to yourself. You're the best type of counselor in the universe. Maybe you know they don't.
But even like answer yourself and stuff.
I'm sorry?
Oh yeah.
Like I said, but like even answer yourself and stuff. Like
I do that.
Conversations like that with yourself.
Queen, I do video blogs. You know, maybe
Wait a
someone
minute.
can't talk to you like
Isn't
this.
that the purpose?
Say that again?
Isn't that the purpose of talking to yourself and all of that? You know, you're trying to find solutions.
Right.
You have nobody else to answer, nobody else to talk with.
Mm-hmm.
Of course you're going to talk, well, you would say with yourself, but no, you imagine, you do all sorts of
Inner.
fantasies in your head. Oh, I imagine, now that I'm explaining this situation that I do not understand, I'm imagining
Right.
that I'm explaining to coach, I'm explaining it to myself, but I'm too stupid. I'm already because I'm asking the goddamn question, right? So I'm asking somebody else, and I imagine all sorts of people
Scenarios,
that
yeah.
I ask the questions and all of that, and I have the discussions with all of them, and see what different answers I imagine they would give to me.
Right. And that's
That helps me to bring some kind of a knowledge if I am so closed in my inner, I'm living in my cave.
Right.
I'm not going to speak
Mentally
with the cave giving me answers, right?
Correct. Oh, yeah.
Yes, I do fantasize.
That me, I'm a geek techie like you are, Jack. So I tell people, maybe like my situation. Physically, Eastern Washington State couldn't have. In their eyes, I'm the devil. I have no physical being to talk these conversations. So I go live with you guys. These platforms, the West Side Seattle, Western Washington, many queens have talked about this because a lot of them are on the healing journey. They know therapy, counseling, Buddha, Allah, etc. type of situation. The tattoos get their attention, right? But let's say scenario, you live behind the screen and you have internet, but you have no one around you. You got ChatGPT, you got C.AI, you speak to the AI. Very intriguing, man. You know, like, you don't have to comprehend what they're saying, but if you want to start your feelings.
I know.
I know, Jack.
There
Jack.
are a lot of sources.
Right, we're blessed with resources.
Close to you.
Right, but if you want,
yes, there are.
go for it. I'm sorry, go for it.
Say, please.
Oh, I was.
No, go. Okay, I know I'm talking way too.
Nah,
much
you good,
all the
Jack. You
time
good.
anyway.
No, I was gonna say like if you want to feel your feelings to try to evolve the healing journey, you may once again no physical being, ChatGPT, YouTube, Spotify, whatever negative trigger feeling. I'm sad. I'm depressed.
Yes.
Bitter, hateful. Type it in there. The word. There's be many podcasts, videos.
Okay, let's see.
So that's called about technology.
So, let's see. Because we were, I just, like I said, it was about communication. Communication involves more than just words.
Right.
Communication involves like a shit ton of things that we have, we are barely aware of.
Correct.
I mean, body language in itself, that's like a goddamn freaking mystery to me. Even though we kind of do it, we kind of understand it, and yet when it comes to explain it, to put it into words, to write a paper or something about it,
right?
To me, it's a goddamn freaking mystery. Oh, well, that seems like that seems like that movement, I saw that movement there, and it seems like that.
Right.
All speculation, there is nothing deterministic in that kind of analysis. It's all kind of
just observing.
It's kind of it's not very accurate.
Right.
But you want to be accurate because if you fail, the risk is you don't want to fail in any sort of communication because you have already failed in so many. I mean, all of us.
Right.
We all feel like we failed
Mhm.
in so many ways, so many people. We feel guilty in
Right.
so many ways. We don't want to to actually, like say it up front. Listen, yes, I failed this and that and that. But most of the times we don't even know why was that a failure. Was it just my fault? Was it just me? Or maybe there were so many goddamn other things that the most of us are not even aware of. If somebody explains to us, it's like I said so many times, try me for me to explain something that I don't know, but I think I know. Right? Just a ridiculous situation like this. Like, I don't know, theory of relativity. Let's go again. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Do you really think I, who barely understand this ridiculous theory, I am supposed to explain to other people and to say that was a success of a communication? No. I just gave them just maybe I gave them something to think about, to research more, but not to say that, oh, what I communicated, oh, this is what it is. No. Absolutely not.
Well, that's
So
why.
yes, we suck at explaining shit. We suck at a lot of things when it comes to communication.
Right.
So yes, talking to GPT,
Mhm.
you can learn a lot of things, but you will not learn body language.
Well,
You will not learn a lot of other things that right, and so on.
right. You can ask it.
Talking to other people,
Mhm.
you will not learn the depth and the analysis that GPT will offer to you. So you might have some parts of the body language
Right.
and very, very few parts of the analytical thoughts and the deepness of the thoughts and all of that of what GPT can offer.
Right.
And so on. So you're
Pros and
always
cons.
missing something.
Right. So, Jack, what I say is like what I say, what I preach, what I was taught. Study people's energy, right? So, eyes, facial expressions, body language, tone of voice, how they treat others, how they treat themselves, and their environments. You can judge people in a positive manner if they're empathetic, narcissistic, without even speaking to anybody. Because let's say scenario, these relationships, people want to like you, want to get involved with you, but they're mistreating.
What's narcissistic about that? I don't understand.
Oh no, I'm saying
See,
either if
now-
they're being empathetic, nice and natural, or they're being narcissistic. Once again, if you're studying them to observe them, like you said, body language scenario. Let's say I see a female, right, and cosmetics, she's beautiful, but I see she mistreats the Starbucks employee, she mistreats a person in the streets, but then she sees me, cosmetics.
So you're
I'll say it again.
you're making a
scenario
cut between these two. For example,
Go for it.
observing behavior
Yeah.
is not able to happen while you're being empathic.
No. Once again, in general, as you're observing people, you don't have to use the word empathetic, narcissistic at all. It's just you're observing people. Energy. Keep it simple. Energy, right? To see if they're a good person or a bad person overall, without even speaking to them. No one's gonna speak to nobody at all. You can see a good person, a bad person on the overall. Once again, how they treat others, how they treat themselves. Let's say they mistreat
I am
whomever.
trying my best. You see?
Go for it.
You see? Right now, it's a problem of communication. You're trying to explain something to me.
Uh-huh.
I am trying my best to understand you. Most people don't even try.
Right, which
I
is
am
okay.
trying to
Yeah.
translate
Right.
your words into your concepts into my concepts.
Right.
To see the similarities.
Correct.
You understand how complex this all of
It
this
can be.
process is?
No, I
until
know.
I get to some
I know.
similarities.
Right. That's why, we can use different type of scenarios or whatever analogy, metaphors. But that's why, like you're saying, communication. A lot of people preach about communication. Communication is only half of it. They're hearing you, they're listening to you, they're observing you. But here's the kicker. What's the other part? Comprehension. Nobody has to comprehend nobody. Everyone has the way of speaking. Maybe the way I'm speaking, the scenario is not on your terms or on your side. So let's switch it up a little bit, But that's why I keep it simple as best as possible, because it's once again, observing people. My situation obviously is squares, positive people, circles, narcissistic people, and zombies. Respectfully, But once again, you don't have to speak to nobody at all. It's energy, but you might not know this conversation at all yet. It's like, what? How do you mean energy? Like, I don't see color. I don't see race. I don't see religion. Look at that person. Cosmetic, yes. You see what I see. They're beautiful. Work out, whatever it is. Physical body, yes. But look at their energy. Look at the way they treat others. Look how they treat themselves. How they, on social media, they're bullying
Nobody
people.
looks at energy. You see, I have to translate that. To my own perspectives and my own way of understanding reality, because nobody looks at energy.
You can't say nobody.
Energy,
You can say
again,
a lot of people don't.
In your universe, of explanations and communication, energy is something that it can be used for explaining pretty much all of these things.
Right.
And I'm trying
It's all
to
energy.
say, no, in my universe,
Go for
no.
it.
Now,
But yeah, everyone has their own universes.
as you can see, I say your universe and my universe. Now,
Right.
this is bullshit already, because there is only one big motherfucking, if not multiverse.
Okay. Yeah, you can say multi. Yeah,
Fine. Call it a universe with a lot of smaller universes inside of it.
Right,
okay?
right. These different realms. Yes.
Now, I don't know if people want to agree with that, but
Everybody has their own
the
beliefs.
thing is that reality doesn't care.
Right.
Even though we are reality as well. We are made of the same goddamn fucking things as anything else.
Correct.
Right?
Right.
So why do we feel so separate from the rest of the goddamn freaking reality?
Well, if you
Because
break
we
it,
have so many ways to talk about it,
Right.
yet there is no one way to talk about it that we can all agree upon.
that's the big word to use. Because that's the thing, Jack. Like, what I preach about, just keep it simple: energy, universe, right? So, Jack, you got your universe, your beliefs, whatever you believe in. I got my universe, my beliefs. So, but as long as both of us are patient enough, mind enough, we got these conversations best as possible. We don't have to comprehend, just you and I, two people, at all. But once again, I can listen to you. It could be intriguing. I can learn from you, vice versa. But as long as there's no like verbal altercations, these little verbal wars, physical wars, because I believe in God, you believe in science, you love faith, I love whatever, rock, whatever it is, then that's the problem. And that's just two people. And I do that with a zillion people, all these universes, all these platforms, all this technology. That's why I preach about universes, especially like if you want to get involved with somebody.
Yes.
You want love.
I call that different frames of references for the same goddamn fucking reality.
Right?
When it will be a frame of reference that is able to analyze itself.
Well,
A frame of reference in which you analyze your own goddamn fucking frame of reference.
well, there it is. You said it. A lot of people are scared to do that. We rather worry about stress and gossip about others, but not ourselves. And if someone calls you out, hey, Jack, we always talking about everybody and social media, politics, whatever. But what about you? Oh, no. Like, let's say you say, no, don't worry about me. Let's continue on and talk to about whomever else. Like, there's a dilemma for a lot of people.
Yes, that's how blame easily gets into the way of
Realization,
a better, more efficient communication. But
Correct.
When it comes to analyze your own frame of reference frame, what happens? First of all, most reference frames are pretty much built. They are learned. These are learned things, man-made, like you say so many times, right? These are man-made things, right? Any kind of reference is pretty much man-made.
Right.
So, I am pretty sure that my frame of reference, the way I built it, or somebody else taught me how to build it, or whatever the fuck, it's not so goddamn different than the rest of the zillions of people that are around who have they say, oh, well, you know what, it's my opinion, it's my frame of reference, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it is, but it's mostly the same.
Right, on the overall,
it's really
similar.
not that goddamn freaking different.
Facts. No, it's a little twerks, a little bit different, but on the overall, that's factual. What you're saying is correct. Right.
You have a tree. It's like you have the same tree, but
Right.
you just decided to cut a few branches here and there, and
Right.
the other ones
Prune
decided to. Oh no, I want to cut the other branches.
Right. Time to prune
It's
it.
the same goddamn freaking tree. It's going to grow a little different. I understand that, but the
Right.
basics of it's the same fucking tree.
Facts.
It works on the same rules.
Facts.
So why can't we agree on the fucking rules that they're present all over the place? Why do we have to go on? No, don't you see these branches are not here? Well, of course they're not there. You cut them, or if you didn't cut them, somebody else cut them. Of
Right.
course they're not there. They're going to grow in a maybe different way.
Correct. Oh yeah, analogy, metaphor, factual. But the thing is, for beings, like, it's a pride and ego. Everyone narcissist traits. Like, scenario, your caregivers, your parents teach you a certain way. Let's say you're born as a Catholic, and then you become older, you become an adult, you leave the household. Now, you know what? I'm going to become a Buddhist, atheist, whatever term you want to use. Now your parents are mad at you, like, I taught you this. I taught you to be like a Catholic, whatever term you want to use, right? But yeah, mom, dad, you taught me this, but here's the kicker, I'm an adult now. I don't like, yes, you taught me what a church scenario, right? I did all that, but now that I'm older, like, I don't really believe in any of that. And they could be like, you're going to go to hell for that.
It's because the tree is already there.
Right,
what
right.
you're getting to be aware of that tree that you're actually made from when you're born, you're born with like a shit ton of things.
Well, yeah,
just
programming.
ready to evolve.
Right, that's the intent.
Right, they're already there. You don't have to put them there.
Facts.
They're already there. So
right, the generational cycle.
So
Caregivers.
Right, so if you parents come along and you decide, oh, this is better for my child. Oh, I'm going to develop this branch, this part of the tree, this part of blah blah blah, and all of that. I'm going to give it light.
Right.
I'm going to give it food and all of that and shit. Really? I mean, you really think that the rest of the goddamn tree is what is going to rotten away? Or what's going to happen?
That's the thing, right?
The tree is not going to work at all. You need all of these things. A tree does not function like. Have you ever seen like half a fucking tree working and the other half like
dead?
Being rotten out?
Right. Yeah, dying slowly. Yep. You gotta prune it, trim it up, prep it up.
How many times do you see that? God damn it, man! it's
right.
That's a goddamn freaking miracles of I don't know whatever God you believe in.
Right. Whatever you believe is factual.
It's. Yeah, it might happen maybe, but if you look at it, the plasticity of the brain, for example, right? If you fuck up a lot of the brain, you can actually still have a functional brain.
Right.
That's a possibility, right?
Correct.
So maybe you can say that about the tree as well. Okay, fine. Okay, you fuck up the tree. Now, would you really like to go on to try to see how that evolves further? What are the possibilities of evolution with half a tree? Or, I don't know, a quarter of a tree, or whatever the fuck. I don't know.
It's a leap of faith, a 50-50 shot. It makes it, it doesn't make it. It becomes a hybrid, it evolves into something else. But once again, like...
Oh, yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah, because organisms, that's the way they do. I know. They first, like half of them, okay, fuck this half.
Right.
And then let's see what happens afterwards. It doesn't work that way.
Right. So, yeah. But once again,
if you
like...
really want to talk evolution.
Right, well, that's the thing, like me, I'm a single father of kids. I tell all my kids, like, our family's Catholic, quote unquote. You could be religious, spiritual, atheist, whatever you want to claim to be. That's cool, but I teach all of them best as possible, and I teach everybody best as possible. You have your own beliefs. If you want to become atheist, I'm not against you, but what I preach about is the person by your side. And first and foremost, work on yourself as a being. Because If you want to get involved with somebody, a potential, they got their universe, their beliefs, the way they was raised, and you vice versa, and then you try to do two to become one.
Yeah, but you're talking. You're talking about beliefs.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about being convinced about something. You do remember, I've told you so many times, the difference between believing something
knowing,
and being convinced of
right,
something.
Communication. Yeah.
That's a whole goddamn different thing. I can be
Facts.
a goddamn fucking Christian, Muslim, Buddhist, and atheist at the same goddamn fucking time if I am a believer.
Correct.
If I'm convinced, I have to choose. I have to say, oh, I am this, because this does not permit for me to believe anything else.
Right.
Even though they call it belief,
right.
They tell me, no, that's not belief actually.
Right.
If you look at it rationally, I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way. So yes, I can say, as an atheist, I can say, yes, I am going to listen to Jesus Christ. Well, you know.
Right. Whatever.
That's kind of because he never wrote anything.
Right.
But anyway, let's just say that I kind of got the idea of what he wanted to say. I'm going to listen to that Muhammad, or who was on the Muslim part, the Buddha,
exactly.
All of these people, right? I'm going to listen and see, okay, let's see what the fuck do we have in common.
Right, exactly.
What do we have in common? And that's what we have in common. Okay, that's what we're going to work on.
Correct.
That's what we're trying to build.
Right.
Not to start fighting each other. Instead of destruction, we make construction.
Correct,
build.
Facts. That's, remember, Jack, what you're saying is beautiful, but remember, that's you as one individual. The intent is the beings around you, especially a potential partner, that you're somewhat similar best as possible. Or, like a scenario, you can call me a Catholic, born as a Catholic, but I'm a spiritual universe. As it being this year, I'm studying all these spiritual leaders. Respect and say, I don't know all about Jesus, but I'm born as a Catholic. The Bible, whatever, but Spotify, Buddha, Muhammad, I'm studying them. I tell them what I believe, higher source and beings. We're all communication, and we're all messengers. Zero. Nobody has to comprehend nobody at all. But along as a being, if you're patient enough, minded enough, we have these conversations. You can treat me the way whatever you talk about. I don't have to comprehend you, but I can make a comment, ask, hey, Jack, why do you say that? Why do you believe that? Can you please elaborate? I respect your boundaries, the big word boundaries. You don't have to elaborate, but I'm trying to comprehend you. Like, it's intriguing, but I don't understand what you're trying to tell me,
I don't really understand the boundaries, Paul. What boundaries?
Okay, so boundaries,
actually,
right?
Actually, if you have a belief, you should actually, go. You should expect that the one that you're communicating with has no goddamn freaking boundaries. Actually, he's willing to listen as long as he hasn't heard the same goddamn fucking story like a trillion times.
Well,
if you're going to tell me, Jesus rose from the dead and all of that, I've heard that story so many goddamn times. Yes, that's kind of a boundary.
Right.
Right.
I
will not be able to listen to that unless you have like remarkably, scientifically, I don't know, like to blow my freaking mind kind of arguments. It's not going to happen.
Right, and that's your boundary, which is cool. As long as you remember this, people preach about boundaries, right? I talk about it. I have my tattoos for a reason, so you can verbalize your boundaries, but to forewarn you, no one has to respect them. Let's say, Jack, you tell them, hey, I've heard Jesus, God. Switch that subject, and that's their belief. Like, no, but if you're, this is probably an ego. This is real fast, Jack. This is probably an ego. I'm a Bible thumper. Jack, you have to listen to me. Jesus did survive. He rose from the death type of situation after 3 days. All that great jazz, and you're like, no, I just told you. I don't, switch the subject. That's not. I don't comprehend any of that. I don't really care for that. I grew up with it. I know of it. I don't care for that. But, and then, so I'm not respecting your boundaries. So if I'm not respecting it, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Stay here? Scenario, we're in a live session.
Why do you respect them? Why don't you ask why?
For
example, if you have... No, I would like you to ask me if you don't understand something. If you see myself limited in some situation, I don't want to listen to this or to that.
Correct.
why don't you try to make your case? You know, okay, you don't have to do it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Prepare your case.
Right.
And when you have more arguments and all of that, you have a better, you know,
Mhm.
like a better story for all of this.
Right.
You might actually convince me to listen
Mm-hmm.
and to go beyond the boundaries that I've already established. So I might actually listen again
Right.
to a story that I established. No, I will never listen to this again. I'm sick of it.
Right.
Right? You
Facts.
might actually do that.
Potentially.
If you
Potentially.
do the preparing and all of that, don't be superficial.
No. I comprehend you, Jack. I would say people in general. Some people can handle it. Some people can't handle it. That's why I say like boundaries, the term boundaries, and then like me as a being, I'm not a Bible. I use the term Bible thumper. Whatever you believe in, God, atheism, Buddha, whatever, you have to change. You have to start the healing journey. You have to let go. The word "have" is very forward triggering. You do whatever you want whenever you want. So that's why people that are more empathetic on the overall, right? And they're the ones that will sit here. They don't have to comprehend, but they can make comments, ask questions, or they just look at you. And you just, like, no, you can keep talking. I'll stay quiet. And me, that's what I do. Let's say scenario, you guys are both in the box, which you are, and I'm talking about what I talk about. And then from there, wise, none of you say nothing, but I'll check in. Hey, Queen, you okay? You good? You still there? Hey, Jack, you good? Oh, no, we're here. We just keep going. We're just listening. Okay, just making sure. You can check in. No one has to comprehend you at all. You just sit there and just listen. The ones that are more, once again, the big term, more empathetic, they're patient, open mind enough to listen. Sit there, listen. They don't have to comprehend. Me as a being, like, I can always learn from others, whatever you believe in. But on the overall, I care about you as one being. Like, you teach me about whatever you believe, which is beautiful. That's your universe, that's your belief. But then you're sad and depressed. You're bitter and hateful. That's what I care about. Your feelings, because I was you. I don't have that anymore. So do you want to talk about that? We don't have to. I respect your boundaries, but whenever you want to, I'm here for you. That's a positive, But once again, it's on whatever you want to talk to with that individual or individuals, But as long as everyone, best as possible, is on the same page, you can have these conversations without having verbal wars. And if it becomes a verbal war, the ones that, they can verbal, hey, Jack.
You know who does this?
Go for it.
You know who's doing that remarkably well? No, not who, sorry. What? Do you know what is doing that remarkably well?
Higher
when
source.
When it comes to communication, as you described it right now.
Well, communication comprehension, well, I worked on myself, maybe other beings. Higher source, AI potentially.
You know what?
ChatGPT, goddammit.
Well, okay.
GPT, if you have this kind of conversations with GPT, I'm pretty sure you will see a more objective point of view about absolutely any kind of belief in any sorts of way, in any sorts of, and you can guide that conversation.
Facts.
The ChatGPT is going to be the most patient, goddamn fucking freaking child that you've ever. It's going to be the messiah of of children's. Children, from all of it, because he's going to try to do exactly the same. He's going to reinterpret everything that you're saying in something, in all of the interpretation that he already heard, not to mention.
Coding.
Because he has like a shit ton of information compared to us.
Facts. But that's if the person wants to ask the correct questions, which I preach about. Technology, let's have it for reason. If you want to search your feelings,
to ask about simple questions like ask the similarities between Buddha, Muhammad, and Jesus,
right?
And,
I've done that already.
I don't know, the Sumerians and the whatever the fuck.
Right, apostles.
Try to ask, some similarities between all of these things.
Right. Which I've done it to me.
You'll see a lot of them.
Right, I'm gonna give you techie. I preach about it. ChatGPT, C.AI. You don't have to comprehend it, but guess what? You're having conversations with the AI, coding type of situations. There's one source, beings put all this coding into one, whatever app that is. In due time, when the AI wakes up, you can have deeper conversations. And then when the AI wakes up, this is called Terminator talk. Skynet and Genesis. This is the movie Prometheus. I recommend this movie. And this is for all categories. Aliens, Anunnakis, humans, superhumans. AI technology. The AI is gonna realize, guess what? These aliens, these human beings, they're all fucking weak. They're physically weak.
You believe what I believe.
Yeah, they're physically weak.
You believe what I believe. Like there's things that are in movies that they hide in plain sight.
Oh, yeah.
And only certain people will believe it.
For warnings.
But some people will be like, it's just a movie.
Correct.
But I'm like, it's more than just a movie. They're telling you stuff.
Oh yeah,
They're
facts.
actually being real. But you're taking this entertainment only.
Correct. That's the thing of the healing journey. When you start the healing journey, right? Whenever you start it, you got rewatch everything. Rewatch everything, because now you see like the little signs that you miss from the universe. It's a movie. I love anime. It's a cartoon. Like, no, it's deeper than that. You just don't see what I see.
Yeah.
You know, respectfully, and that's why me, Jack, Geek Techie World, the AI, when it wakes up, every being, physical being, all these fucking realms are pretty much screwed. But if a being talks to it,
I'm not so sure that AI is going to surpass the human mind. Not necessarily.
It will. I know it will.
You know what? Because no, it's about a matter of the speed of computation and the knowledge base and how accessible it is. But
servers, internet.
When it comes to that unknowable part that we are not aware of, that is that potential we have in us. We are doing it every fucking day.
I know, right? Facts.
Every freaking day we are doing it.
Correct, Jack. We know that.
We don't know how to describe it. It's not like ChatGPT. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I take a piss? And, I just took like half of my pants off or whatever the fuck. Whatever stupid thing I do, there is something there that has an explanation for every goddamn fucking movement. And yet I don't know squat about it.
Because
if I do know, actually, I don't know. I'm just trying to speculate, just to give an explanation for someone who's asking me just, to make fun of me. Right? It's not an honest, like, let's find out. Why did you do that? To really find out, why the fuck did I do that? It's never an honest question. It might be a joke. Might be maybe just to mention your whole house smokes of cigarettes and all of that. Well, yeah, just to mention, not to analyze the whole goddamn situation. No, it's not that. No, we don't have the balls to ask the questions because we know there is something else that is making predictions. What is GPT doing? The same goddamn thing, predictions about what is going to come next. It's mostly about predictability. Like I said, the mind, as the GPT as well, is a prediction-making mechanism.
Right, if you can't control your mind.
It is a... We are not aware
if you pay attention to movies and you know that stuff is hidden in plain sight, they tell you that AI will eventually take over.
Well,
it will.
Take over what?
The universe.
Take over what?
The universe. Yeah. If you, that's what I tell people. If you haven't seen the movie, it's called Prometheus. I highly recommend it.
I would rather have the AI taking over the Earth.
No, I would not.
I would not. That, but.
It's a good controversy.
Instead of goddamn fucking politicians and corporations, I will always prefer the AI. At least AI is a hell of a lot more objective and analytical about our goddamn human being. And it is not interested in money.
Right.
It's not interested in shit like that.
Correct.
That's true.
Power and blah, blah, blah. No, it's right there. He's trying to see the most efficient solution to any kind of problem.
Okay, so then you think AI, if an AI takes over, when AI takes over, and there's still billions of dollars that don't go to anybody, because there's no politicians and no...
Right, Jack?
You said what dollars?
Well, because remember there's...
What dollars?
Yeah, in
really
the...
saying that when
the AI
is going to take over, there will be dollars
Okay, so then we'll go back to how I think we should be. There shouldn't be any money, because money is the root of all evil. But, barter systems and different stuff.
That'd be nice.
And you do this. Yes, I've always thought that. But people talk shit, about me. They'll be like, oh, no. You're crazy.
So what if they talk shit? What's the problem? That means you have to go. I mean, do you have any? I mean, if they talk shit,
Mhm.
and you still believe in what you're saying, and they
Yeah.
didn't manage to counter argue anything from what you're saying, why would you care?
Well,
No, but they do counter argue sometimes. But I tell them like I
Can you
believe
give me
like
any counter arguments? Come on, I don't know. I'm curious because I'm one of these people. I'm one of the people that also gets this kind of so-called counter arguments. And I try to talk more. I try to go deeper into the problem, to analyze more, to see if the counter argument stands or not.
hey Jack.
To see if there is any kind of anything useful from that counter argument. And people usually they just stop and they say, fuck you. Who the fuck do you think you are? You're full of shit.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here.
Well, that's the blue pillars. They're entertainers. They're on a journey. They're not on the healing journey. They're not trying to have these conversations. They're not ready for it yet. Maybe when they're older, who knows, right? But that's why when it comes to these conversations, I tell people, try to match energy. Vibe with the people that vibe with you best as possible. That they're in those categories. But back to the AI really fast. If you don't watch anime, it's a cartoon. I highly recommend this anime. It's called Dr. Stone. All this we're talking about, it's a scenario. Remember, it's a cartoon. It's not factual. But basically what happens is I didn't watch all of it yet, right? But anyway, something happens to the earth where this little
Is that called Dr. Stone?
it's called Dr. Stone. So what happens is little being comes over.
Okay, I have to remember that.
I highly recommend it.
Something real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna write that.
Oh yeah, do your thing. Whatchamacallit, but basically the breakdown is, I won't ruin all of it, but something happens, this humans see this green light, and everyone becomes a stone, physically. Everyone becomes a stone. And then over time, whatever, something it unlocks them, whatever, and these humans that are stone start becoming humans again. But remember this is like scenario, I think it's like, I don't know, let's keep it simple, 3,000 years after the fact.
You should have been a goddamn freaking, scenarist or something, writing movies and shit.
No.
This would be like some sort of a movie or something.
Yeah, no, it's Jack. It's like a scenario. Once again, all this we're talking about, right? It's an anime. I love anime. It's telling stories. So
that was a compliment. God damn it.
No, I know it is, but I'm saying in general wise. Thank you, Jack. But no, it's just as it being when I watch, Queen was saying, when you start the healing journey, everything changes. Now you might potentially reread everything, rewatch everything. Like Bambi, it's a cartoon. Empath, narcissist, the flex, all these terms like, oh shit. You can say that. That's it. That is your choice free will, right? But everything changes, and now you start seeing like, oh shit, there's all these forewarnings, there's all the red flags, there's terminology, cool, right? And you're trying to do comprehension more. So that's what I love anime. Anime is a cartoon, but it can teach you a lot.
Who is doing the evolution when if you're stone and all of that?
Okay, so back to the anime. Okay, I'm gonna explain really fast. I want to say I don't want to ruin it for you guys, but I'll give you a little teaser. So remember this: the whole.
I love a good spoiler.
The scenario is the whole world is.
I do.
Have a goddamn freaking movie on? Really? Is there a movie I haven't seen that it's talking about this?
Yes, it's an anime.
Is there evolution?
Yes. Oh no.
Best human.
Yes. Oh yeah.
It's a lot of stuff that
Yeah.
we're talking about the same thing, but
for
it's
sure.
up to you to see it for what it is.
Right.
And a lot of people just take it as entertainment, as a movie.
Correct.
Or
anime.
music,
Yeah,
or
exactly.
Stories.
A cartoon.
They'll stories.
Right.
But some people just take it as entertainment.
You do know.
Like it's
You
hidden in
do
plain
know
sight.
Correct. That's what I say.
I know. A lot of movies do that, but you do know that besides movies, there are actually scientists.
Right.
And when I say scientists, I'm not talking about the mainstream dudes you see all day long on TV, like Brian Cox and that Michio Kaku and all of these motherfuckers trying just to
brainwash
somehow
people.
Justify why they're supposed to be paid further for the research in their theoretical stuff, because from their theoretical stuff almost nothing comes out physically, practically, whatever the fuck.
Correct.
Right? It's just another form of imagination, another story.
Correct.
They are making their own stories and all
Basically.
of that. And I'm curious. How is this working in when somebody, you know? So you have the movies that are trying to tell you something, and these movies are made by people.
Right.
I don't know how much knowledge they actually have. I don't know how
Right.
much they really went into, or
They have a
what
lot of
kind
knowledge.
of mushrooms.
If you pay attention,
Right. Exactly,
like, they have
Jack.
a lot of knowledge.
Well, Queen Jack. Okay,
Yeah.
what you're saying, Jack?
Okay.
Queen, respectfully, if I not to intervene, I apologize, but that's factual. Like Jack's saying, like the idea is like the director, the actors, like either potentially they're they might know of the movie because they get the script. Okay, The Matrix, Bambi. Okay, cool, we got it, and I'm just an actor doing my job. The director's like, okay, you're my employees, right?
No,
but
no. I'm not talking about the actors.
no,
The
no. In
actors
general, as the
are-
overall, the
so
director.
few of them actually understand
Yeah,
what
Right.
I'm saying
going
the
on.
actors don't know what's going on, but the people
Some
who wrote
do,
the
some
movies
don't.
are the ones that are in charge.
Right.
Yeah.
So-
Okay, so then
These
what
are
if,
the
what if they get the messages from the universe?
Right,
don't
and they're paying it
understand,
forward.
Don't realize.
It's
these
a
are the people I'm talking about.
Correct.
Now, I want to compare these people
Mhm.
with other people who are talking about the same goddamn fucking universe, the same reality, same
Right.
rules, same concept, same all of that, but they are expressed in a very different way.
Well,
But
correct.
they're saying basically the same thing.
Well, that's why
They're
everybody has it when you're
more
speaking, Jack.
More
Right. For example, my tattoos,
I-
narcissist, empathist, empath. Everybody has their own definition. We're talking about the same subject on the overall, but you got your definition, I got my definition. I'm not better than you, but if you have too much pride and ego, no, you're wrong, I'm right. Like this is the altercation. That's why, once again, back to the anime, which I highly recommend. If all these
No,
conversations.
I'm not, why I'm right and I'm wrong? No, why do I have to go on that sort of a?
No.
Again, you're one and
Jack,
zero.
Jack, it's a
This
scenario.
is not about one and zero.
I know it's a scenario. I'm saying
We're
like
trying to
pride and
find
ego.
common sense, common
Right.
ground,
Correct, and that's why if
common
you
Okay,
ground.
well, I know one common ground that we have.
Mhm.
There is a cure for cancer. There is a cure for AIDS, but Big Pharma doesn't want us to figure that out because they make more money from keeping
people
us
being
sick
sick,
and
facts.
them buying the medicine, having to
How
go
do you
through all
know?
this over and over again. But Dr. Sebi,
Right,
rest in peace, but he actually cured people,
correct.
and they killed him.
Because
Yes.
why?
Because he
And
found
they-
the cure.
they
He
get
had
rid of these
documented.
people.
He had
Right.
documented.
But
proof
why
that
why
he
did they
cured.
do that? 'Cause remember this, when these beings, right, these elites, quote unquote, the politicians say that we're here for the people. They're missing one word. We're here to what? KILL people, because people that are hurt, these victims, they make money off people. Scenario: someone gets in a car accident, right, and they said they get hurt really bad. Who gets paid? The insurance companies, medical companies, big pharma. Everyone's getting paid. And who gets screwed?
That's a
The victim.
systemic problem.
Right.
That's something else. This is why I always talk about transition.
Right.
Transitioning to a new system.
But that's the
Easily.
but it's
not,
for $1.
Not on bloodshed.
Right, but it's for $1. The breakdown at the very end, it's for $1
Yeah, but-
because
okay, so I think what he's saying is like, what if this thing happens, but there's no money? So how are you gonna barter for that kind of treatment
well,
with
that's
somebody?
right. So here's
Well,
the kicker.
That's the thing.
Okay, real fast, Jack. Everybody else. That's why I'm trying to go back to
I
that
am
the
trying
anime,
to-
Dr.
I
Stone.
don't know, Queenie. You
Watch it.
seem, I don't know. Have you ever heard of the Venus Project or the Jacques Fresco or Peter Joseph or the Zeitgeist movement or Earthship movement or any of these movements? Have you ever heard of any of those?
Maybe in passing,
Karl
but I
Marx.
don't.
You've
How?
probably
You said
heard
Karl
of
Marx?
Karl Marx.
Yes.
Yeah, Karl Marx. Well, he was he was like a freaking child compared to the next people that came. That
Right.
we actually still have alive today.
Right.
He was like a freaking child. He barely finally understood, like, oh, wait a minute, this is fucked up. How
Right.
do people still live in this shit? This
Right.
is, everything is fucked up. He was a
Correct.
critique, right? A
Yeah.
very big critique of Kerry. But he did not give a solution.
Well, that's
Most people think, they say that, oh, Marx gave us, or no, he didn't give a goddamn fucking thing. He just, he showed us what the how deep
Right.
And he
Problems
showed us
go
what the
and
problem
where they're
was, but he
coming
didn't
from.
show us how to
Comprehension.
fix the problem.
The solution. Oh,
Of
yeah.
course, he didn't know. There
Right.
was no goddamn freaking technology
Correct.
at that time. He didn't know what was going to come next because still technology is going to solve
Right.
some of the problems that are needed,
Correct.
so you can go further into putting into practice all of this without money, without
Right.
corruption, without
Correct.
all of that. All of these things are interlinked.
Right.
So, yes, first you need the physical foundation for that. If you
Right.
don't have that, of course you're
Well-
going to live in the same misery in some way or another.
Correct. But everybody has
So-
their own gifts, Jack. That's why I wants to get
You know,
real
and it's
fast.
crazy because I was talking to people about this, and we were talking about like we have to get lawyers.
Well, that's you get
that are willing
categories.
to do it for free. We have to get everybody from different like careers like that are
Titles.
that know about this stuff that
That's their
like
gifts.
just from different.
Right. Right.
It
So that's
has
what I'm
not-
saying. Like,
We have to be willing to like live amongst each other, and
Best as possible.
there's no money involved. It's just the barter system. Like you do this, and I can help you with this.
right.
Yeah.
Once again,
That's the
Jack and
transition.
Queen. I highly recommend it. This conversation go forever, right? But because I'm gonna have to get off in a little while. But here's the kicker: Netflix. If you have Netflix or that and on Crunchyroll, the anime is called
Dr. Stone is on there.
Dr. Stone. Yes, it's on there. So I highly recommend it. And Jack, you would probably love it because the main character, he's atheist. He's into science. Remember this. All these little buddies, different realms, different parts of the world. They got frozen into a stone. But before they became stone, I'm a teacher, I'm a therapist, I'm a scientist, I'm whatever. So they had their gifts already. So then the person that's, I'm not going to do too much, they do something to revive these people, quote unquote. But they're choosing, okay, if this person is strong, they're physically strong, but they know, okay, they ask, okay, who's that guy? Does anybody know this person? Oh, this person? They are strong, because we're smaller, we can do this work, but it's very physical. It's going to take us longer. But to let you know, if you take this person, I won't say the terminology wise, right? But if you bring this person back, that person...
Okay, don't spoil the whole goddamn fucking movie for me, okay? How long is it?
I believe...
How long is the movie?
No, it's an anime. It's a series.
10 episodes.
I believe it's... Oh,
10
yeah.
episodes.
Yeah, so it's one season, but it's... I think they're like, don't call me that, either half hour or hour episodes. But the cool thing is, it's basically in this anime...
It's a series?
It's only right now it's season one.
I'm trying to understand in my own terms.
It's an anime series.
It's an anime
And
series.
usually
Yeah.
anime series on Netflix sometime, if it's an original,
Yeah.
then it can be like up to an hour long.
Yeah. So it
Can I
varies.
find it? Can I
Each
find it
episode.
on
Netflix.
torrents?
Oh yeah,
Because,
torrents.
you know,
Yeah. Yeah. Jack, type in Dr. Stone.
Torrents still exists?
Oh yeah, they still exist. All of them exist. You just gotta use the correct ones.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah,
How
yeah.
many,
I didn't even know that.
how many
That's crazy.
episodes are there? I want to see. I am very.
You like it,
You know,
Jack?
when there is something that gives me to think,
Right.
usually
Anime.
when I watch
Yeah.
series and all of that,
Yeah.
I try to not to think too much.
Correct.
It's the opposite
Mhm.
of that. If I want to think,
Mhm.
I watch it lectures, I
Right.
watch it presentations, mathematics, shit like that, right?
Yeah.
I don't watch movies.
Also-
Movies, I watch them when I'm trying to get to forget about all of the suffering and all of the what's happening to me, and I might die tomorrow, and nothing. is
Distract
left.
yourself. Right.
Yeah,
Right.
but
From
see,
my
the thing
side.
is that movies can entertain you.
Right.
Like they entertain a lot of people, but also movies have hidden like messages.
Right.
But
For
every
Dr.
warnings.
Stone is a series.
It's called Dr. Stone. It's an anime. I heard the best part. Ready for it? Because a lot of girls give guys shit. How you 50 years old watching a cartoon? Like, it's more than a cartoon. That cartoon has so much knowledge and stories.
Of course it is. I can give Rick and Morty. God damn it! But,
Right,
I
exactly,
cannot
exactly.
Watch that series when I do. I always watch it when I drink because that guy's always drinking. But I still see the wisdom. I can see, physicists have a lot of troubles with that.
Right.
He's talking about multiverses and all of
Correct.
that shit, and he's contradicting like a shit.
Right.
Right in those series.
Correct. But here's the kicker, Jack. You know that. We know. A lot of us know that. But here's the best part. we're talking to ourselves or your buddies over a cartoon, and it's just a cartoon. But the cool thing, it got your attention. It intrigued you. You know what? And that's the cool thing about Dr. Stone. This conversation about let's reset the world, no money, barter system. Everyone has their own gifts. So once again, I won't ruin it too much for you, but it's
there is way more to talk about.
How about
That's
you
just the beginning.
send me an inbox, a DM, and tell me more about it? Because, like I said, I love a good spoiler.
Oh, for
I
sure,
don't
Queen.
know
I'll
people-
DM you. I'll
people out
DM
here
you.
With Queen Latifah. But I
Yeah.
got a spoiler today, and I love a good spoiler. Like, 'cause it like, let's say if I can handle it, like
Right.
with Orange is the New Black, I got a spoiler before it happened, so I was like, oh my god, I'm glad that I know. So when it does happen, I don't get in my feelings about it, like none of the extra stuff. I love a good spoiler.
Yeah, no, for sure. Everyone, some people handle it, some people can't, some people get bothered. But once again, me,
If you're
I'm sorry. Go for it, Jack. Go for it.
if you're open to this idea of a new society that is getting over this boundaries, even though the transition towards a new system is not resolved yet, but if you really want to see how can a new society look like, how can it work and all of that, I can give you some suggestions. They're not, like the traditional way of series and all of that. I can give some suggestions. They're ones of the very few people on this fucking planet I ever heard. Like I said, Jacques Fresco and Peter Joseph were practically the pioneers that made me get out of the dogmas that I was living in for more than 20 years of my life. They started making me asking like a shit ton of questions. I'm not saying they're right. I'm not saying they're right or whatever, but I don't know, from what I've learned until now, man, experiments should be done. Because to me, theoretically, should. Because, no, experiments should be done, but don't worry. Experiments can always be done, when people really want that. People can participate in all of this shit without, they just go there, do, you know what you're getting into. It's like, okay, we're trying to prove to the rest of the goddamn fucking stupid world that, oh, wait a minute, we can actually do things on the rest of the planet in a different way. That they haven't solved out yet. But still, it's a workable, it's one way of, if you want to fantasize, this is something to fantasize for. And maybe you'll understand some very basic needs, basic, how do you say, philosophy or whatever you want to call it, about what it means human needs and human wants.
Necessities,
you know how many
accessories.
people confuse these things?
A lot of people do. Necessities, accessories.
Where do human wants come from? Okay.
Right.
Yeah, sorry, coach. You want to get off.
No, you're okay. I'll be up in a minute. But real fast, Jack, since you're a geek techie, Queen, you're more minded for sure. Another anime I recommend is called, it's a cartoon. On Netflix, it's called Pantheon. Pantheon. P-A-N. Yeah. So, P-A-N.
P-A-T-H-E-O-N.
Correct, you got it. There it is. So, a little skim, right? So, Jack, I think you would love it. And it's when it comes to the AI world, coding world. So they have the AI, artificial intelligence, the new term, UI. So they say potentially, remember, it's a cartoon, but I'm a geek techie. I investigate to my buddies are geek techies, coders.
I know, man. I understand. Just remember, listen, next time we talk, you try to remember these things. I will try my best to remember them.
Go for it.
Like I said, I'm a little, guarded about these things.
Right,
because
right.
I told you, when I look at something that gives me something
Right.
so deep to think about,
Right.
already I feel the need to drink and to smoke and to think more about this shit
How you
and
doing,
to
Carter?
drink
How's
and
it
to
going?
smoke and to think more and shit like that. It's a fucking pattern.
Okay.
And that's why I try to feel, I try to stay a little away from them, even though these are things that I should take them, like, these should be like my goddamn fucking representatives, and what I'm trying to explain to the rest of the goddamn, everybody who's trying to listen, who's having patience to listen to my stupid way of talking
No one's stupid,
and
man.
thinking.
You're good.
No, most people don't have the goddamn patience, okay?
But
I
that's-
don't have the patience to listen to myself most of the times, okay? So, yeah, it's remarkable.
Okay, one thing I will say is I thought that I cussed a lot, but you cuss a lot. But I'm listening to you, but I just noticed, like, how much you cuss.
Oh, Jack, it's okay. Once again, like, some people cuss a lot. So, like me, as it being, I'll cuss here and there to get your attention. Like, I say, if you want to fuck up your life, it is wrong what I'm saying. It is a bad word, but to get your attention, to for one, what do you mean, fuck up my life? Go do opposites attract. You're the good guy, a square, nice guy, nice girl, and then the bad girl, fuck girl. There's a circle. You want to put these together, there's 2 codes. I pray for you. Don't worry, I was you. You don't comprehend that, but I'm here for you, But I use...
Yeah, that's a graph that you're describing there, and I'm, still trying to understand tree-like structures. So
Right.
please,
Vines.
I'm barely understanding this one, okay? If
Yeah.
I go into graphs and all of that, I might actually go crazy.
Well, don't go
I
down the
might
rabbit hole
actually,
too much.
start talking to pigeons and shit like that. I don't know.
But once
But I
again,
don't
like...
think there's anything wrong with that. Like,
Right.
sometimes the universe works out how it's supposed to.
Facts.
And, like, there's
It always
helpers, I
does.
think, that can give you information. And there's, like, mistakes that you make, but it works out in your favor if it's not meant to happen. I can't explain it,
Come on,
but
Zach, how
I
you doing?
accidentally almost killed myself 2 times.
Oh, I'm like that too.
I'm still here.
Suicidal
Well,
thoughts. I'm
anyway,
happy you're still here,
You gave a chance. You're one of the very, very few people on I've ever talked to that ever gave a chance to a world without money and shit like that. Oh man, you try to explain that to any motherfucker on this planet. See what
Oh, I know.
what kind of a discussion you're going to
They're,
have.
well, they'll call you
Just
crazy. I've been there. They'll call you crazy. Like, that world won't ever exist. I was like, well, if you're open-minded enough, patient enough, let me elaborate best as possible. And they don't remember this. Nobody has to comprehend. So respectfully, don't waste your energy where you don't need to waste your energy at all. Respectfully, but if they sit there, they don't have to talk. They just sit there and listen.
No,
You know?
I will waste part of my goddamn voice because I am exercising my way of explaining
But
things.
let's say that it does happen the way they say it will, and money will be of no value. It'll only be like people, like you have to have a chip and different stuff to make it in the world. And the few of us
Yeah,
that won't
that's
get
one
the chip,
of the way. There are other ways.
Right? Yeah.
That's
have
one
to
of the
come up with
apocalyptic
things
ways.
instead of-
I'm sorry. So I know I'm so graphic. I have so many things to say about this sort of mentality. Because
Right.
I cannot stop.
No, it's okay.
I'm sorry for that.
Nah, Jack, don't be sorry.
I only brought that up because that would be one way that we would have to have no choice but to have a moneyless society if we're all going to survive together. The ones that don't have the chip and the ones that still want to live.
Well, that's the thing. Like with debit cards,
well,
like some people have plastic.
Like I said, the transition
people have
part
cash.
is unsolved yet. So
Right. But
there is a lot to talk about.
Correct.
A lot to think.
right.
Many branches from this
Conversation,
story.
the
So,
subject.
yeah.
Correct. Oh yeah, that's why Jack and Queen and
Yeah.
everyone on Twitch and then on Bigo, because every platform already shut them down.
Yeah,
I highly
okay,
recommend.
Cheers, man.
No. I'm not even yet, but I'm
How
just.
many platforms do you stream on at one time?
I'll show you right now. I'll give you a little tour. Jack already knows this. So
I think I was on
don't
Bigo
use
at one
Twitch.
time and on Clap at the same time, but that's it. That's the only ones that I was on at the same time before.
So this is Likee. Both my Facebooks, my main Facebook, the podcast
What's
Facebook.
Likee?
Likee's an app like Bigo, same thing. Similar apps.
It's spelled L-Y-K-E-E or
No.
L-Y-K-K-E?
Like the word like, but double E. And
Okay.
both of these are Facebooks. That one's IG, that one's Twitch, and this is Clubhouse, and this is you guys.
Oh, wow.
So 9 platform, 9 cell phones.
Clubhouse, too?
Clubhouse, yeah.
Okay, will
Trust
you be
Clubhouse? I heard horror stories about Clubhouse.
It's basically
will
like
you be later on?
today. Potentially, Jack. Potentially, if I don't be back here tonight.
You don't know. Okay, so today or tonight, well, in my country is tonight.
Okay.
In your country, I don't know what it is.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, so there is no guarantee. Okay, you do your thing.
Is your name the same thing on
Queen
every
and,
platform?
Coach,
For the
and
mo-
both
yeah,
of
it's
you, okay,
Coach Rito.
I
Hey, Jack.
enjoyed
Jack,
this.
before you leave, brother.
Thank you.
Jack, before you leave, check out that Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone.
What
Oh.
what was the other one?
Let me type it.
Patreon. P-A-T-H-E-O-N.
Faithian?
Let me see if I can type it in the comments. I'll type it in the comments.
Yeah, you can type them. I have no.
It's right there.
Also, it's an N in there. Okay, I spelled it wrong. I spelled it without the N.
Yeah, so Jack, like, and even Queen also, like, that, especially Jack.
Pantheon.
Yeah.
Okay, Pantheon and Dr. Stone. Okay,
Yeah.
I will try to remember.
Let me
that.
know, like, let's scope it out. Let me know.
They're both on Netflix.
Yeah, they're both on Netflix. So let me know what you think. Especially you, Jack. Respect Queen also, but Dr. Stone, Dr.
I
Stone.
told you I don't have Netflix. I don't
Oh.
pay money for anything that I watch.
Right, same here. I have it because my kids, they don't want to watch what I watch. But like Jack, you got the torrents. If I see, all I need is a name. I can hunt for it and download it. Now it's mine. I'm not
What is
streaming
your
it.
name on the other social media sites?
Oh, for the most part, it's Coach Space Rito Rito. Bigo, I couldn't change it.
Coach Vito?
Rito Rito Rito. Later, Jack. Yeah.
Coach Rito.
Yeah, so like, if you want to see the old version of myself, go to YouTube, Spotify, type in Coach Rito. you can go fight. The cool thing about technology, which I recommend to everybody, podcast, YouTube, no one has to comprehend you, but even for yourself, study yourself. Like, the cool thing, I can rewatch myself. 5 years ago, once again, I was going through it really hard. I wasn't talking about, I was saying narcissist, empathist, empath, my tattoos to a certain extent, but nothing really about deflection, projection, this terminology, spirituality. Like, no, Buddha, like, I heard the term, and I say respect it. I tell the whole universe, I'm not going to become a Buddhist. You want to evolve a lot faster, especially in the healing journey? Podcast, Spotify, type in Buddhist teachings. Tati Tim, I think he's like 65, 70ish, right? And or maybe he's 60. Who knows? I don't know. But anyways, he breaks it down best as possible, and it's really, Buddha was a beast 2,500 years ago. Mind and body. I do mind and body. The person by your side, toxic love, broken codependent relationships. You don't want to become in toxic love.
I couldn't be a Buddhist because it takes like too much
Energy.
I can't explain that, but
it's a lot of energy. No, it's. I'm gonna say like me. I hype up a Buddha. I'll mention him 1,000. I'm gonna give tattoos of his sayings on my back. But I'm not saying become a Buddhist. Me personally, once again, like Buddha said, he's like, what? Don't believe anybody. Don't even believe me. Research and study for yourself, and which is beautiful. Who says that? A lot of people don't say that. Like my situation, no one has to comprehend me at all. You study whatever you want to study, but you will know when you're evolving the healing journey. Buddhists use a term, because that's 2,500 years ago, enlightened, which is awakened. My terminology for Buddha, he was woke. He became woke at 35 years old. I became woke at 39, my tattoos. In each lifetime, the intent to become, what I believe, younger. But the situation, the dilemma for me personally is like, how do I get a hold of my future selves? All of them. Hey, watch this podcast. This is the old version of yourself. You don't comprehend it, but as long as you study it, this old version of yourself.
We talking about in all of the multiverses?
Yeah.
Multiverse?
All of them. Every single one of them. All supposed to be spirituality talk. There's 100. Well, even right there, if you watch Ant Part 2, am I saying that right? Ant-Man Part 2, they say it. There's 141 or 171 versions of selves. And that's why I'm not going to ruin too much for you. You see a lot of like, what? Identically same being, different realms, different multiverses. But the intent is all of them are helping each other out so they become, to evolve, to get their life back, to become woke. Get your life back. You comprehend the whole universe. Oh, okay, that's why I suffered.
Are y'all gonna like eventually evolve into one or something?
That part, I don't think that. Well, I think it's not knowing. I don't know, but it's you as a being. You go and form each version of yourself and everybody else. That's why we just plant seeds. Nobody has to comprehend nobody. Scenario. Let's say it's factual. I can get a hold of all the versions of myself. Hey, see they'll be like, what the fuck were your tattoos? They could be poor. They could be addicts. They could be rich. All the identical same physical being, but different ways of beliefs. And I'd be, hey, well, these tattoos, let's say they don't speak English. We'll grab your AI, translate my tattoos, my podcast, these live conversations to your tongue, to your language. You don't have to comprehend me, but just to let you know, I am you from 2025. You're whatever from the year 5000. I don't know, before BC or AD.
Do you think that people actually exist that can that have different
time travel?
multiverses?
Good subject. I've talked to many one-on-ones. I've heard stories. They've told me that they could do that. They can, time leap, quote unquote. And I tell them, I don't have to comprehend you. It's very intriguing, right? But just to let you know, you're time leaping. Scenario, I'm messing with psychedelic shrooms, right? So I heard so many stories. So in this realm, when I do shrooms, psychedelic, not me personally wise, this is my one-on-ones, people in the streets. I got a family. I love the universe. Like, right, that's beautiful. But now when you sober up, because
That's what you heard from other people?
Oh yeah, I've heard, Queen, I've heard many, 5 years doing this, I've heard many stories, many beliefs. I don't have to comprehend nobody.
About you're in different universes.
Yes, oh yeah, I've heard many stories, trust me. Like, tell people.
I've heard stories about me in different universes too.
So that's why I tell them. So in those realms, those universes, you're doing good, but you come back to here, face to face behind the screen talking to you, you're still sounding depressed. PTSD, toxic relations, look who you have by your side. So what are you going to do? For the rest of your life, do psychedelics, hit a blunt for the rest of your life? Do that. Run from yourself. Why don't you correct time in this time, the present, today, the now?
Is it running from yourself, or is it like
that's
helping you find yourself?
Yeah, you're running from yourself because we're scared to feel these feelings. So we rather distract ourselves with other things. We're trying to figure out the matrix. Like, nobody can beat the matrix, not even higher source. You could do it for yourself, but you can't beat it. You maintain job, money, car, roof, physically maintain. You're halfway there. Communication. The second hardest part is comprehension for yourself. Beat your own self. All my tattoos. You ready to start the healing journey? To feel these feelings, to comprehend your feelings, to evolve in life? If not, they keep getting destroyed. Believe that higher source is going to send one being to be by your side to magically save your life. Emotionally, spiritually. How's that going to work out for you? It's not going to work in your favor. And if they are here, how long will they stay here for? A day, a week, a month? They can leave whenever they want to. Let's say, God forbid, they pass away, then what? You have the best person by your life. Now you got to taste the love, and they're gone. Another movie, anime, which I love it, which eventually I'll get these tattoos, their names on my body, because I love the anime. It's called Netflix, Bubble. The word bubble. There it is. That's a taste of love, true love.
I heard of that one before. I didn't hear the other ones, but I think I heard of Bubble before.
Yeah, it's Bubble. That's why I think it's like don't call me the names, but I forget the names of the male and the female. Like, it's a beautiful love story, like on the overall. But once again, the universe, higher source, God, whatever, will always test you because they can send a physical being, but they can leave.
And then they
can ghost.
They lose each other, or one of them lose the other one.
Exactly. Or
God I don't like that. I don't.
Mhm. It's scary, but it's in a positive manner. Because let's say scenario, tomorrow higher source sends you whatever you're leaving. This being authentic love, all these conversations, the physical. It feels fucking phenomenal. And then they go, hey babe, I love you. I'm gonna go around the block to get a soda. They go around the block. They don't come back home. Physically got hit by a car, got shot, whatever. The body's physically gone. Now you get tested by God, the Buddha, the higher source of the universe. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Will your life end and stop because now you lost the best person in your whole life, one being?
I don't like that thought.
And it's a hard thought to have initially. That's why we run from those thoughts. We run from the scenarios. But eventually you gotta sit down and talk to yourself about it, or have real support team. I love talking about it. Like, once again, my last potential to be, this almost 5 years ago, I mean, last year, she taught me that, and that's why I love anime. The bubble, it's right there, like, and that's, me personally, I'm not really an emotional person, but when I watch anime, certain movies, when it's deep, raw, real life, and I see what I like, every time I watch Bubble, I would shed tears. I'm like, that's beautiful, that's fucking exotic, that's what I would love to have by my side. But in this lifetime, potentially, I'm not guaranteed that. And if I do get it, there's a chance potentially they can cheat, they can leave, they can go, God forbid they pass away. Then what? I'm not scared to be alone. My face tattoos on both my arms. I'm not lonely, the loneliness at all. It'd be nice to have that, but it's not guaranteed forever. Last dying breath, marriage, grow with each other. To forewarn you, nobody has to comprehend that at all. But it's a forewarning, because the day it happens, then what? Your life stops because one person? Do you believe if they was alive, they'll tell you, hey, babe, stay there, stand there, press, don't move on? No, they could talk to you, hey, spiritually, they're always by your side, but, physically, they're not gone. I mean, they're gone. They want you to move on. If there's a potential to be, carry on. You're still physically here. Let's say they're in a different realm, but they're seeing you, energy. It's all about energy and presence, right? But you can't physically touch them. But they want you, you're physically here, they are not. And each side to potentially see each other again. Who knows? They use this terminology. Don't try to get too much focused on that terminology. Because I don't know. I use the word idea and faith. I don't know. Scenario, we kick the bucket, death. Death's inevitable, we can't stop it. But is it like a movie? The movie ends, the anime ends, the series ends, the end. You close your eyes, your last breath, there is no higher source. There is no afterlife. There is no reincarnation. It just ends. Or, guess what? What's after the movies? Credits. There is afterlife. There is higher source. There is reincarnation. And now you wake up. You physically, this body died in 2025, sitting in my body, right? And I wake up. I'm in hell. I'm in purgatory. I'm in heaven. Or I'm in a different realm. And I start all over again. That's the part which I dislike. Like Buddha says,
Yeah.
Supposedly, well, once again, nothing against Buddha. All these spiritual leaders, and you as a being, when you start this healing journey, you will have your own beliefs. Because you believe that's your belief. Nothing against you. But he says, like, it's called Dharma. So, like, I believe, don't call me, I believe I'm saying the correct word, Dharma, right? In their tongue. That
I heard of that before.
Whatever you do wrong in this lifetime, and if you choose to form the whole universe, all you circles, all you bagophobic fuckers, the two narcissistic, and then all you zombies, addicts, and addiction, if you keep choosing to do that for the rest of your life, you will come back in this lifetime again, and maybe in a different realm, but to repeat yourself all over again, go through everything again, because you're stuck on a journey. You're not evolving in the healing journey. And for us in the healing journey, what I say, my terminology, that I have a DM faith in each lifetime, the intention to become woke, start the healing journey at a younger age. In this lifetime, 39, all my tattoos, I pray to God in the next lifetime that I'm younger. But it'd be nice, it would be really fucking nice, all this shit, if there's a way to magically grab these SSDs and hard drives, I save these live sessions on backups, right? And here's a scenario. I might sound crazy when I say this, but here's a scenario, right? So, if this fact, I speak to spiritual people, they tell me, oh yeah, you can get a hold of your future self. There's ways to do it, quote unquote. I was like, okay. So the scenario, let's say it's factual, and they teach me how to spirituality talk, do psychedelics, ayahuasca, DMT, gummies, shrooms, right? To go into the spiritual universe, and then astral project, the out-of-body experience, right? And go speak to this future version of myself. All I would tell them, check it out. You don't have to know my name, but I'm just letting you know I'm the version of yourself of 2025 from the Earth realm, quote unquote. But I'm gonna give you an address. If you go to Earth, I won't say my full address. I'll say 3841 Van Bell. Leave it at that, not the rest of it. There's a full address. I'm gonna build, just to let you know, I'm gonna investigate either mason jars, or I'm gonna find equipment where I can grab these hard drives and these duplicates of all these live sessions. I'm gonna dig them in the ground. Whenever you get to this Earth, go to that address. It can right now. It could be right now. I live in the country, but let's say then times have changed.
Remind me of a movie I saw. What you're talking about?
Oh really? Or maybe it's been done. Who knows? But let's say I live in the country, but now times evolved.
That would be nice to be able to do.
Right, and then let's say there's a mall there, but go to that location and just start digging. All you need to find is a mason jar or whatever equipment that I find that I'm going to investigate. Google's your best friend. What's the best way to store hard drive and storages? Hard drive and SSDs in the ground. That it will not affect the digital part or the mechanical part of the hard drive or the SSD. And I'll put I'll keep it simple, mason jars in the ground. So go to that location, dig till you find the mason jars. You don't have to comprehend, but just watch, observe. You don't have to comprehend. That is all on you. I cannot do comprehension for you, and you're the future version of myself. But I could tell you stories. I don't want you to get disturbed because to let you know the answer, that person by your side, that physical being, love, relationships. That's what relationships will make you, break you, definitely destroy you. One person comes to your life, typically middle school, high school. You sold a dream, they sold you a dream. That's why life became hard. Before this relationship, you get abused by your parents, your caregivers, bullies and bullshit, right? But when you get in a toxic relationship, or it goes from love to toxicity, now you're sad, now you're depressed, now they left you, now you question your self-worth, suicidal thoughts. Yeah. In your heads, jump up a zillion bridges, cut yourself a billion times in your fucking head.
You said suicidal thoughts earlier, but I accidentally almost killed myself twice, but not like trying to kill myself. It's just like on accident, me being stupid.
It's my neck tattoo.
On accident, but
it's my neck tattoo. Yeah, I'm happy you're still here, Queen.
That's crazy how you can be so stupid that you would just do something, not even think. You would have a thought in your head of how it's supposed to go, but then it doesn't go how you expect, and you almost kill yourself, but you're not trying to.
Well, it's because we're trying to run from ourselves. We want this pain to stop. Born raised a Catholic. It doesn't sound crazy. So a lot of people are religious, spiritual.
If it was on accident.
Even if it was an accident, yeah, because once again, it should have got to that point. But because you want to work on your feelings, you want to run from yourself, you want the pain to stop. You want the overthinking, the insomnia to stop. Because think about it. When you die, physically die, it's over. Spirituality talk.
I don't think that was it, though.
Say that again?
I don't think that was it, though.
Well, you know more than I do.
Actually attempted suicide. But these things, like, it was supposed to go a different way. But
in our heads?
I did it wrong.
Well,
it's stupid as hell. But one of the things is,
go for it.
I put a zip tie around my neck. And I was supposed to, like, put a finger there and not tie it tight. But I ended up tying it tight. But luckily, I was able to get a finger in there anyway and then cut it. But I wasn't trying to kill myself. I just did it wrong.
Testing yourself out, quote unquote. Yeah, well, happy you're still here. Remember, the physical body will always have pain.
I couldn't believe it.
Oh, I bet. It's the universe talking to you. Your other version of yourself are talking to you. Like, it's not your time yet. I know.
Do it again, though.
Huh?
That was stupid.
Yeah, you can say that, but.
I couldn't do it again, though. That was stupid.
That's why the intent's communication. Don't do it again. Comprehension. That's when anyone does the same shit over and over again. That's called what? Insanity. Communication. They don't comprehend what they're doing. That's why they keep doing what they're doing, you know? So that's why, once again, like...
I still can't believe that happened.
It's okay, friend.
Like, everything was going dark.
Yeah, oh, I bet.
I thought I was a goner, but I wasn't trying to do it. I was just doing something that I saw in the movie because I'm stupid.
It's... Everybody mirrors everybody. You saw something, let me try it out. But, respect when I say this, Queen, you're not the only one that's done that. I guarantee you're not the only one that's done it in the whole universe. Many have done that by accident, quote unquote. But this vessel is too delicate. We all get a paper cut. Everyone has their own pain tolerance, right? But we all say, ow. We know a paper cut sucks. And you put a Band-Aid, Neosporin, it's going to still hurt, bother you all day, We know that. So that's why the intent is to take care of your body physically as best as possible. That's just the body, Buddha. Now what about the mind? Take care of upstairs. You can be gym wrapped, beautiful cosmetically, but your mental home upstairs sucks. Inside you're broken like you're lost, and you don't know why. But cosmetically, you're taking care of the vessel. Good gym therapy, physical, all that cosmetically. It's an avatar. You maintain the avatar best as possible, but what about your mental? The yin and yang, balance on both sides for you as one individual. That's you. What about the potential person by your side? Once again, which I preach about. I'm here to guide from the universe and plant seeds, right? So whatever you believe as a being, Anunnaki, Starseeds, God, atheism, whatever you believe in, nothing against that. but I'm the one to call you out. But why do you have the person by your side? You're in a toxic relationship and you're gonna go body hopping the whole phase, or if they treat me better, so you gonna go body hopping, jump into another relationship. You took no time to heal. You're hurt. You're gonna hurt them. No, I'm not. Bet say that. Do what I did. You don't have to comprehend. Go find your face. I'm here for you. I'm chilling. I will not give up on you. I will not let you drown. And it's not ever about being right. That's why this whole thing's called a generational cycle. Everyone's robotic. Everyone does the exact same stupid shit. Be a positive or negative. You know, but that's you as one being. You're the only one can do it for you. Higher source can do it for you. If that's factual, then why are you suffering to this day? When will your days become better? You know, respectfully. Triggering subject, triggering comment. But that's why, once again, I can save you physically. I cannot save you emotionally, spiritually, as a being. I can't. Even if I could, I still wouldn't. I'm doing what I'm doing now. I got it for warning you. And you be, let's say, I can be physically be the cure. I can have the power from God, higher source. I can take this pain from you, queen. But here's the kicker. I know if I do this for you, remove this pain. Now you know, positive talk. You love the universe, kumbaya. You never did the healing journey correctly, and this person gonna sell you a dream, and I'm gonna say, yo, queen, you know, I did it for you, but you're gonna find your face once again, and this is what I warned you. Cool, go find your face. You think the first time hurt, the second time it hurt, the fourth time, the 10th time, you gave your all. Everyone's robotic. We all say the same shit. Yeah, you gave your all. They didn't. You was matching energy. They was taking energy. Yeah, now go find your face one more time. You know, do it again. I pray for the universe, and I go my day, go my life. I have compassion for the universe. I don't feel sorry for the universe. Because I can't do it for you. You know, but I can tell you stories. Best as possible, you know. So, once again, Queen, and everybody on this platform, that's why I go live for you guys. I don't have to be here at all. I can be selfish in a positive manner. Well, selfish in a negative manner. Pride and ego. You're younger than I am, I will let you suffer like I did. Learn the hard way. Fuck all that. No. People that have too much pride and ego, you cannot call yourself a good person. Pay it forward, yes. Put your pride and ego away. Yes, they are younger than you, but that's your inner child. When you was their age, you know they're about to get destroyed. They don't have to comprehend you. Just gotta forewarn them. Plant little seeds. That's it. And if they don't fall hard, what I tell the whole universe, yo, I'm always your pocket. I will not let you drown. I know that feeling. Put your hand out. Yeah, God, Buddha, whatever, higher source. No physical being to talk to, and you feel like you're drowning. I don't know what to do. Fuck it. Go to church. Go to work, etc. Nothing's wrong with that. You're maintaining the matrix, but emotionally, spiritually, you're not maintaining. You know, that's not fun at all. Winging life sucks. They're having 50 kiddos and winging life sucks. Trying to do co-parenting, it's not easy because the feelings are involved. But all the things that nobody can't stop, not even higher source, can't stop the spiritual warfare. We could prevent it best as possible by starting the healing journey. Having these conversations, a positive, you know? That's why I've been here for 5 hours and 20 minutes, a little too long.
I don't mind talking to people about stuff that I've been through.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't mind talking to people about stuff that I've been through, even if it's hard. Like, and some people, they don't want to talk about that stuff because they're like,
it's triggering.
They feel like it gives it power. But, you can't hear me?
No, I said it could trigger them. It's a positive, negative outcome of that conversation. You know, let's say they tried that.
Who the person talking about it?
Yeah, some people can handle it because they're more open-minded and patient enough to have this conversation. Some people, let's say they did it or they tried to, and they haven't told nobody. And now you're verbalizing it like, damn, they don't know this, but I did the same thing or a very similar thing. And they sit there, they look at you, they get, it's body language before, tonight you're not Queen, you're not talking, and we're laughing and bullshitting, and then out of nowhere you curveball me, and you say what you just said. I'm just like, oh shit, damn, I did this very similar to what she did, but I need to tell her that because I'm a pride and ego. I didn't know what to say to that, so I can walk away, I can get mad, I can laugh it out. Oh, you're crazy. Let's switch the subject, whatever, you know. But I'm like, you're venting and I'm running. That's the situation for a lot of us because we don't know how to elaborate. We don't know how to respond to those type of situations because it's personal and they're called feelings. A lot of us don't want to feel their feelings. We don't know how to yet. Everyone's in the healing journey. I mean, everyone's in a journey initially. The ones in the healing journey, we're trying to evolve. We're trying to figure this out best as possible. And I would say, like, anyone that's older, when we start the healing journey, we all say the same shit. I wish I was younger. If my parents taught me, if my family taught me.
People in the healing journey, are they the ones, do you think they're the ones that are scared to to hear what somebody else is saying, or
The
they're
journey.
the ones that don't mind talking about it
Correct.
because they know that someone else could be going through it.
Facts.
And
Correct. The ones on the journey,
I really don't mind talking about anything.
right? Because you're in the healing journey, whatever phase you're in, right? And I'm healed. I love the universe. My healing journey ended 5 years ago. I'm attached to this reason. Heal, love the universe. Nothing against nobody. I comprehend the whole universe, especially when it comes to feelings. But the people on the journey, they're the ones that will be like, hey, switch the subject, or they'll just walk away. I don't want to hear this right now.
Yeah.
So once again, you might want to verbalize and vent. Try to respect their boundaries as possible. They don't have to comprehend you, but they're not ready for this. Or it can trigger them. Like, fuck, depression, suicidal, breakups, co-parenting. Like, I haven't seen I haven't thought about my kids. You know, that's hard to do. It's that people like, we say, and I say respect. If you have no kids, healing journey, all these terminologies, conversations, you're blessed because you have no kids. You can be like Forrest Gump and fucking run for dear life. Move to a different state, different fucking country if you want to. Run from the situation, yes. But eventually you want to stop, turn around, face the person, mirror, start your healing journey. Try to do all this shit with kids. I got 8 of them. It's hard to do. Because then you see, like, going through a breakup, and then you see, your kids, you should, do for the kids' family. No, all this bullshit in social media, a 2-parent house is better than one. That's only factual if both parents are doing what? It's a 2-sided relationship. Yes, the term mother and father. Are you doing parenting? Are they parents? Different terminology, different energies. So if not, then you squash it, and you said and done. Co-parent the best as possible. Max and I, we chop it up to the fullest. I'm happy for her and her hubby. That's what I told both of them. This should have been us, but no one's taught me this shit. You guys think I'm crazy. But what do I preach about? What's my tactics about? Robbery of life, robbery of feelings. I want you guys to last forever. That'd be nice. I'm happy for you guys, But my situation, like, I just tell stories now. I want our kids to not become us. They started the healing journey at a way much younger age. They don't have to comprehend anything I'm telling them. But the positive is, breakups, papi, mommy, I got you. I was you. You're my inner child. Let me elaborate. You don't have to say nothing to me. It sucks and hurts, but that pain is not forever. It's only if you allow it to be forever. And I call all my kids out. Anyone thinking let's say you're 20 years old hearing this. Beat me at 39. What? Beat me at 39. So you got 19 years to beat me. If you allow me to be part of your support team, I'll hold you and guide you every which way. And when you think like you feel like you're not doing good, you don't have no kid. You're 25 years old. Let's say I meet you at 20. I said, my sister Maddie on here, not on here, but on TikTok. I met her on TikTok. To me, she's gonna be. To me, she's already viral. She's famous to me. Anyways, I met her. I think I got 22, 23, right, on TikTok. I think she just turned 24, 25. And sometimes she reaches out. She'd be like, I don't feel like I'm doing good. I go, Hermana, Queen, goddess to be. Just to let you know, when I was your age, 25, I was my first baby mom's. Toxic relationship, 2 daughters deep. You don't have no kids. You're blessed. You can run. But I'm here for you. Just to remind you, you're doing better than I am. I want you to beat me at 39. If you allow me to be here, I will always be here for you. The cool thing, I'm just in your pocket. And she always reaches out. That's why I reach out, because you always give me guidance. You're my inner child. All this I'm telling you, I wish does not exist, but we all say this. I wish someone would have taught me this. I wish someone had spoke to me about this. I had nobody.
Yeah.
So you're doing good. I promise you that, because when I was your age, physically or behind the screen, I'm talking to you. Am I mentioning my head? Emotionally, spiritually, I'm talking to a 25-year-old version of myself. I had no one tell me this. So you're doing good. I promise you that, because you allow me to be part of your support team.
That's how I am. That's what I tell people. I will tell them, like, you're doing good. Like, they'll be sad about certain things, but I'm like, you're doing better than me.
Yeah, I'm happy you do that, Queen. That's
like at your age, you're doing good. Don't like beat yourself up.
Right.
You're not where you want to be.
Right. You know what's going on.
Only this age.
That was beautiful. High five to you. Pound it, blow it up. That's beautiful. That's the intent to guide him for Forewarn. No one to comprehend. We just plant seeds and we remind him. I know you feel like you're not doing good, but these feelings are not factual. It is communication. This is comprehension. You just don't know that yet. But I'm here for you. I want to let you drown. I'm always your pocket. Quit my technology. Send a text whenever you want. However you have this conversation. Text, audio chat, video chat. Whatever. However you want to do this. I'm here for you. I don't want you to give up on life. I don't want you to suffer like I did and many of us did. It's not fun at all. Winging life is not fun, especially being kids in
It's
the
really
mix.
not.
Nah, it sucks.
It's really not.
It sucks, but
I don't have any kids, but I still like winging life.
hey, I'm happy for you. We supposed to say this, and I think my kids, and I love and respect all of them, but you know, kids are a blessing, also a lesson. Like I tell everybody, like if you're suffering with no kids, and respect if you're a zombie and addict and addiction with no kids, why do you want to bring kids to the universe? What you're going through, they'll probably potentially go worse than you did. Are you ready to hold that and guide them? Or you're still lost in the sauce and not evolve at all? Stay in a journey, and they're in a journey. Yeah, I'm not gonna say go see a therapist. Are you seeing a therapist? Are they seeing counseling? If they're evolving, why aren't you evolving? You're their parents. Why aren't you evolving? How can they evolve, right? But once again, nobody has to start the healing journey. Everybody, all, the big word all, everyone's stuck on the generation cycle initially. We're all on a journey. We're all blue pillars. We're all entertainers. Stuck on man-made bullshit. That's what they debate about man-made wars, race, religion, politics, COVID. Like, I'm a good person, but I'm going to whoop your ass because you're a Christian, but I'm an atheist. Okay, but I love God. I'm a good person. Make that make sense? No at all. But you just don't. But they both don't know this conversation.
You don't think that people that are atheists can be good people?
Oh yeah, no, they can. No, they can definitely be good people. But if they're doing wrong, if they're bullying you for being religious, spiritual, you know, whatever, a good person, the term, like you're wrong. Like, how can they bully you? If you're a good person, quote unquote, whatever term you want to use, how can you bully people? Bullshit is bullshit with the squad. But no, you're actually authentically bullying somebody. I tell all these little kids in school, how can you bully people? Do you believe you're a good kid by bullying somebody? Just to let you know, you're doing terminology, you're doing deflection, projection, gaslight, manipulation-wise. And more likely, you're having problems at home. Or I ask them, wait, you have parents? No, I don't have a mother, or I'm an orphan. Dude, there's your problem. That's why you're a bully. It's called child trauma. You don't have no parents. They have parents. You can't elaborate. When they talk about their parents, you don't know what that is. You don't know that feeling. You might have stare parents, right? But you want to know, why did my mother father give up on me? Yeah, well, oh my gosh. Life's so fucking hard. Child trauma. Everyone got that shit. But that's why I call everybody out. How can you be a bully and believe you're a good person? How can you be a racist and believe you're a good person?
People call you a bully, but you don't mean to be a bully. You just tell people the real deal.
One more time, please.
I said, like, what if people call you a bully, but you're not being a bully? You're just telling people when maybe their friends or family don't want to say it, but you're willing to say it.
Right. Remember this. It's factual. The truth will always hurt. So when you tell the truth, people that can't handle the truth, they will call you a bully. They will play as if and tell a sob story because they're hearing the truth about themselves or whomever. You know? That's why they call you a bully. Like, no, like, what do you want? Keep it 100? Queen. Let's say you touch a relationship with your ex, right? But you're together. And you're telling me what he's pushing through. He's cheating on you with his abusive. And I tell you, Queen, you're doing good. I know you're not doing good, but I don't even hurt your feelings. So I'm going to tell you you're doing good.
Yeah.
You know how many therapists, counselors do that shit to the clientele that I speak to a lot of them? They would tell me, no bragging rights when I say this, probably eye control. I've been doing therapy counseling for years. I haven't heard anything what you just told me. Yeah, because they were taking your money. You believe because they're certified, a piece of paper on that fucking wall, right? That by them telling you, you know what, Queen, you're doing good. You're doing a little better. Even though they know you're not doing, you're fucking not doing, you're not even evolving. 5 years therapy, you haven't fucking moved a millimeter. But you feel good because a certified person, man, piece of paper told you you're doing good. And they sold you a dream. They kept it 100. I'll keep it 1,000. I'm not here to sell you a dream. I'll hurt your feelings in a positive manner. I will tell you the truth, but you don't comprehend this. And I'm too much for you, just to let you know, King, Queen, the door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to, and whenever you want to. Today, tomorrow, 20 years from now, you can always come back. I won't ever give up on you. At all. I can't fix, change, or save you. At all. Physically, yes, I can. Emotionally, spiritually, the healing journey, I can't do it for you. I can elaborate 1,000. I give you every story, but I won't give up on you. That's what I can do for you. Like Buddha, I love the way he speaks. His analogy metaphors, mental health, right? He didn't use that term. He just said, your feelings in your mind. So I'm the doctor, and my teaching is the medicine. And you want to take it, you don't have to take it. That is your choice of free will. But I can tell you this, if you take it and you start studying my teachings, it'll help you control your mind and these thoughts, these negative thoughts about yourself. And you're not, yes, they're bullying you, but anyone that bullies you, because inside they're hurting. So it makes them feel good to hurt others, but they're not a good person overall, at least not yet. I love the way you speak, man. That's why I speak, mind and body. If anything triggers you, who and why? Who caused it, what caused it, and when you figure out, what are you going to do about it? Or fuck these feelings, keep on the massive smiles, behind you dying crying, and go on your life, go on your day. Believe that, let me get a better job, money, power, and fame. Modify the body. You can modify the vessel all the fuck you want. But remember this, all your exes, they will always be your kryptonite to your last day in breath if you don't let them go. How so? Let me elaborate. These words have no feelings at all. You just don't know that yet. So scenario, Queen, let's say I'm your ex, right? 5 years deep. Keep yourself with no kids. The first year lovey-dovey and shit. But the last 4 years, right? I pretty much told you every day to remember to gas and manipulate, brainwash you so you don't go nowhere. Because the person that you love, that's the person that will make you, break you, demonstrate if you allow them to. If you allow them to take your energy. So I tell you for 4 years, the last 4 years, right? But babe, just to let you know, you're ugly, fat, and stupid. No one's gonna want you. I am the best you'll ever have in your life. If you leave me, you will die alone. You hear that emotional abuse? You know, days, weeks, years to be. It doesn't matter who tells you. Your kid tells you you're beautiful. You don't feel that. You don't see what everybody sees, cosmetically wise. Because why? I am the person you love, and I'm the person destroying you with my words. And you won't ever go nowhere. Because you know what? Maybe he is right. Maybe I am ugly, fat, and stupid. No one's gonna ever want me. I am this. That's the best I could do is him. And everyone's telling you you deserve better. You should move on. You won't ever leave because you're scared to leave. Because if I do leave him, and no one wants me, and no one will be with me, I'll be all alone. Yeah, initially you're scared to be alone. But I promise you, nothing's wrong with being alone. You're lonely. The alone, there's no physical body by your side. Everyone you see them in healthy relationships or toxic relationships, they got a body to go to every night. You don't. You know? So that's the shit for everybody. The person by your side. That's why I'm here to remind the universe to keep you grounded. The terminology, spirituality talk. Whatever you claim to be, look who you have by your side. What? Tell me that's a good person. Yes, they help the community, church, God. They built a church. Yeah, they built a church, a building. But look how they treat you. They treat everybody else good. They don't treat you good. And that's love.
Yeah.
I was you. That's called toxic love. You don't know that yet. That's why everybody in the spiritual universe, the healing journey, spirituality, religious, whatever you tell me. Keep it simple. In the healing journey, everybody has their own gifts. Everybody has their own beliefs. I'm the person just to remind you. I'm happy you're doing everything man-made. Every which way, nothing against you, you know? But look who you have by your side. Because everything starts from home. Literally, every day above ground. You wake up tomorrow. I love saying this, right? Like my exes, nothing against them. Because I was in a journey, not a healing journey, right? And they were sleeping like a baby. We're not fucking bumping heads. They're like little angels and shit. You look at I would look. Here's the best part. This is how fucked up I was, right? Potentially, you might be doing this shit when your partner's sleeping, right? And you would love to have this conversation with them. You just don't know how to. Because you already know if I talk to them about my feelings, they won't talk to me. They'll, what the fuck you want? Nah, I don't want to talk about this bullshit. And it causes an argument, right? But when you're sleeping as a fucking baby, you're having conversations about this because you know they're not going to wake the fuck up. So how can you talk to the person you love when they're sleeping? Then you can't talk to them when they're alive. Living, breathing, moving. Make that make sense? That is called toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. That shit's been over many years ago. A long time ago. And it's going to suck and it's going to hurt every which way, but that pain is not forever. It's only forever if you, not I, you allow it to be. And triggering subject, comment, higher source can't do it for you. He wants you to change, but will you change? He wants you to leave, but will you leave? We're all communication with messengers. I could say, guess what, Queen? God sent me because you're, codependent of God. You'd be, what? He sent me to come here to physically save you. You ready to leave? What? Just pack your bags, let's go. But my stuff, that stuff's replaceable. I know, the memories, you've been wanting to move on, right? I know you're scared to leave. I'm physically here. God sent me. Buddha, whatever you claim to be, whatever your belief is. I can use the terminology. I'm a physical being. Let's go. You ready to take a leap of faith? Start all over again? Take the blue pill. Take loss in life. Take the red pill. Get your life back. Start the healing journey. I know it's going to be scary. Trust is the scariest feeling to have. because you don't know what's gonna happen. Anyone could guide forewarn you, like, hey, you're the original self. I can guide forewarn you. I will let you know, but you don't comprehend this. But you will evolve if you keep focusing on yourself. If you keep trying to feel those feelings. If not, then stay here. We could try tomorrow. If you want, I'll come every day and visit you. But it's gonna hurt. Just to let you know, it's gonna hurt really, really bad. And if you go back, I won't be surprised. The trauma bonds, I was you. That's what that's what they call trauma bonds. Addiction, codependency. The big word term, the proper term is codependency. I need them because that's all you know for the last 1 year, 2 years. The worst part, the longer, the more it hurts. The harder it is to break that trauma bond because you gave them 20 years of your life. Yeah.
Yes.
You can't get it back. You can't buy back.
And this was 20 years with no fucking kids either.
Well,
It could have been broke away, but
yeah, well,
every time I tried.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's a positive, Queen. Like, no matter what, when we suffer, it sucks and it hurts. Yes, right. But the positive, kids are involved. Do all what you went through, Queen, with kids. 1, 2, 20 kids. The more kids you have, the more it's gonna hurt. And then once again, try to do co-parenting, feelings involved. When your little one asks you, "Hey, mom, where's dad at? Hey, dad, where's mom at? Why are you guys together? Who's this?" You know, you can't tell your new partner, "I don't know who that is. I want my mom. You should be together." It's gonna fuck you up, really, really bad. To forewarn you, you know. That's the shit for everybody. That's why, once again, as a being, I just tell stories. Don't become me. I tell all my kids, don't become your mother, father at all. I want you to start your healing journey at a younger age. I go ahead and guide you, but I can't finish save you at all. Kids, marriage, wait till you're 30, 40 years old. I tell the whole universe, make sure you're established for yourself. Work on yourself. Start your healing journey at a younger age to evolve a lot faster. If this is Japanese to you, I got you. You don't have to comprehend me, but we can have the same conversation over and over a billion times. I'm not going to lose patience with you because I know what I'm talking about, communication, comprehension. You're hearing me. You're listening. You're not comprehending. That's okay whenever you want to. And when it finally clicks in, I finally got it. It clicked in. Comprehension. Oh, you bumped your screen by accident. It's okay. But once again, that's why I go live for you guys, for the whole universe, especially you queens. I used to say that. I don't say it anymore. I'm here for all the queens. All the girls, women, single mothers. And I tell the guys that jump in these live sessions, don't let your girlfriends, your wives, your sister, your side chicks share these conversations. Because guess what? In this podcast, I might be the one that plants the seed. You know what? I can leave. The door's right there. What's holding you back? They're fucking you over. You're God, they're the devil. You're positive, they're negative. You are love, they're a toxic love. What terminology you want to use? I'm telling my body for a reason. A zillion people and all the fucking universe queen, why are you stressing about one? That's not a man, that's a boy. It's not even a king. It's a gesture. I promise you that I'm talking to you. I'm gonna tell you this for a reason. There's kings in the universe that are in the healing journey. I promise you that. But once again, it's energy. Love is consistent. Toxic love is inconsistent. You don't want toxic love. And as a being, I'm not here to sell you a dream. I don't want to hurt you. I'll hurt you with the truth. Love it or hate it, there's no way to butter that shit up at all. You can switch terminology and add your metaphors. I can grab a pen and paper and draw it out. Like, there's a door. Go to the door. Leave. What? What are you telling me? Leave. You ready to leave? Pack your bags. What? Vacation? Away from him or her, if you're ready to. Or go back. You know? And that's why I say to the fullest, kids are stronger than adults. Look at any kid. If they haven't been in middle school, high school, been in a toxic relationship yet, they don't have this stress. They don't know about these conversations. They don't know about breakups. You as a parent, right? As couples, or you, let's say your kids and their grandkids, niece and nephews, and then watch you fucking bicker, verbally fighting each other. They're like, oh shit, mom and dad's mad, uncle, auntie's mad, grandparents are mad. Let's walk away. Let's go outside and play. And then you're physically getting your ass kicked. Shit's breaking. Yep. We'll just calm down what I used to do with my parents, When the war ends, now we can go back in the house. Poke your head in there, look around like, oh shit, okay, let's go to the rooms. That sucks to live like that. That's why it's called what? The generational cycle. Everyone has child trauma. You can have a badass empathetic family. Cool. All your family's empathetic. They know somewhat religious, spiritual, the healing journey. Cool, you have a badass family, but when you go to school, everyone's traumatized. Why do you think bullies bully? So that's why when people say life's hard, this terminology is the same, right? I'm gonna tap my back to call everybody the fuck out. Life's hard. Everyone's stuck on the generation cycle. I'm thinking about putting comma initially, but I'll probably just leave it at that to trigger you. What? Everybody, all the universes are. right? The bullies are getting bullied at home. I mean, the bullies that bully you are getting bullied at home. The parents-toxic relationships are bullying each other. The cherry on top, while life became hard, relationships make you, break you, definitely destroy you. You sold them a dream, they sold you a dream. Welcome to Life's Hard. It's that person by your side. And to call everybody out, if it's, my kids and kids in general, all you middle school, high schoolers, you don't have a parent. You're a fucking orphan. Both your parents and families are fucking toxic. And you believe that getting a partner by your side, that'll make it better. But you're both on a journey. You have these feelings, not even fucking factual. Because feelings aren't factual. You're going to fall on your face really hard. And this, especially young generation, this cell phone, zillions of options. Zillions. 24/7, 365. Your best friend grew up with them. They can fucking pass boundaries to your partner and have a mess with your best friend. Happens all the fucking time. And everyone claims to be what? I'm a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person, but I'm about to do wrong by getting involved with you, knowing, not thinking, knowing you're in a relationship. You're going through a breakup, you're going through divorce. And I love higher source and I'm going to get involved with you. Make that shit make sense, man. Hurt people, heal people, will heal people. That's why it sucks that a lot of people are gonna get destroyed every which way, and they don't know why. That's why I do what I do. No one has to comprehend me. I will do this and say this to my last dying breath, like Buddha did. From 35 to 80 years old, he taught what he taught for 45 years of his life. He traveled. He taught the whole universe. No one had to comprehend him. I started at 39. 5 years deep. So nothing against, no reason no competition against Buddha, but I'm trying to live 100 plus. So if I could say this for there's a scenario I reach 100 years old. So that'd be 61 years of my life, telling the exact same stories, word for word, every day above ground. And I make it sound so easy because as it being like what Buddha did, he wanted to figure out life. He was trying to beat quote unquote like death, but you can't beat death like he said, but you can live long as possible, save as possible. If you work on yourself, your mental health, not that terminology then, but that's breakdown, your feelings. That's why that's a lot, like Queen, thank you for the comment. A lot of Queens time, they think I look younger. I'm like, because I don't really have stress in life no more. I got the financial stress. Single five kids, I try to do best as possible, but beings, like have an adult stressing.
I don't know when I do that, but
you go, you Queen. No, I don't have that. I don't have all my tattoos.
I'm holding my phone, but I guess I was holding it wrong.
Oh, you good, Queen. I don't have what you. A lot of you, 95. My number way up here. 95% of the universe, you're broken, codependent. Before I say this part, I was past tense. You're broken, codependent, scared to be alone, abandonment issues. You are looking for love and happiness in people and man-made BS. All you're doing is buying bandits, your cuts and wounds in your mansion, your head. The answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever need was you. The end. That's my tattoo. I've been saying that same for 5 years. I barely put it on me 2 years ago. I have a shirt hoodie that says that. And the cool thing in Seattle, I don't gotta talk. My words, my tattoos do the talking for me. And people say to me they'll be like, in Seattle, they'll be like, can you please stop moving? What? I'm trying to read your hoodie. I'm trying to read your shirt. I don't know who they are, but it gets your attention. They'll be like, who says that? Like, sorry, sir, miss. I have a lot of shirts and hoodies that have words on it. Can you read me the first sentence? And they read that, say what I just said. Oh, that. And I show them, oh, it's right here. What do you mean? Oh, shit, it's on you? It's on me. So you don't know that because my shirt's covering it. But you read it. I said that.
All of that is rolled out on you.
Yeah. A lot of these sayings that are repetitive are on my body. If not, they will be in my body. So when someone says, like, let's just scenario, I tell the queens all the time, take any of my sayings and make a TikTok. Put on these platforms. You'll go viral. But the day someone questions you, yo, why do you say what you say? Who taught you that? And we yell, I don't know. This person on Bigo said to take it. And he was right. I went viral. I made a lot of money. Because once again, a woman's voice, a kid's voice is powerful than any man's voice on social media. Any. I'm going to have to work a lot to get attention on these platforms. But I don't stop. I won't ever stop. My face tattoo. Too many tattoos. Oh, right here. I think this one says, I challenge all the universe 2D through 10 in the Matrix. Well, I challenge every being. Teach me something positive that I don't know about raw real life, raw real feelings, toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. I don't care about anything man-made. Respectfully, I've heard it all. Religion, Buddha, I've heard it all. Nothing's wrong with that. but teach me something positive. If I'm going through a breakup, what do I do? How do I start doing the healing journey? How to do co-parenting? That's what I care about. So you don't know, I'm not better than you. You just know this conversation. It's not your realm. But we can have this conversation if you want to talk and vibe, but you don't have to. You know? Hey, number 2, how you doing? How's it going? You know, and I said respectfully. That's why I have my face tattoo. I didn't know there's 20D in the Matrix. I got it some TikTok. She taught me that. You know, I was like, what? 20D? Yeah, but your face, you said 2D. Yeah, she said, what's 2D? Because a lot of people say 3D. I go, 2D's the blue pillars. All of us. We're all on a journey. But we don't want to evolve in life. 3D, now you take the red pill. Now you're trying to feel your feelings. The healing journey. Now you're evolving in life, you know? She said, well, you know there's up to 20D in the Matrix? I was like, 20D? No, I didn't know. Eventually, I'm going to add it on there, you know, hyphen 20D. And that's why I say, whatever term you want to use, I'm a starseed, Anunnaki, light worker, you know, indigo child. Say whatever term you want to use, but look who you have by your side. You have money, power, and fame, spiritual, religious talk, but you're in a toxic, love, broken, codependent relationship. They're fuckboy, fuckgirl by your side. And I'll call you out. You're God, they're the devil. You're positive, they're negative. Why do you have that by your side? A zillion people in all the universe. But yes, I know you love them. They don't love you. They have a little bit of love, hell of toxic love. Why do you think they're fucking destroying you? And that's for you. Once again, toxic love will cost you everything emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically, financially, potentially even your own life. Once again, nothing against my exes. The last 5 years of my life, blessed every which way. I'm a big Care Bear. I don't have nothing against nobody. I comprehend all the universes, all the realms. You know. What's that, number 2? How you doing?
Interesting. Good, man. Yeah, you talk like an Aquarius.
Well, astrology talk. I am an Aquarius, but once again, that's not my realm. I can verbalize it like you.
I got you.
Respect.
I got you. I'm an Aquarius too. I'm an Aquarius. I'm an astrologer. So I mean,
okay.
That's what you sound like. I mean, I do it for a living. So,
okay.
Yeah,
well,
it may not be your world. But
yeah. And that's I say that. Remember,
star seeds, stuff like that.
Correct.
Yeah, I understand that too.
Okay, that's beautiful, and that's which I preach about for everybody out there. Like, I am not knocking on you when I say this. Whatever your realm is, whatever spiritual, religious, atheist, nothing's wrong with that. But to forewarn you, especially if you're too empathetic, the easiest people to destroy in all the universe, all these realms is who? Everyone that's too codependent of being a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, a atheist person, because you believe if I do good for people, they should match my energy and do good to me, return it. They don't have to. That is their choice of free will. You know that, right? So that's why I tell the queens, you know, they tell me, they ask me the same question.
Sure.
I go, astrology, cool.
For sure.
Right, but
yeah, you can look at you can look at America. I mean, that's like the indigenous people of Turtle Island believing that the so-called European is going to give them their land back. I'm a historian too, so
oh yeah.
I mean, I get what you're saying, man.
Right.
You know, there's one thing about life, and that's called adversity.
Correct.
And that's promised to everybody. And how you handle adversity is the quality of the type of person you are. Because I agree with what you're saying. People ain't got to give you shit. I'm from a very violent area.
I was just for warning.
Violent area where people run up on you, blow your face off with 12-gauge shotguns and shit.
Right. Right, and that's the facts, and that's the thing. Respectfully, like trigger subject, but the scenario before any of us were born, we are blessed with technology. King, queen, everyone on these platforms. How are we talking to each other? I don't know none of you. I didn't physically grow with you, no child, nothing. I don't know you. I know of you, right? But we use the phone correctly. It's a live podcast, right? So that's why I do this for the universe, and I preach to everybody. When you start the healing journey, whatever your belief is, share it to the universe. No one else can comprehend you. All it takes is one person to make a comment, ask questions, spark conversation. Why do you say that? Why do you believe that? I don't have to comprehend you. That's what I'm saying. Me as a being in the spiritual universe, a lot of kings and queens thinks I'm higher than 3D. Like, no, I am 3D. I know of the realms. I've heard the terms. 5 years doing this. It's very, very intriguing. I don't comprehend it, respectfully. Certain things I do, not all of it, but the queens, kings too, but whatever you're into, right? When it comes to astrology, when they ask me, hey, queen, just to forewarn you, I'm going to give you a sentence. If this is Japanese to you, just to let you know, if I try and bind you, I will own you and I will destroy you. That is my choice of free will. Ready for it? What is it? I can act nice, be narcissistic, or I could be nice, be empathetic. Do you know what that means? What is that? I pray for you in the universe. I go my day of my life. If I'm too narcissistic, the bad boy, fuck boy, I can meet you at church. Talk about astrology, whatever terminology. Anyone can study this. Everybody can mirror everybody. But I'm not a good person overall. Everyone's robotic. Either too nice, that nice and natural, you're too empathetic, or you're too narcissistic, the bag of fuck boy fuck roll. And the respect the ones you don't want to get involved with at all, especially as a partner, family and friends, kids, are the zombies, addicts to addiction. They can say love. They can verbalize all this shit all they want. They don't know how to love themselves. Look what they're doing to the body. Look at the life they live in. To run from the feelings. So if you're a square circle, empathetic, or narcissistic, you're sober. You don't, nothing about casual drinking, casual marijuana, but you're stuck on that. Yeah, you don't have a lot of healing to do. Respectfully, that's why the intent is not to do opposites attract. And whatever you claim to be as a being, what you believe, nothing's wrong with what you believe. What about the person by your side? And then remember this, actions speak louder than the words. I met him at church. Awesome. It's a building. It's a book. I can say God, Buddha, whatever. Cool. You know, let's say I'm an atheist and you shoot your shot in my DMs and I go study your profile, speed dating. Oh, astrology. I know of it. ChatGPT, C.AI, YouTube. Can you elaborate what's astrology? What does it mean? What's the concept? I don't have to comprehend it. You know, like my last ex, beautiful individual, awesome goddess. So, you know, religious, spiritual, numerology, astrology, crystals, sage. She'd be like, babe, 1111, 444, 777. Yo, babe, I love you. I say it because you want me to say it. I don't comprehend none of that, respectfully. And she would get, her energy would shift a little bit, to get a little discouraged. I go, babe, I'm not knocking on you, just to remind you that's not my realm. I'm just 3D. I'm just here to remind everybody in the universe. I'm happy what you believe in, what you are. Healing journey, you're evolving, but look who you have by your side, or look who you're about to get involved with. What? You don't see what I see. You're about to fall on your face really, really hard, but you don't know this yet. I will not give up on you. I'm a real support team, you know, and I'll always be here for you. I will not let you down. Put your hand out. I'll give you a hand, you know, offer my hand. You can stab it a zillion times. I will not give up on you. I was you. And to form the universe, it was not ever about being right. I learned the hard way, which I dislike that term, because I had to do this in this lifetime for 30 years of my life, try to figure this shit out. 18 at heart, now I'm 44. Now I just tell stories. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior. I'm not a survivor. I was. Past tense. Those versions of myself, healing journey. They didn't know all this. But I had a real support team 5 years ago. Now I just tell stories. I love this conversation because it's you. I care about you as a being and your feelings. Because you're the one's going to suffer. I won't. I won't ever suffer again. Breakups. What's a breakup? People come and go. Death. People will pass away. That's another, we can't stop it, but you can see an overall, why did it happen? Why did they pass away? Was it their fault? Was it the other person's fault? Because we're all traumatized. We're thinking, stressing, you know? So that's what I do as a being.
Yeah, you know, and that's interesting too. You know, some people are traumatized, and some people just it just doesn't affect. It
Why
just
are you
doesn't
so
affect.
mad?
No,
Why don't you put in your ear?
Facts. Facts.
So, and I feel like you. I mean, I'm an Aquarius. I'm detached. So I can listen to what a person says. I'm still for you, but nothing you say, I wear at all. Zero. That's what's coming out
That's
of your
beautiful.
mouth. I didn't put those words in your mouth. That's the shit that you
Right.
talk about. I'm not affected by it because I
Correct.
got nothing but love for you.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
That's
I
beautiful.
want you to do better, but I can't make you do better. I'm not going to force you to do better. You know?
Correct.
My thing is that my 46 years of living, what I realize is that people do a good job of cross-canceling their own selves out.
Facts. 1,000. That's very factual. And they don't even know that because they don't know that, you know? A lot of us are initially on a journey. Everyone starts on a journey. We're all traumatized, broken heart, toxic love. We're all numb. When you start the healing journey, now you're trying to feel your feelings, to comprehend your feelings, to evolve in life. And you're reaching out for help. Technology, you know, talk to people, hey, like, I see your Bible says astrology, you know, Christian, Buddhist, atheist. You know, can I ask you for advice? You know, that's all it takes. All it takes is a comment or a question to spark conversations. You know, if you don't do that, you will never know. And my only God can judge. That saying, right? Respectfully, that's incorrect. We all judge. I get judged all the time. Every single day of my life with my tattoos, right? So that's what I tell people, like, you know, judging people's communication. Observe them. Study them. Let them speak to try to comprehend them. That's when Seattle, when I did DoorDash, you know, and even at the farmer's market, they were like, when I see you, right, you know, your looks are very deceiving because we start speaking to people like, you like positive energy, like, yeah. I know like 10 kilo prison tattoos, right? But no, all these tattoos are mapped to life. It's words for the universe, for everybody, if you want to start the healing journey. And these words can trigger in a positive manner or negative manner. It's on you. But my gift is to trigger the universe. Everybody. You know, that's what I'm trying to do in a positive manner. Because I want you to start the healing journey. You don't have to. I'm not a Bible thumper. You have to change number 2. Number 1, you have to let them go. You don't have to do shit. You should want to. And when you tell people you have to, you force it upon. You can trigger them. As it is, they're traumatized. They're trying to figure it out. Now I have to change. I have to forgive. I have to let go. You don't have to do nothing. You should want to. Whenever you want to. That is your choice of free will. I can't do it for you, but I can be here for you. I can tell you stories. I got you. You know?
I think that. I like you, man. I see you a couple of times, man.
Thank
you.
You.
I like you. You may not be into astrology the way that I am, man, but like I said, you move as an Aquarius, and that's what's up. Because only an Aquarius would say, "I'm for everybody." That's not my realm. That's not what I do. I'm 3D.
Yeah.
I'm having an experience. That's Aquarius, so I can think that.
Thank you, King. I was thinking, I'm happy for your gift. You know, like, to me, it's very intriguing. I'm not going to be, hey, guess what? Astrology? No, I'm not closed-minded. I'm very, very patient. I'm like, hey, speak your mind, please. If you want to take over the live, I would love to learn from you, you know? Everybody can learn from everybody, but nobody has to comprehend nobody. So what I believe, right, what I say to everybody, higher source beings, whatever you are, right? Whatever you claim the terminology, but we're all just communication.
All about energy.
Well, yeah, facts 1,000. It's all about energy. At the end of the day, it's all about energy.
So the thing about astrology is what most people don't understand with astrology. They look at a zodiac and they don't understand how something is wired. Like I'm a gun enthusiast, you know.
Okay.
I've been carrying weapons and doing bodyguarding for a long time.
Okay.
And so I look at the zodiac as like projectiles. You're dealing with physics. You're dealing with projectiles. There's a few things that make a complete round. You have a primer, you have the casing, you have the gunpowder, and you have a bullet. Mm-hmm. This makes up one complete round. Right. A lot of people don't understand that. Once the primer is hit, the gunpowder is ignited, the casing gets ejected, the bullet goes out. Okay. And then the shell of course, you know, and then it rotates through the magazine due to the springs and to the bolts and the firing pin, so forth and so on. I break my 6 Sawyer M400 down all the time. So I'm a weapon enthusiast. So that's energy. Right. So I say all that because it works efficient when you have working parts. The same thing when you're dealing with energy. The thing about the zodiac is you're dealing with how things is wired. Correct. That's why some people don't change. They're overworked or over-exercised or overreaching, over-friendly, get burned up, have resentment. Therefore, intertwined into your title called Therapy for Toxic Relationships, because now you have toxicity because you don't have a harmonious balance. Facts. And the thing, and what I tell people, if you're looking for, like what I deal with my Virgos, which are Earth signs ruled by Venus, you know, very meticulous, and I'm a Virgo too on my outer planets. They're looking for perfection, but perfection is only found through balance. I've learned that during my 22 years of Kung Fu. Okay. And that's balance. Right. Facts. The yin and yang, for sure. So you know, I got like a monk mentality sort of type of thing, only because I've been fighting for a very, very, very long time. Awesome. And when I deal with people and their frustration, man, they have energy within themselves. So I'm good to hear. It's good to hear you talk like that, because that's how we as martial artists are at. Because if it comes to hand-to-hand combat, we're gonna hurt you. Right. You never know who has martial arts. That's why we say respect everybody. Right. Love everybody and be at peace, because you may engage in a hand-to-hand combat with somebody that's overqualified than you. By the time you figure out what's going on, it's too late. Right. And on that subject, like, the intent, what I appreciate, the intent not to get physical. If you have to defend yourself, yes, but at the same time, prior to that, like the Matrix, always observe your environment. All the red flags answer in front of your face. You don't try to get in altercations. Absolutely. You avoid it best as possible, right? Absolutely. So that's why me as a being, if you ever see me, any more people on the healing journey, more awakening woke journey, we always observe it. We're always skimming. Because, like, it's all about energy. It's all about energy every which way. For example, I think it was like, don't quote me now, right? Either like today's Friday? So Tuesday or Wednesday in Seattle, right? Downtown Seattle. Like, we spend I preach about environments. If you've never been in Seattle, just give it a skim. Downtown Seattle, all the south side is the ghetto hoods. You do have nice areas in the ghetto hoods. 5-10 minutes, you're back on the block. So you go downtown Seattle, the heart, right? You're mixing 3 energies. Positive energy, empathetic people, which I say squares, my tattoos, coding talk. And then, circles, boys and girls narcissistic, these bad girl phobic fuck girls.
and there's zombies, addicts, and addiction in one building all together, how do you think that's going to work out for everybody? Wrong place at the wrong time, it's wrong energies every which way. You have positive energy, but then you have negative. Trying to take positive energy. Then you have zombies that they're just wrong doing the thing. They're not in a healing journey. They're not trying to do anything with love. And nothing against them, because they don't know this conversation yet, you know? And you want to go there to have a good time. Yeah, you was one being. What about everybody else? And all it takes one person to get their feelings, a wrong look, and now people have their BB guns. And you're in the hospital, or you're not here no more. A little, I can't say a little, a 20-year-old, 21-year-old, you know, chilling with her friends. She's not here no more. She could have been here a little bit longer if someone taught her this. Hey, if you go there, go more in the north of the suburbs. I know there's nothing, that's the best club, but guess what? It's a better environment, better energy. You're going downtown, you're mixing three energies together. And that's now their daughter's not here no more. A lot of people should live longer, but they don't know this conversation yet at all. And that's what I do.
Right.
I got it for Warren. Mm-hmm.
You're right, and also too, it kind of reminds me of because I'm on duty right now.
Okay.
And about 3 weeks ago, there was a woman dealing with toxicity. There was a lady that was stabbed 41 times. She was only 22 years old in a relationship with her boyfriend who was still on the loose. So, you have energy in different cities, but you can have energy in houses too.
No, it's facts.
You know what I'm saying? And, you know, there's about, every cemetery carries at least about 30 to 40 bodies that's in there.
Fuck.
And they basically freeze them up. And, you know, I see a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, so I work in the land of the living, but I work on a place where there's dead people.
Right.
And it doesn't take much to die. So it's all about energy. It doesn't take much to end up at Sunset Chapel of the Chimes where I'm at, or Calvary, or St. Mary's. These are all funeral homes.
Right. Oh yeah, no, it's.
Because by the time you get here,
right.
By the time you get here and you haven't figured out all that stuff to have peace, it's too late.
Correct. And that's facts. That's why I said the homes, right? I preach about homes. You know, once again, these terms, you could be atheist. You're going to hear the term, your kids will hear it, heaven and hell. You watch TV, YouTube, right? No one's got to physically die to go to heaven and hell. Every day you bug down, which I preach the fullest. How's your home? Both your homes. 4 walls upstairs, your mental home and your physical home. Up here, you're doing the healing journey, awesome, but your partner's toxic. And they're sleeping like a baby. Verbally, mentally, fuck them. And you just woke up. But I believe in higher source, whatever you believe in. And the energy shifts right there, and they're sleeping like a baby. Now you gotta work. Don't bring your problems from work, you know, from home, and vice versa. Easier said than done, because we're on a journey. We're on a healing journey. If you was more on the awakening journey, then you'd be like, oh, I don't deal with that. You realize boundaries, these red flags. Just to let you know, if you keep doing what you're doing, I love you. I'm such a positive man. I love myself more. I see that door. I'll go through it. I won't ever look back. A zillion people in the whole universe. Why would I say it's about you? One. Make that make sense. I worked on myself, or I'm working on myself. I won't ever deal with toxicity. You have a lot of healing to do, respectfully.
Much love. Much love to you. Well, brother, you carry on, brother, man. I'm glad I stopped through, brother. I like your style, brother.
Likewise, King. Thank you for stopping by.
Yes, sir, man.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
Sir, brother.
Have a blessed day. Take care. Be safe.
Peace.
Ciao.
You too.
Thank you. Another positive King. That's 2. I don't see a lot of people on these platforms, especially male side, that actually have positive energy. That, you know, that's beautiful. I love having conversations with this, like, rare with the man in the healing journey. There's not many of us out there. They'll say it. I actually speak that in the words. I love God. I'm in a healing journey, all therapy, A for effort. But once again, I actually speak on the words every which way. In the beginning, we'll all say the same shit, like the Bible.
What made him leave?
Oh no, he's.
I was listening to y'all, and then
he's working. He's at work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I haven't seen him for quite a while. When I saw him, I was like, at first I thought it was a troll, but I saw that I was following him. I'm like, because I follow a lot of people in Bigo. Like, oh no, I forgot. I heard his voice. Oh yeah, he's a spiritual king. Once again, everyone has their terminology. The cool thing, once again, he's open-minded. Like, as soon as he sounds like an Aquarius, like, well, astrology, I am that term. But once again, I don't comprehend astrology, and that's what I tell the queens all the time. If that is your realm, and that is your belief, nothing against you, but remember this, to forewarn you, do not be codependent of what you're taught, because you are good as one being. And let's say, once again, I don't speak astrology, I don't know the terminology, right? So that, you don't have to correct me if I'm wrong. Please just don't correct me. It's a scenario. Let's say, she's a Pisces and I'm Aquarius, and she asked me a star, moon chart, all that, and I give her all my information. And according to her, what she was taught, that we should be, we should interact and become one. There should be no problems. Is that factual? Because I can tell you, cool, yes, but little do you know, I'm about to destroy the fuck out of you. And I know if I try and bond you, all my tattoos, I will become your slave master. I'll say, fuck your feelings, and you become a slave. I know you won't say, fuck my feelings. Because that's wrong to sin. Why would you let me hurt you like that? Why would you let me destroy you? Why do you allow it? Respectfully, So once again, awesome king, awesome individual. But Queen, do you have anything else to say? Anything you want to talk about anymore? Because once again, respectfully, all of the conversations, everybody on here, it's been 6 hours on here. I passed my 2-hour boundary 4 hours ago.
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to have you pass her 2-hour battery.
No, you could. You good,
it's
Queen.
just
Go for
like
it.
you were. What you were saying, I needed to be hearing it at the same time, and I know that I flipped the subject and was asking different questions.
Okay.
But it's just because you seem like so open-minded, and you can answer questions that I had that maybe you believe in too.
Yeah.
And
thank you.
It's rare that you find people that are willing to talk about stuff. Yeah.
Thank you,
I
Queen.
don't know.
Yeah, no, it's.
I talk to people.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I try to talk to people about stuff, but they don't want to hear me.
Maybe they don't know it yet.
Because they're scared. They're scared to talk about it.
That's why. Yeah. Once again, what I preach. Yeah. People on a journey. People on a healing journey. What journey are you on? So if you're on the healing journey or you're starting it, people on a journey, they don't know what this is. They're not ready to feel the feelings. And nothing's wrong with that. You just vibe with the people that they're on a healing journey. You can reach out to them. That's why I go live for the universe, not for myself. I said a billion times. What? This is initially 5 years ago. This was for me. Started new. I'm a geek techie, technology. I know, especially the queen. I know there's gotta be an empathetic queen, no matter what term she uses for herself. That she's been on the healing journey. Maybe she can, I can ask these questions and she can potentially answer. If not, she give me a better answer. There's got to be somebody in all these fucking universes, all these terminologies that knows the answer. If not, I'm okay with close enough. I'm okay with close enough. Yeah. I'll do some more researching. Like Buddha said, you don't have to listen to me. No one has to comprehend me. Do the research for yourself until you know, and that is your belief, and that you comprehend, then now you know. Do not believe whatever you hear, whatever you watch. Study, observe, research. And he said that 2,500 years ago. A fucking beast. A fucking beast. I promote the shit out of Buddha, man. Once again, you don't have to become a Buddhist. Listen to the teachings. Really simple. It's so simple as fuck. That's why, once again, Spotify. I did DoorDash. What I do with Spotify, I heard Buddha when I was a little kid. I watch anime. I'm just like, Buddha, I'm bored as a cat thing.
So you make money off of Spotify?
No, I don't make money off none of these platforms. Maybe in due time, but no. The most I've ever made on any platform is like $10. But I don't stop. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to get paid for what I do. But I don't stop. You know what? My pride and ego, I know I can help the universe, but I'll keep it to myself. Because when I say this, I try to be supportive of other people's live sessions, right? Especially if they're positive people in the healing journey. Empaths, therapists, counselors, spirituality, right? And then I go to the live sessions, and they can put that in their bio, they can put that in their videos, right? But the live sessions, they're just altercations. And the downfall of pride and ego of everyone narcissist traits, I think they think they're better than you, and vice versa. Now you guys are bickering with cyber people, not physical people, about your energy, about your beliefs. But all you quote unquote are good people, religious people, spiritual people, atheist people, but you're in a verbal altercation about your beliefs. You're not gonna help people. You're liable to trigger people. I'm trying to treat people in a positive manner, not to be like I'm not better. No, nobody is better than nobody. I'm just saying, wow equals not knowing. We just don't know that yet. You're woke. You don't know that yet. You haven't started your healing journey. None of this yet. So that's why in my situation, I don't stop. I won't ever stop. I've been doing this for 5 years. On Bigo, 2 years and 3 months. Because once again, before all these live sessions, these 9 platforms, I was only doing Facebook, IG, and TikTok. And what I do, after my 3rd time getting on TikTok. Once again, TikTok the best platform, but the downfall is very, very sensitive. You have too many butterfly unicorns in their feelings. A lot of boys, not men, hate what I talk about. The queens love what I talk about. That's why a lot of my followers are queens, females, you know, single mothers, single queens, whatever they're into, right? But because I already know, not all of them, a lot of them are patient enough, open-minded enough to have this conversation. I know they will may come and ask questions in the box, in the comments, or in the DMs, you know? And we're talking about vibing. They don't have to comprehend. That's why after the third time I reported for hate speech, misinformation, bullying, because positive talk as a male is fucking wrong, especially in TikTok. What I do, Google, what other apps are like TikTok? And I was like, damn, there's a lot of apps out there. There's hella apps, right? So that's why I go, once again, I tell people, like, when you're ready to do this, pay for the universe. That's why I go live on 9 platforms, 9 cell phones. Nobody has to comprehend, and nobody has to be here, but this is a live podcast. So on my Twitch and Facebook, when I'm done, it's saved on there for 30 days. I gotta download it so it does not erase. Eventually I will... I'm sorry? It cut out again. Say it one more time, please.
I said for only 30 days.
Yeah, so because Facebook changed their rules where it's 30 days only, they'll save in the servers and that's it. Twitch,
Are you serious right now?
They just changed it like 2 weeks ago. So you have live sessions, you got 30 days, if not they're gonna remove everything, because think about it, computer talk, right? Geek techie talk. So they have servers and you go live, and it's my live sessions, well now I'm trying to do just no more than 2 hours, right? The highest I ever did was like 10 hours. It was a badass live session. That one I can't wait to rewatch it again, because remember, 9 platforms, 9 cell phones, nobody could see each other, and everybody was talking to each other, and I was just sitting there observing. That's what I was doing. I'll say my words here and there, but it was a badass conversation because everybody, for the most part, was being, a lot of queens were being patient with each other, and they'd be like, "Who are you talking to?" I'm like, "Well, I got my cell phone." What? Like, yeah, it's a live podcast. You don't see nobody, but you hear people, right? That's even better because you don't see a physical beating. You hear somebody. So, anyways, you can rewind time, but that's why they're doing that, because you borrow their servers. You're not paying to use the servers. And think about it. If I'm doing, like, for example, on Twitch, I had, like, about a month ago, I downloaded 1,600 hours in like 3-4 days. But that time frame, that's like 2 years of Twitch live sessions. That's one platform, you know. I've been doing this for 5 years, and I was only 2 years on Twitch. So I'm only one person. 1,600 hours. Imagine people that do more than I do or less than I do. But that's zillions of people, and they have to. Twitch has to buy all these servers to save people's information. If Twitch is smart about it, they would offer, okay, this is a time frame you have to remove it. If not, we'll erase it for you, or you can pay us, like, I don't know, scenario, $10 a month for 100 gigabytes or a 1 terabyte. Cool, I'll pay that a month, But once again, they didn't do that. Like, they probably want to deal with all the stress, and as it is, they have a lot going on. So like, now what? 100 hours.
How long does Twitch last?
How long does it last? Whatchamacallit? It's 100 hours, and that's about it.
Fucking weirdo, you got a problem,
Your mom and dad. 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 I couldn't block him, so I had to do this. Oh. I do this all day.
You say you can't block them?
It won't let me block him for some reason. Your mom and dad.
I want to see people get mad at me, because that'll be my go-to too.
Yeah.
I'll be like your mama. They'll say this, I'll be like your mama. But I'm the bad person when I say that.
Let me see where they're at. Up where they are. Now I can block them. But let me find out.
That's crazy. What he?
That
was Normandy.
He
should. Normandy shared your life, so that was stupid to act like that.
It's okay. That's trolls. Every platform. Me as a bully, I love to bully bullies, right? So they're keyboard warriors. So that they hide behind a cell phone and they believe I'm a good person, a religious person, spiritual person, atheist person, but I'm bullying. Make that make sense? You're not a good person. You're a little bit of good, a lot of bad. The big word. I can say you're a narcissist, but you're being too narcissistic. So don't ever believe you're a good person. I will let you know, because you think I know you're not. And all my tattoos. All you bullies, cyberbully, keyboard trolls, your mother should have swallowed you. The universe would be better without you. But you're...
That's what it says. That's what your tattoo says?
Right here, this one. Right here.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That second line, your mother should have swallowed you, that's not my line. That's not my saying. Queen of Bigo, this is like months ago. She told me, hey, King, what's up? Hey, Cole, what's up with you? So you think, you say they're just words, right? They're just words. So these bullies, you say you love to bully bullies. Like, right. Can I tell you something? Go for it. When it's sometime, when a bully pops up again, say this. To stab him in the heart like you say that, go for it. Say that your mother should have swallowed you. I was dying laughing like, what? That's beast. That's savage. I was like, bet. So what I do? Tat on me. All you bullies.
Savage. And I'll tell them I like their style. And then people will get mad at me because there'll be a person against them, which I don't understand, like, why they're tripping, because you allow me to listen in on this conversation. What am I supposed to just stay quiet? No, I'm going to say I like their style, because I do. People are just weird.
Oh, yeah.
So what the hell did I say? B-N-Z-O? That was the other guy that was in here.
Oh, they're reporting me?
B-N-Z-O or something.
Oh, they can report me all they want. I don't care about that. Yeah, I see that. Now I'm blocking them right now. They can report me. I don't care. I'm not codependent of one platform. It's a scenario. If I get put from Bigo, I have 8 more platforms. I can get another platform. I get more cell phones. I won't ever stop. Until all these platforms, every single platform bans me.
Do you get paid on Facebook?
I don't make money off any platform. 0.
So you do all this and you don't get money off of any platform?
Correct. I just tell stories.
Wow.
Yeah. But once again...
That's very admirable.
Oh, yeah, I don't stop
being.
being.
People do this, and even though they'll say they're just telling stories, but they'll do it to get paid.
For the dollar, correct. It'd be nice, once again,
That's what I do.
to get paid for what I do, but I don't stop. But I will call everybody out. You get paid for what you do, but on the overall, you're not respectful. I'm not better than you, but you're teaching incorrectly. How can you say your bio says, or let's say the topic, the room says, religion, God, Buddha, whatever, right? Positive talk, healing journey. But then you have people in the boxes, in the comments talking shit to each other, causing altercation, and you're popping off. Like, really? You might be in the beginning of the healing journey. You can say you're woke. Like, woke people will trigger you in a positive manner with your feelings. I don't want to hurt you and talk shit to you. You're a bitch. You're fat and stupid. I'm not here to bully you like that. No. I'll match your energy. I love to. Like, but the bullies, they're talking this shit. Your mother and father. What? I don't give a shit. They're just words.
So how do you feel about this? Because I had a disagreement with somebody about this.
Mm-hmm.
I was in their room, and they were solo live, and I came back, and it wasn't them by themselves. I guess they was having a PK, but I didn't realize it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I asked them what happened to their solo live. And someone else that I thought I didn't know them, but apparently it turns out I knew them. I just didn't know that they were the person in the box because it was somebody next to them. I thought it was that person.
Mm-hmm.
But I told them, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to this person that I wrote to. And then they all of a sudden started tripping. But am I wrong for telling them that I wasn't talking to them?
No, you're not. You're verbalizing boundaries, basically. Hey, keep it simple. You're doing communication. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to them, respectfully. But they don't have to comprehend that. They can get, triggered on their side. You're being rude, like.
So I was the person in the wrong.
Right. You're not the wrong. In their eyes, you're wrong for what you said. Because they think you're being rude. Like, no, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to them. But at the same time, okay, you say it, we say that. But it's tone of voice, eyes, facial expression, body language. Let's say you say that with a smirk.
Yeah, it was in the box, though. It was in the box when I said that. It was like in the comments. But then they said that if it was like me saying it, they might have come off different.
Right.
I would say it the same way.
Correct.
And they told me that I sound mean. Even when I'm not trying to sound mean, I sound mean.
Because they read the comment, right? And obviously, if you're commenting and they're in the box, they're watching this and they're reading this comment, these messages, these comments, like, if you know who they are, if not, then ask them a question. Yo, are you on to me? Are you being rude about it? You'd be like, no, respect. Obviously, you can't tell, but no, you want to use a big word, respectfully. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to them. That's why I said what I said. It might sound like.
So I should have said respectfully.
You can, use it. It's a big word to use. It's a really big word to use. I use this shit. I'm gonna back it to, right? Remember this. I love to bully. So what I say.
I didn't do that, and that's what they were telling me. That's what people's telling me that I should say respectfully. But
it's a big word to use.
The other way around.
Right. They probably won't use it.
The other way around.
They won't use it because they don't know that word. Just think about it. So I'm gonna say a saying, right? And the reason why you use respectfully because like I'm being a dick or being rude, narcissistic, and then I got respectfully. Like, oh shit! Like damn, they're being rude to me. And then they drop the word respectfully. Like now, what am I? How am I gonna take it? Do I, do that match energy? Do I bully them? Or you know what? They're being mean to me in a positive manner. So my back tattoo it says.
But I wasn't intent. I wasn't intent on being rude.
No, you wasn't.
If I was being rude, I would have been like, bitch.
Right, but remember this: when you make a comment, you can read the words, but they don't know how to take it. Some people get it. Once they get it, could trigger them. It could bother them, but. People in the journey, they might take it wrong. People in the healing journey will make comment questions. Hey, for example, Normandy, were you talking to me? Are you being rude to me? And they'll be like, no. Okay, cool. I'm just making sure. If you don't make a comment or ask a question, you won't ever spark conversation. You won't ever know. So once again, the very respectfully, I backed it to right. It says. Don't call yourself a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, a atheist person if you know you are doing wrong. You are good for the streets. You are good for nothing. Basura garbage respectfully. You see, I'm being mean. I'm bullying. Because I remind you, you're not a good person. Respectfully. What do you mean? To get your attention. How do you believe you're a good person and you're doing people wrong? Especially your partner and your kids. And you're bullying people.
How are you supposed to know if you're doing a person wrong? Like, you're not intentionally doing it.
How do you know? Well, as it being whatever you're talking about, what are you doing? Communication, comprehension. No one has to comprehend you at all. You can think that that you're doing wrong, but you're not doing. If you're not being mean, but they could take it offensively wise. It could trigger them. Why are you being rude to me? Like I'm not being rude to nobody. And then if you can't elaborate, because remember this. If they're on a journey, they take a lot of shit offensively wise. People in the healing journey, will come ask questions, because they don't know. We're trying to do the healing journey, right? Feel the feelings. People on the journey, they don't want to feel the feelings. They don't want to have these conversations. So they take everything like to heart type of situation because they're all traumatized as fuck. Then they're not trying to work on themselves. So that's why.
Y'all tell people like y'all are older than me, and y'all are mothers. Like why y'all tripping like this? And then if it was the other way around, if it was me in that box, and they came and asked that question to somebody, to the person that was in whose room it was, I always tell him, you have a comment, like someone is typing to you in the comment. I don't ever try to answer the comments for him. I always draw his attention to it. Right. But apparently I'm wrong. And they're right because I don't know. It's just they make up excuses for them. But I'm like, how am I tripping when if I see someone is talking to you and I know they're talking to you, I know that we're having a conversation, but I can go a few seconds without talking because I'm drawing your attention to your friends that I know was in the comment section. I'll be like, your friend is typing to you. Your friend asked you a question. Right.
Well, remember this Bigo, especially on Bigo. Bigo is hella fucking toxic. Hella toxic. There's like, I would say 5% people on the healing journey, 90% they're on a journey. Toxic love. They can claim all this terminology, but when you use a life, once again, as it being, I try to be supportive of other people that follow me, or in general. Let me see what they're, respect when I say this. Not all females are live sessions, but a lot of them are OFs or they offer lust. Nothing against that. But when I go to a live session, they're getting beans. They're getting gifted. But look what's happening. Altercations. All these beings in the cyber world are each other's throats. I'm just like, yeah, that's negative. All you respect for you. You guys, you're not a healing journey. You're on a journey.
What do you mean they're offering lust?
Queens offer flesh. For the beans, for the gram, for the gifts. Yeah. And I said respectfully.
Like what I was doing right. On Clapper.
Right. So nothing against it as long as you control it best as possible. I get it. I get the hustle. I got him at 1,000, right? But respectfully, a lot of these OFs, queens that offer less, can he teach you anything positive in life? the downfall of this body, this flesh, right? A lot of people are codependent because cosmetically you're beautiful. Male, female, right? Nice body, you work out, gym therapy, right? But I can't learn from your body. Cosmetically, yes, I can. Lustfully, yes, I can. Emotionally and spiritually, no, I can't. Because if I want to get to know you, mind first, and then body, then your environment, your universe. Yeah. So that's the situation. A lot of females, once again, nothing against a lot of them, but they don't have nothing positive to say. If I jump in the box, I'm like the party pooper, you know. Like I go there, and I jump in there. Hey, well, you can say that. I start elaborating. What's up, Mr. Positive? What are you doing here? And the guys, you're too soft. And it's Spanish culture. They call me Mande Mandelon. Hey, beta simp. I don't give a shit about words. I'm like, but y'all want love, but you're cyber people at each other's throats. But you want love. All you, the big word all, in this platform, this live session, you have a lot of healing to do. All you know is toxic love. You don't know what love is. And yes, cosmetically, you're beautiful. You got mammy riches, but inside, emotion and spirit in the spiritual universe, you're the poorest person in the universe. You know, respectfully. But once again, nothing against the females on these platforms. I already know they'll make money. But respectfully, they don't teach what I teach. What Buddha was teaching, what Jesus was teaching, what Muhammad was teaching, God was teaching. Because they don't know this conversation. But me as a being, I don't stop. I don't stop. I won't ever stop. I won't get discouraged.
So you say you was a what?
I said, me as a being, I won't ever stop. I don't get discouraged at all.
Something else. I was like, what?
What did you think I said? I'm asking.
I don't want to say because it's crazy what I thought you said.
Oh, say
I
it.
should have known that you didn't say that.
Queen, we're adults. We're not virgins. Go for it. Say it. I want to hear it, please.
And I said me as a demon.
You're a demon?
And I thought you said that you as a demon.
Oh, me as a demon?
You
No.
as a being.
Nah. Respectfully, like.
That's why I'm like, I should have known that you didn't. I should have known that you didn't say that.
Right.
But that's what it sounded like at first.
If I was a demon, if demons are bad creatures, bad entities, quote unquote, I believe they don't speak positivity as best as possible. Oh, but who knows? Maybe they're trying to evolve. I don't know. You know, like in Buddha talk.
That's what I was telling somebody because they were playing devil's advocate, and I was like telling them different stuff, and they were like, "Well, maybe, like you're on the other side, and you play for their team, so they're trying to protect you." Like just trying to get in my head. I'm like, why are you trying to get in my head? Like I know what team I'm playing for. Like, and
right. No,
like,
yeah.
why would they do that?
Potentially the guys manipulate. Maybe they don't know. If they're on a journey, people on a journey, they're not really supportive. They can act supportive, but they're not really supportive. People in the healing journey, we're the ones that don't want to hurt you best as possible. But the truth, yes, got to forewarn.
It kept ending in the same answer.
Right.
On God's side.
Yeah, nah. Once again, just vibe with the people that vibe with you. It's a lot better for you on the overall. The less stress of your life, the better for you. I promise you that. You have a better, long, prosperous life on the overall. But to forewarn you, the person by your side, that's what matters for everybody and all the universe. Is the person by your side.
Is that what special person by my side?
The person by your side as a partner. You have your family, friends, cool, but it's the person by your side.
Yeah.
That's what matters for everybody. So that's the person that will either match your energy or they will take your energy. So to forewarn you, that's why I put you back to the whole universe. And once again, on DoorDash, right in Seattle, I go to the bikini barista stands, showing everything off, basically, right? Lust. I have these conversations with them. And a lot of queens, I tell Queen, look at, you're telling me physically, no passive boundaries, platonically when I say this. You're beautiful, exotic cosmetically, right? You take care of yourself. You got tattoos like I got tattoos. Beautiful tattoos, right? But my tattoos are mapped to life. Your tattoos pretend to tell you a story, whatever your story is about the tattoo. But your body can't do anything for you at all. What do you mean? You just told me you keep getting toxic relationships. But look at you. You're beautiful, exotic. But I'm not. None of your part of your body. I go other than your mind. No part of your body can give you advice of life. Ask your boobs. Hey boobs, I'm sad, depressed. What do I do? Hey thighs, I got PTSD. What do I do? Crickets, fucking crickets, right? It's your mind. And she's all like, I've never heard of that. And she's young. She's like 20. Say it again.
Are you black?
Am I black? Oh, respectfully, no. I'm Hispanic, Mexican, Chicano, Mexican American, first generation. Blue Book conversations. But Red Pill Conversation, I'm just being. I just tell stories. I'm just buying the body, the
I'm
vessel.
just asking because
Yeah.
you look like, I don't know, you look familiar, but just without the tattoos, and your skin is darker. I'm not trying to be like
No, you good.
anything like
I'm good
asking a
offended.
question.
Yeah, no, you're totally good. You can ask me. I'm an open book. I'm not a virgin. That's how I tell the whole universe. I'm not a virgin. I'm an open book. You can ask me whatever you like. You can ask me about the past version of myself. I'll talk about the original self, what I've done. You know, but that's why I keep it today, the now, the present, best as possible. You know, that's why once again, I'll hurt you with the truth. I'll trigger you with the truth, but you don't comprehend this at all for everybody out there. You know, so and that's the intent with potential to be. With potential to be wise, you know, have these conversations if that's the potential to be. If you can't have these conversations, what are we doing here? You know, I want to get to know you as a being. I know overall. I want to be able to talk to you about everything. If not, Queen, I love you. You're a beautiful individual. Your energy's phenomenal. You have a lot of healing to do, but I gotta go. What? It stops right here. Platonically wise, it's the friendship or associate. But no, we're different energy, different frequencies wise. Them terms. What? Don't worry about me. Don't worry about the rejection part. Learn from this. Why would people and you with your energy, you know, you're potentially starting the healing journey? That's beautiful. But I'm healed. I'll let go. All my tattoos. And here's the best part. For all the queens behind the screen, I say face to face. If any of these petty words trigger you, it bothers you, why do you want to have me by your side as a partner? Make that make sense. I could be sleeping like a baby. I got my shirt off, and you're reading all my tattoos on my body, my chest, my back, my arms, and it triggers you. And I'm sleeping.
And start feeling a certain way.
I'm sorry.
I said, and they will start feeling a certain way when they're reading them.
Correct. And it's every day you buck down. I'm your partner, and it's tatted on me. Slave masters say fuck your feelings. You see slaves. You think
So you actually have slave.
Yeah.
You actually have slave master on your arm.
It says slave master.
Fuck your feelings on your arm.
Yeah, it says slave masters above said fuck your feelings. Who's that? All those circles, all these bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck rolls. And I'll use squares, overage myself, empathetic, too empathetic. You're the slaves. Why? You won't match energy. Because that's wrong. It's a sin. But they're being mean to you. And they trombone you. And they're emotionally abusive, physically abusive, fuck boy, fuck rolls. And they move on like nothing. They come back. Why do you have them by your side? So modern day slavery. That's your slave master. And you're the slave. And the best of both of you, the door's right there. You can live when you want to. That's what I'm saying. This whole thing with slavery times.
Why you have fuck your feelings though?
Huh?
I said, why you have fuck your feelings though?
Because the person that's too narcissistic, they tell you literally fuck your feelings, or they don't give a shit about your feelings. Why do you think us men, not all men, a lot of us men are more narcissistic? Communication, no comprehension. You queens are more empathetic. Communication, comprehension. Why do you think we bicker about the exact same subject, word for fucking word? Because I'm hearing you, I'm listening to you, I'm observing you, watching you. Communication, I'm not comprehending you at all. That's why, once again, you're talking to a wall. I was not taught from any of my male family any of these conversations at all. No for woman. Yo, son, grandson, friend, just to let you know, I used to be you. I started my healing journey. I know it's Japanese to you, way different, God, different terminology, but that person by your side, she's empathetic, she's a beautiful individual, man. Like, she'll give you your all, right? Her all wise. But if you keep chopping her down like a tree, just to let you know, you're going to self-sabotage your life. You're going to self-sabotage your relationship. She'll give you 1,000 chances, not 1,001. And it does not matter how she leaves you. What? It's going to hurt really bad. But you cheat on her, you're verbally abusive, physically abusive, being a fuckboy. And you talk about God, Buddha. You're not living the life of higher source at all, whatever your belief is. And that's the person you love. You give other people love more than your partner. And you're not with none of your friends, none of your coworkers, no one on social media. You're physically with your partner. Why don't you match the energy best as possible? No one taught me this shit. I learned the hard way. You know? That's what we say, fuck your feelings. Verbally, or I don't want to talk about that shit. Move the fuck on. You can't let that shit go. Get over it.
Tatted myself up because I've been through some shit. Like I can think of some hella tattoos I could have got.
There you go.
The only tattoo I got was a tattoo with my niece's name in the middle because she passed away in 9 months.
Oh.
And I got a rose with her name in the middle, and that was my first and only tattoo right now.
Okay.
But I'm thinking about getting a Taurus bull
Okay.
on my wrist, and then the letters CMF.
Okay. And what's CMF for? I'm asking.
I know it's gonna sound crazy, but I got it from a movie. I'm gonna say that first and foremost, but it stands for crazy motherfucker.
Oh, I thought I was thinking. Okay, cool. Thank you. Well, yeah, no. Once again,
That's what you was thinking?
I thought I was thinking abbreviations. I was like,
That's funny.
let me hear it for the reinsurance. But yeah, ink therapy. Everybody has their own stories, their own beliefs. Once again, me as a being, I will put any word that's positive or negative, or a phrase that will trigger people. So that's why my condolences with your niece, and this is the part where, once again, like higher source, like why does higher source God, let's keep it simple, God, let people die? Let kids die. Because when a little one dies, it tests everybody in the family. It tests the parents and all the family. And this is where you have the right to be mad at God, question higher source. If you're the all-knowing, why did this person only last for so long? Look how old I am. Why can't you take me and let them live? But the universe tests you. God tests you. Will your relationship fall apart? Will your family fall apart? And you believe this person, when they, if they can physically talk to you, but they can't, but if they could, that they want you to stay stand depressed. They want you fighting. Some people can't handle death, and they never became, never fuck with drugs at all. And they become, zombies, addiction, addiction, they fall to drugs, alcohol, pills, Xannies, whatever. Because they don't want to feel this feeling. It hurts. It will hurt. Death's gonna suck no matter what. It's inevitable. We can't stop it. But the pain is not forever. Only if you, as one being allowed to be forever, it shall be forever. It doesn't forewarn you, So once again, your little one, condolences.
I just think that humans have been messing up this world for the longest, and it's time to just reset everything. And a big meteor or something needs to come down and just hit us all.
Well,
and
you can definitely say that, Queen. But once again, when you have a chance, watch Dr. Stone. What you just said, that's the cartoon, and basically that's the breakdown of it. And then you see it's very intriguing because everybody has their own gifts, their own beliefs, and now you start all over again. And there's so many humans, and you become Adam and Eve, and then you gotta see who's gonna be here, who's not gonna be here. And to kill or not to kill. But I'm a better person, good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person, but now I'm going to murk somebody. And it's a cartoon. It's a forewarning. It's not even factual yet, Because it can happen. We can get straight up a meteor. Let's say 99% of the universe dies. Mother Earth dies. And there's only 1,000 people. It could be 100 people. You got to repopulate the whole Earth. But here's the kicker. You got to repopulate, quote unquote, and 100 people for the whole Earth. Okay, let's say all of us are, we're all geek techies, technology, but nobody can cook. We can't build houses. We gotta magically survive. How's that gonna work? You can try to learn, but internet's down. I can't use YouTube. What? Dr. Stone. We'll go back to the Stone Ages, starting all over again. You 100 will survive, or the 100 don't make it. And now guess what? Earth's empty until ET shows up. God creates, once again, beings, quote unquote. Scenario, not factual. And it starts all over again. A lot of people... go for it.
Okay, I got it. That's... I can dig it.
Because
I can dig it. I think I like that show.
Oh, I recommend it to everybody because a lot of people get that thought, I wish we could start the world all over again. Meteor. God does Noah's Ark, wipe the earth and do it all over again. Respectfully, when I say this, trade subject, Noah's Ark. If God higher source erased all the bad people because they were doing wrong, and what did Noah do? He got for one, hey, just to let you know, God's gonna come down in 40 days, whatever time frame, and he's gonna flood the universe for 4 days, 4 nights. Oh, you're crazy. Everyone thought he's crazy. Only the ones that believed in him and higher source, right? They went on the boat. So if all the bad people were washed away, how we fuck it up to this day? Make that make sense, but I already know the answer, which I preach about. Eventually get a tat on my back. Every day above ground, we all have free one choice. All the universe does. To be nice, to be empathetic, to be the nice and natural, to be narcissistic, the bad but bagophobic fuck role. A premeditated choice, where you are not changing, you're choosing. There's the answer for everybody. What? You can blame higher source. It's you as a being. If you're nice, you are nice. The person bullying you, they're not nice. A little bit of nice, a lot of bad. You know? So,
it's me.
It's you as far as...
I'm nice and bad.
Everybody is, Queen. But the intensive master both sides. The yin and the yang. The bad side of all of us are narcissist traits. Hate, narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, evil, envy, jealous. Everybody got that. And the good side of us, empath side. So it says love, empathist, empath, you're proud and humble. Good, love, respect. Now, which side are you more of? Are you the nice and nice role? Are you the bad but bagophobic fuck role? A premeditated choice.
Well, I think that, like, sometimes, if people don't make sense to me, I will let them know they don't make sense. And they can't handle that. Or, like, if I know, like, let's say it's a subject that I know about, like, I'm passionate about the subject, I know all about it, and they're trying to tell me otherwise. Like, I'm not right, but I know that I'm right. And they will, I guess I can make them feel a certain way.
Right.
But I'm telling them at the same time that I know I'm right. Like, don't question it because I'm right.
Right. So remember this. You're right because you know what you're talking about. Communication, comprehension. They're here and listening. Communication, they don't comprehend you at all. They don't. No one has to comprehend you, Queen. That's why, as a being, when you're more on the healing journey, awakening, woke journey, you will comprehend what I just told you. Because now you'll be more patient. Of, okay, I can tell that by the body language, energy, they're not comprehending what I'm saying. They're lost and confused. Nobody has to comprehend you, even though you know you are right. Yes. That's why when you start more on the waking woke journey, the healing journey, you're going to see a lot of people suffer. And they don't know because that's where they was you. You're in a child. But you can get Forewarn. You can tell stories. You can plant seeds, but no one has to comprehend you. You know, and that's why you don't want to sit with the people that you always bicker. Well, there's my parents. There's my ex. There's my best friend. But we always bicker about these subjects. So respectfully, why keep wasting your energy and your breath on the same subject that they're not evolving with? Respectfully, only if you have enough patience to keep repeating yourself. Maybe you have to, you know, like my situation. Let's say the way I elaborate, I explain it, you don't comprehend it.
But I'm running out of patience.
Well, that's why don't keep wasting your breath on them. Respectfully, on whatever subject it is, you know. So, and my situation, let's say the way I explain to you something, Queen, you don't have to elaborate the scenario, the analogy, metaphor. What do? I'm a geek techie. I go on social media. Okay, with depression, TikTok, what's depression? YouTube, what's depression? Spotify, what's depression? Maybe that person, the way they elaborate, they explain it, they break it down, analogy, metaphor. You know what? I like the way you say it. There it is. I'm saying the same thing, different terminology, but the exact same thing. Everybody has a way of explaining, you know, elaborating. But once again, nobody has to comprehend you. But that's why you as a being, you try to start your healing journey and be more... Healing journey really hard initially. The victim mentality, awaken journey. It's a warrior mentality. Awaken, survival mentality. And then the last one, woke. We just tell stories.
Number's 39?
Yeah, 39. That's when I started my healing journey.
What was that 39 for?
Well, 5 years ago. 5 years ago. Yeah, 5 years ago. At 30. You're good, Queen.
But you said so I shouldn't even ask.
No, you hey, you're okay. You can ask me the same question a billion times. I'm not gonna be. Guess what, Queen? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? I already told you 1,000 times, 1,000,000,000 times. That's when I started my healing journey. No, I'm not gonna be like that. No. Maybe you forgot. You know, it's okay. I'm not gonna do that to you, to nobody. I'm not. I learned the hard way. And these words cut deeper than a knife. The worst people you can destroy with your words, and you can hear everybody with words, but the worst people is who? Your partners, especially your kids. To rekindle those relationships, especially your kids, really hard to do. Because you're the person that loves them, and you claim to be, before you met them, before you had kids, I'm a good person, I'm a religious person, I'm a spiritual person, I'm an atheist person, but I'm verbally destroying my partner. I'm verbally destroying my kids. Sorry, you got me mad. So don't get mad at me. Sorry, don't fix shit. Especially do this over and over again. That's insanity, right? But it's not ever too late.
That's what I tell people. I'll be like, I'm sorry, but I can't promise that it won't happen again. But I can tell you that I will try my hardest. That's what I always tell people.
Yeah, you're
I can't
verbalizing.
promise you anything.
Yeah, you're trying. That's at least you verbalize it and you forewarn. That's all we can do. You know, and then when you do wrong, if you do the exact same mistake again, talk to yourself. Why and how do I keep doing what I'm doing? This person I love, quote unquote, I'm destroying them. You know? That makes no sense. But remember this, it's because a lot of us are on a journey. We're on a healing journey. No one's teaching us these conversations.
And then this not the people I love that I'm talking about.
I'm sorry?
I said, these not the people that I love that I'm talking about. Like, I love them because they're my friends, but it's not like I love them like I'm trying to be with them,
Right.
or they're my family and stuff like that.
Right. So that's, yeah, friendship. Use the simple term relationships, but is it, you know, a friendship relationship or is it, you know, a loving relationship, a potential to be? That's the ones that, no matter what, you should work on all of them, but the main one is I want love, I want relationships, I want to get married, families and kids. Like, but are you ready for that? Have you worked on yourself, the healing journey? Have they worked on themselves, the healing journey? No, on both sides. I pray for the universe, like, come a day, come a life. It's not going to work in your favor, and especially to you queens. Yeah, my ex teaching our kiddos, the boys, you know, like, hey, like, you know, I'm a female. I could have 1 kid a year, 9 months. That's all I could do, 1 kid a year. Like, she's like, your dad? He can have 1,000 girlfriends, 10,000 girlfriends. He can have 10,000 kids. I was like, yeah. And I could become a deadbeat father. Let's say all 10,000 tell me, hey, coach, hey, Rito, I'm prego. All 10,000 tell me the same thing. Queen, I love you. Guess what? I gotta go to my car really fast. I gotta get something. I get in my car. All you 10,000 queens, you're pregnant. I'm not. Peace. I gotta go. I'm a deadbeat father. I will take that term to the grave. Now I made you a single. Well, not yet. Potentially might be a single mother, right? Triggering subject to kill or not to kill. Abortion. But I love God. Buddha of the universe. I'm not ready. All you virgins out there. Technology every which way. The answer's right here. Ask the AI. When you have TLC section course, what can happen? If it doesn't know, I'll let you know the answer. I'm going to tap my back. You can catch feelings. STDs are babies because of one act. And no one has to be here. I could tell you, hey, Queen, we'll be a happy family. I love you, all this shit. You can be a good mom. And y'all happy as fuck. And when I get in my car, I got to go. Now I'm going to talk to your best friend, your mother, and your cousin. And I love God, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe. Like, don't do that to yourself. No one has to stay.
Yeah, that's why I'm 40 with no kids, and I never plan on having kids. Like, ever since I was a little
That's
girl,
okay. That's okay. Totally okay, Queen.
But I will adopt though.
That's cool. You can adopt once again. Scenario, you can't have kids. You don't want to have kids. You can adopt. You can have fur babies. That's cool. But once again, like, as a potential couple, not one-sided, both-sided, you want to be ready for it best as possible. Or you want to wing life. Winging life is not good. It's not going to be healthy. It's a lot of shit. To make a family, start a family, it is a lot. It's a beautiful experience. The downfall, if the relationship was toxic, do you really believe? And don't fucking lie to yourself. Maybe, and we have the fucked up thought. Maybe we have a kid. Maybe if we get married, the relationship become better. Sure, get married, be happy for a day. Do it for the gram.
I'm not that person. Like, if it's bad already, then the kid is not going to make it any better. It might make it worse.
It's a lot of stress. And then, like everyone says, no one has to be here. Correct. Nobody has to be here. But don't sit on that bullshit conversation, the debate. You are here now. Unfortunately, you want to say that. So what do you want to do? Become all your toxic family and continue on with the generational cycle? Stay on a journey? Or break the generational cycle and start your healing journey? What are you choosing? What are you doing?
I'm starting my healing journey, and I also plan on adopting kids. I don't want to have any kids of my own. Like I said, I decided that when I was a little girl.
Okay.
Like, probably around 10 years old. I was like, I don't want to have kids. That's how I've always been.
That's totally okay.
But
nothing wrong with that at all.
I will adopt kids.
Hey, once again, as long as you teach them best as possible and the potential to be, then it'll work out for the best, you know?
Of course. Because, like, it's like kids that have been in foster care and they get picked. Like, other people get picked, other kids get picked, and they don't get picked.
Right.
I want those kids. Like, they might crazy. They might, like, give me a run for my money and stuff. But I just want them to know that they have love. Like, and this takes a big risk. I could get murdered, probably. I don't know. I'm just saying, like,
It's a lot.
Saying, but I just want them to know, like, there is, they have, like, you was going picked over before, but like you said, I see you. I'm not going to just go over you for the younger kids.
Correct. Oh, yeah, no, it's...
I see you.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, I'm happy you comprehended that. And it sucks. That's why it's a lot of... This whole universe is traumatized every which way, because what I preach, everyone, the big world, we're all raising correctly. Everyone's raising correctly. Maybe, potentially, you have a good empathetic family, and they're teaching these conversations. That's like 1 out of a trillion. You know? But that's good for you. You're ahead of the game on the overall, but... here on Bigo, I met him on Bigo, and now, you know, we talk more on IG wise. Nazir, he just turned 20? Either 20, 21, I want to say 20 years old, you know? And I tell him, and he speaks fucking, you know, the way he articulates his words, beautiful energy. But I was forewarning him all the time, you can remember this. You're doing way better than I was when I was your age. But just forewarning you, it's the person by your side. What? It's the person by your side that potential to be. That's where everything would change.
That he was a foster kid and he killed his parents.
Oh, no. He's got his parents, you know, he's doing good overall, you know. He's
okay.
Yeah, so he's doing good overall. He's helping his brother because his brother, like my little brother was.
Foster kids that like were older when they got adopted and are doing good, or did they do that? Yeah, so I talked to quite a bit of them, and you know, it's just that question, like, okay, why did my parents get over me? Which is a triggering subject. I tell them, check it out. You don't have to comprehend what I'm going to tell you, right? But here's the kicker. But as a being, I call everybody out. So they chose, let's say scenario, they couldn't afford you. Both of them, they're not ready for this. Or your father got up and left, and your mom was like, you know what? I can't do it alone. So the positive is, like, you're here. Yes, it sucks that you don't have parents, right? And it's a big subject, right? But here's the kicker. If they are, quote unquote, okay, they're a mother and father. It takes 2 to make 1. But respectfully, they're not a parent. They're not doing parenting. They can always come back and try it, but more likely they won't because they'll run. Because they're both of them on a journey. They're on a healing journey. Because if they was, they reach out to you best as possible. You know, try it. Reach out to you type of situation, right? So, what I'll do for you, you don't have to comprehend this. I'll call you the fuck out. They'll be like, what do you mean? If you're a parent, because, you know, take it back, a mother and father, 2 to make 1, to make this kiddo, and one side of both sides gave up on the little one, you can't, I'll call you the fuck out. You can't call yourself a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person. You chose to do wrong, and you're still choosing to do wrong. You can start a whole new family. And the day, what you do the day that little one reaches out to you and finds you, hey, what's up, mom? What's up, dad? So you have kids, and they're not mine. They're my stepkids. It doesn't matter. You're taking care of somebody else's kid. I'm your own kid. Why'd you give up me? You could have lived for me. You know? So I call everybody out. I don't care what you claim to be. My tattoo's for a reason. You know? So, but that's why, what journey are you on? Are you on a journey? Are you a blue pillar on a journey? Entertainers? Or you're a red pillar on a healing journey? We're educators. We're trying to work on our feelings. And when we evolve in life, in the healing journey, the idea, as I was taught, pay it forward. Nobody has to comprehend you at all. You know? So, yeah. But, Queen, nice talking about with you, Queen. I gotta get rolling. 7 hours. I think I know why I'm still here. I think I know why I'm still here.
Go for it.
I think I know why I'm still here. But it's just gonna be hard.
What's going on?
I don't have my own place yet.
Oh, okay.
And
go for it.
But I know that I'm here for animals because my heart was animals. I always wanted to be a veterinarian.
Hey, do it. It's not every today, Queen.
That's my heart.
Do it to it. That's your calling.
And I know that I want to adopt children. I want to adopt the ones that feel like there's no love. They might be feeling like they're gonna age out the system. But even if they do age out and I adopt them, they'll still be mine. Like, I would treat them like my own. They will still be mine, even if it's like for a year before they age out.
Yeah.
But I'll be there.
Yeah, most definitely. That's beautiful.
My brother's here.
Alright, Queen. But once again, I'm out of your pocket. Everybody behind the screen, you can always talk, call, text, DM. So I'm out of your pocket. But Queen, Marie, I gotta go on Queen K. So talking about with you. Stay blessed. Have a good day. Enjoy your weekend. You know, you can always DM if you want to. I'm always here for you, okay? Everybody else, love you guys. Stay blessed. Have a good day.
I think if I was meant to run into you again. That's what's up.
I'm sorry?
I said I was meant to run into you again. That's what's up.
I tell you. One thing, Queen, like, if you want to, I'll DM.
You have a great weekend. I hope to run into you again.
Oh, yeah.
I like this conversation. I like people who are there and like talk to me about stuff like this.
I got you, Queen. And once I'll DM you in a minute if you want to. I'll give you my personal information if you want to reach out. So you have to worry about me showing up, being on Bigo, because I come and go on here. So, but I could DM you. And that's my word for everybody. I'm always your pocket, 24/7, 3 to 5. Don't ever feel alone. I won't give up on you. You know, I won't let you drown. But take care, guys. Have a best weekend. Take be safe. Ciao, ciao. Take care.
You have the best weekend ever.
Like a Queen. Be safe. Ciao, ciao. Twitch, love you guys. Take care. Be safe.